Goddamn. Goddamn.
Able to see the broadcast as it's happening. Hello, Vtuber fans. Welcome to the Vtuber Valorant Invitational presented by VTube Studio. My name is Cable, and I'll be your host for today, the esports Vtuber, joined today by my co-caster. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Hi, my name is Sen. I'm the esports retiree VTuber.
And today we have a fantastic tournament for you all. We have 4 teams running through a single elimination bracket, and we are happy to introduce some of those teams right now. Starting with... I don't have the stream in front of me, so don't know which team we're starting with. NA Production.
We can just start with
So-
Alt F4.
Well, yeah, let's start with the teams that are playing first. So first up, we have Alt F4, an all-male team coming in, headed by Gucci Senpai, one of the players mostly known for his duelist play, high KD player, very solid, great on the Scent, not so great on Haven. Also joining them, we have Zeno, Yasin, Yasushi, and Shio. Pretty solid team around a silver to gold peak right now. The next team that we're going to be talking about is SE94. Saki, their captain, their representative, the Sage and Jet 2-trick. Also joining them is Tomoko, Ayu, Kana, and Doot, player to watch out for in this tournament. Following them, we also have the Dream Team, led by Hazumi Eileen, the Reina god herself, joined also by Ocean, Viperius, Bubs, and Hikaru. And finally, we have the Party Rockers, led by Artemis, the Shark VTuber, you know her, you love her, and joined by Joel, Olive, Jiro, and Seni Ursa. All these teams filled with fantastic players, some big name VTubers here as well. It's going to be interesting to see how all these teams are going to play against each other. First and foremost, we have the tournament bracket as well. We can pull that up right now. The first game we're going to be going into here is going to be Alt F4 versus SE94, a clash of the titans. After that, we're going to be seeing the Party Rockers versus the Dream Team. The winners of both those games will go into a final best of 5 series where we're going to crown a winner for the first ever VTuber Valorant Invitational. Now, first game is going to be SE94 versus Alt F4. Sen, what are your thoughts on this matchup?
It's an interesting one because both of them have very strong bonds. You see, we got the male VTuber bond, and then we got the SE94. They've been a long-time group, so they all know each other very well. And they even have a coach, so they've been practicing very hard. So we'll see which one of their bonds comes out stronger.
Yeah, and we've seen SE94 in some scrimmages beforehand. They've streamed a lot of their practice as well. They've been looking like a very cohesive unit. Doot, obviously a player to watch out for. When we did a deep dive into their statistics, I noticed that Doot and I actually have a very similar statistical profile. You know, high KD players, both play Jet. Difference is he is a Vandal player, I'm an Operator player, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. But Alt F4, not slouching either. Fantastic teams overall. You know, Gucci, very high KD players looking to get some entries on those entry fraggers, the duelists. You know, the whole team, very solid all around. They both have quite good chemistry together. I think we're going to be going into a 1v1 comparison, actually, for statistics. Oh, yeah, so talk about the later bracket. Yeah, so after this game, when we see Alt F4 versus SE94, we're also going to be seeing the Dream Team and Party Rockers afterwards. Both these series will be a best of 3. The winners of both will go into the best of 5 grand finals.
All right, I fucked up the
Domo suggested we just
I
go
messed
into
up the
this
graphic.
without any,
Hey, keep it going, keep it going, keep
any
it going.
practice. So, welcome to NA Production.
Yokozo.
So first up, we're going to talk about a couple players on both the teams, Yasushi and Tomoko, a head-to-head comparison. Yasushi, the operator player, an interesting choice of weapon. He's one of 2 operator players in this tournament, and in fact, he's the only operator player whose main agent is not Jet. We actually see him playing a lot more Viper than Jet. It's going to be interesting to see. He has a very high KD ratio, low headshot percentage, so may see some differences during those pistol rounds as well. Tomoko, also a fairly high KD player, focuses a lot more on Sage versus the duelist, the pure duelist lineup. Definitely a bit more flexible there. Vandal Phantom player. What is your take on this matchup, Sen?
Well, I'm familiar with Tomoko, and Tomoko usually plays a lot of Omen, and plays more strategically, I guess. While I don't know as much about Yasushi, but if they play Operator, then I feel like Tomoko might have the upper hand, seeing as, her main character is a smoker. So as long as she can cancel that out, it should be in SU94's favor.
Yeah, it's going to be... What does it say Marshall on the graphic? Domo, you're killing me. No one plays the Marshall primarily.
Yo,
So
Sushi
anyway,
does.
the
He
operator
said
is
so,
definitely
not
going to
me,
be an
not
interesting
me.
choice. It's a very expensive weapon, and losing it can be very devastating to your economy. But having an operator player to use as kind of the linchpin of your rotations is definitely going to set up Alt F4 for some really strong defensive holds, and maybe even for some entry frags on some of these maps. I think we'll be going into the map pick and ban phase soon enough.
Hey, to be
We'll be
fair,
able to see.
Sushi told me that. Okay, not me. All right.
He told you
He told
he's a
me
Marshall
he plays.
player?
He told me he's a Marshall player. All right, leave me alone. I'm not even supposed to be on. Man, I'm going back in my hole.
I love NA production. So yeah, we should have all the players in the lobby already. We're just looking to go through those map pick and bans. This is a best of 3 series, so each team will get 1 ban apiece. Each team will pick 1 map, and the remaining map is going to be the last map played. And again, this is a single elimination tournament. Whenever a team loses 2 maps in a row, they will be out of the tournament. That being said, teams that do end up winning the best 2 out of 3 will be going on to that grand finals, where we're going to see a best of 5. All 5 maps will be in the pool. There will be no bans for that series. Instead, teams will alternate picking which maps to play. Yeah. We have a pretty good day of games coming up soon. We should be moving on. We're still just waiting on confirmation from the players that they are ready to go. And yeah. So Sam, what are your thoughts overall about this tournament structure? Who's your favorite to win the entire tournament? What team do you think, bar none, is going to be, coming out on top?
Either SE94 or Alt F4, in my opinion. I feel like they have the best cohesion among all the teams.
Yeah, that's fair. I tend to agree. I really like SE94's chances. As I said, Dude was a player to watch. When we watched all the scrims, Dude was popping off 30 kill games across the board, doing a fantastic job. And I think we'll be moving on to the map bans and picks now. Let's take a look at the graphics for this. So first team to ban is going to be SE94. We're going to be waiting for them to lock in their map ban. And it looks like Ascent was the first map. Oh, everything is locked on screen already. Okay. I still can't see the graphics. So Icebox was banned by Alt F4, and Ascent was banned by SE94. So we'll be going into round 1. The first 3 maps in order will be Ascent, then Split, then Bind, if we do need to go to a third map. And yeah, as we look at the stats for both these teams, some interesting choices coming out here. Bind across the board is actually SE94's worst map for every single player. We went through their statistics, so it's interesting they let that slide through. But the alternative is having to play Icebox, and as we all know, no one really wants to play Icebox. So it's going to be interesting to see how that matchup plays out. Luckily for them, it is the third map in the series. They will not have to deal with that. Domo?
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 Yo, give me a second. We're just
They
confirming the
banned
players.
Haven.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, what?
Oh,
They
this is
didn't
going
ban
great.
Ascent.
Did they? I don't know what's going on anymore. Wait, did they ban Ascent? Oh yeah,
No,
banned-
they didn't ban Ascent. Ascent's the first map being played.
Bro, these yo, these graphics all wrong, yo. First map for Mr. Map is Ascent.
Thank you, Domo. Very cool. So yeah, first map we'll be going into is Ascent, followed up by Split, and then finally Bind. I apologize to everyone who is misled by the graphics here. However, that is going to be the 3 maps in a row: Ascent, Split, and Bind if necessary. And yeah, we are just waiting on going into the lobby. We'll be moving on shortly enough. So as we wait here, let's talk about the first map, Ascent. Sen, what do you have to say about Ascent? What do you think are the key takeaways for the map? What do you think we're going to see in the agent selection as well?
Well, I'm not too sure what they'll be picking. I'm not too familiar with Alt F4, but SE94 most likely will be fairly duelist heavy, and I feel they play pretty aggressively. So I'm guessing they're going to be taking mid control fairly often, and it's going to be the games are going to revolve around mid control basically. So if Alta 4 lets SE94 take mid control, then it might not work out very well for them throughout the entire match.
Yeah, Alta 4 does have that operator player as Yasushi. Yasushi also tends to play Viper, tends to play Brimstone, a little bit of Jet as well. So we could see some flexibility there. The operator is going to be a huge way to actually take that mid control. It's going to be interesting to see how SE94 adapts to that sort of op-heavy playstyle. I haven't seen them actually go against that in any of the scrims so far. We'll be heading into the game shortly. I think we're heading into it right now, actually. Apologies to the viewers at home. We currently do not have a view of the game.
We are simply sitting here.
We are vibing. Sheesh!
Yeesh.
Here we go. Get to see the picks coming out from both sides, and we do see a Sage on the side of Alt F4. We see a Sage being hovered by SE94 as well. It's going to be interesting to see. Sage, not a super popular pick at the moment. However, that extra heal, that Resurrect, can be super effective later on in the games. You do see the Omen coming out, the sort of bog standard controller character for SE94. What do you make of the Viper pick that's being hovered right now on Alt F4, Sen?
Viper is always interesting because it's either not going to do anything or it's going to do a lot. So it depends on whether they know some very helpful lineups and how quickly they are to take advantage of the Viper's utility. Because if they simply put the Viper utility down and don't do anything about it, then Rotate can come out and it'll just not be great for them.
Mm-hmm. And it's interesting, we actually see a Yoru coming out as well. Yoru, not a super popular pick in most situations. However, we did see Yoru coming out in some EU games last night for the Challenger Series, which is going to be interesting if they put it together. They don't have the Astra for the crazy ultimate combination. However, double flashes and a teleport, very strong. And for SE94, we see a fairly standard team composition coming out. The Sage, the Jet, the Omen, the Raze, and the Reyna. A little bit more aggressive. Both teams going triple DPS, or triple duelist rather. Going for a very aggressive playstyle.
Yo, so I should just
Looks
address.
like they're not on the right server.
Yeah,
Server?
server.
To have balanced ping.
Oh, are we doing Texas?
Sounds like you're either on East or West Coast right now.
Oh, okay. Let's just restart then. Oops. Yo, NA production, guys.
NA production. It's all good. Everyone's first tournament turns out a bit like this. On the plus side, we did start on time. I'll tell a story about my first tournament. We were hosting a LAN tournament at my university a few years ago, and it was the first tournament we had ever hosted. And we thought, if we start set up at 9, we'll be able to start the tournament at noon. Well, 3 hours go past. They're still wheeling equipment over from another building. 3 more hours pass. It's 3 p.m. We only have the room booked until 9 p.m. and we're still setting up for the tournament. So eventually, we start having teams play online. We restart everything, and thank goodness we actually managed to finish on time and actually get everything torn down. But your first tournament, you always have these big expectations of how everything's going to go. It's going to be so perfect and smooth, and then you'll run into some unexpected technical difficulties. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, as we get the teams situated onto the correct server, we can talk still a little bit about those team choices. So triple duelist, what do you think is the sort of goal in mind with that, Sen? What is your read on the triple DPS? W key?
W
So are
key
you
and
expecting
click heads? That's the game plan.
That's the game plan. So just fast executes on both sides. Are you expecting more rushes, less default play, things like that?
Right. Definitely 5 stacks just going in within the first 10 seconds. At least that's what I'd like to see from this competition.
Mm-hmm. That definitely makes sense. I would like to see the same as well. Having 3 DPS means that you can really aggressively take a site. You can push in with a lot of those flashbangs. You can use the jet for extra mobility. And that sort of thing is going to help you actually set up, very fast executes, very fast takes. Now, that being said, you can't just rush every round. Teams will start to wise up to it. They'll start stacking sites. So what do you think is going to be the solution to that if they do end up catching on to the 5-man rushes?
Split pushes. So a triple push, a double push, sandwich them, and basically still do the same tactic, just not 5 stacking it.
Mm-hmm. Looks like we'll be remaking the lobby shortly. Apologies for the delays, everyone. We'll be moving into the first map as soon as possible. Yeah, it's Ascent. So one interesting thing that I noticed about these agent selections, there was no Sentinels on either team. Yes, we saw the Sage, but there was no true Sentinel, no Cypher, no Killjoy. Very interesting considering Ascent is generally considered the best Killjoy map in the game. I don't think either team actually had a Killjoy player. Well, Yasun actually does play some Killjoy for Alta 4, but I don't think SE94 has a Killjoy player. So it's going to be interesting to see how they handle that B site hold without the Killjoy. What's your sort of tactic for that, Son? I know you're a B site player primarily.
I don't usually have a tactic.
That explains a lot, actually.
I simply look for information within the first 3 seconds. If I don't see anybody coming directly into the point, then I go to them.
The matchmaking special as it was, and we'll be hopping back into the lobby right now. We see the same characters being selected. Actually, slightly different character selections. Yasun is opting for that Cypher instead of the triple duelist. So it's going to be interesting to see how that sort of changes things up. Do you see the Yoru still coming out, though? Going to be interesting to see if that dimensional door can be put to use. Just missing 1 or 2 agent selections right now before we can move into this first pistol round. The side of Alt F4 will be defending first. SE94 are going to be your attackers. And again, we're seeing that triple DPS, the triple duelist coming out for the attacking squad. What's your take on trying to defend sites with just one Viper? Do you stack all of your utility on one site? Do you try to spread it out? What is your take, Sen?
Viper, I feel like you have to commit hard with Viper. So either you use all your utility or you just don't use it.
Interesting. And that is an interesting view on the stream right now. Anyway, we'll be moving into the game right now as all the characters have been selected. Again, we're seeing that triple DPS, the triple duelist coming out for SE94, and a more standard double duelist composition for the defending squad, though with the Viper instead of an Omen. It's going to be interesting to see how they defend without those extra smokes to actually hold players back. as we load in. Let's take a quick look at where these players are going to position at the start of the round. And as you predicted, Sam, we do see 5 players from SE94 already stacking towards that B site. Do you expect a very fast B hit here, or do you think they'll be playing through mid? What's your take on the situation?
Especially for first round, I expect a full instant rush.
Mm-hmm. B or mid?
Well, in these eco rounds, you know, you have to really try to go for the quick frags. If you space it out, you know, you're not gonna have that much of a decent chance.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you have several classic players.
And it looks like we do have a Cypher setup in the back, the camera looking towards that mid area. Is he going to spot that push instantly? We do see the camera locating a few players in that mid area. Camera goes down.
Dude does
And
have
we're
a
going to
sheriff.
start to see. That is a sheriff. We do know that Doot favors the sheriff on these opening rounds. Pincer attack coming into this B site really quick. The Viper wall, though, putting in a lot of work holding players back.
They're letting them in.
And someone just gets
Looks like
pegged in the chest
waiting
with
for the
a
entire team to come back.
flashbang. Dude, though, putting that sheriff to work, 2 dead for the side of SE94 already, but the bomb is going down. Saki is planting that. And we do see the
Alt
rotate
F4
coming
is
out.
all
Alt
coming in
F4
now.
all on the site already. Just running across Yasushi, looking for what he can. 15 HP on him. And Gucci and Shio clean up the site convincingly, and that's going to be the first round going over to Alt F4.
They
Really
did
solid
pretty well there.
rotation
They,
from them.
They peaked both sides at the same time, so it was kind of problematic for SE94.
Yeah. Fantastic retake from them. That's going to put them into a fantastic position on this anti-eco round. They're going to have a little bit of extra money. For those who are unaware, Valorant operates off a cash-based system. When you win rounds, you get more money than if you were to lose them. Though if you lose multiple rounds in a row, you start getting a money bonus. This allows you to buy weapons, armor, and abilities. It can really help swing the tide of a round in the team's favor, especially if they have better guns, better armor, and more access to their utility, their abilities. And again, we're seeing a similar lineup coming out from SE94 here. A lot of players in that mid area crossing over already. We do see 2 players rotated onto the catwalk going to catch this aggression. Immediately, IU takes down Yasushi, and that's going to be the first pick on the round. The wall does go up to try to delay them a little bit longer. We are going to see them break that wall and start to push in. Kana taking point on this one. And Shio goes down on site as well. It's going to be the A
They're
site
sticking
taken.
together really tight to make the best out of their econ weaponry.
Yeah, and Gucci,
Gucci
though,
does get 2 though.
coming in the back, able to get 2 there. The wall from the attacking team actually goes up, holding the players into heaven. They do know the positions of these last few retaking players. Dude, another huge pick. Kana with another as well. That leaves Zeno last alive. Ghost versus the world, not able to do it. And SE94 answered back quickly on that eco round, making the most out of a not-so-great situation. So now with the economy resets, then what do you expect to see from both these teams going forward into this round?
Well, if production could press tab, I'd give you a better idea. Ha! Domo.
Thank you.
Okay. So, it looks like both teams are pretty split. Some are heavy buying, some are light buying.
Yeah, interesting economic
take-
choices across the board.
Neither team wants to lose this round.
Yeah, the momentum early on into a 3-map set can definitely be huge. Trying to invest a lot of money early on, even if it might leave you in a worse position, definitely useful for that just mental state. We see Gucci coming in with the ultimate already, not able to find anything though. Sprays, prays, Kana takes him down. Kana immediately traded out by Yasushi though. 4v4 situation happening on this B site. The B site already taken. SE94 slipped in while Alt F4 were not paying too close attention. This is going to leave a 4v4 retake situation. The bomb already gone down for SE94. 40 seconds for Alt F4 to make their move.
That will also be annoying to deal with.
We definitely already see that Sage pick coming in handy. And that decay from the Viper wall also doing a lot. IU, though, thankfully able to gain back most of her health. Yasushi, though, doesn't care. Headshot with the Phantom. It's going to take that kill immediately. The bomb has been ticking for quite a while, though. Alta 4 are running out of time. They need to make a move, and they need to make it now. Saki gets Shio. Yasushi takes out 2 on an ace chance. Gets taken down, though. That's all 5 dead, but it's too late. The bomb is too far ticked.
Too late.
And all the guns are going to go down, and SC94 clutch out the round with just the slimmest of margins. 3.5 seconds left on that defuse.
That was interesting, because compared to the other round where they split peaked, they just all decided to peek the same angle at the same time, and it worked out.
Just flooding the angle can definitely be useful, especially when you know the other team doesn't have the best weapons. They don't have full Vandals, they don't have full Phantoms. You know, and it does work out for them in that round. We do see the full buy coming out for SC94. Alt F4 still trying to force up a little bit. We see light armor across the board. We see some rifles. What's your take on this, Sen?
Looks like this might be pretty rough, because even if you have rifles, ooh, okay, the dash. Well, I was thinking they were going to lose 1 or 2 to the judge, even if they had rifles, but dude just dashes in and takes them out, so that's not a problem anymore.
Yeah, that Reina flashbang putting in a lot of work there. Bomb already going down. 5v4. All members of SC94 already on the point. Just looking to clean up the last few rotators. And Duke gets another. Yasin goes down immediately. You see a push through tree and a push through heaven at the same time, but Saki reads the play perfectly, takes out the 2 coming from tree. Last alive Xeno, just with the ghost, trying to make the most of the situation. Goes for the teleport. Unfortunately, Duke gets his 3rd of the round with the wall bang, and that is a flawless round for SC94. And again, it can't be understated. Duke and Saki combining for huge amounts of kills in each of these rounds. Duke, again, with the 3K right there, already has his knives available. We are 4 rounds into the half. And yeah, SC94 are in a fantastic position now. What do you think, if you were in Alt F4's position, Sen, what would you change to try to get a better grasp on these rounds?
I feel like maybe trying to deal with mid a little bit better. Like, now they have a Marshal, which apparently is Yasushi's special. So if he watches mid with that and gets a pick or 2, then they're in a much better position.
Yeah, Yasushi on his signature character, the Viper, with apparently his signature weapon, the Marshal. This was a surprise to everyone, myself included. But thankfully, not finding anything in mid, they do know that it's going to be either an A or a B push. And with that flashbang, they're going to be very aware. This is an A push happening right here. The dash through, the eye does not get broken. Dude able to find one coming through that smoke, but Gucci gets one right back with that raise grenade. That's going to leave them into an even situation, 4-on-4. The bomb still hasn't gone down yet. Bomb carrier is actually killed by that raise grenade, and that's going to result in a pretty late bomb plant, giving Alt F4 a bit more time to actually rotate onto the site.
Dude gets flashed and taken out there.
Yeah, the Yoru flash is putting in a lot of work. Xeno with a 2nd on the round, already throws in the teleporter as well. May have a spot to actually get in behind some of these players. Gets a 3rd, and Shio takes out the last one, that being Tomoko. And Alt F4 are back in it. That's 2 rounds for them. 3 on SC94. Xeno giving up that defuse just to get a little bit more ultimate charge onto the Cypher player.
Looks like SC94 really wanted those kills there at the end. With Dude going to heaven by himself. He got flashed and taken out, and then IU immediately after tries to jump pack up to try and get the kills herself, but also gets taken out. So
aggressive play. They want to get rid of those guns as much as possible, but ends up not paying off for them in this situation. We do see the Cypher almost has his ultimate. That's going to be huge for these retake situations, figuring out where players are on each site. And again, we see that B lineup coming out from SC94.
Odin on B. It's pretty terrifying. Especially with the one-way.
You find that wallbang slot. That too.
Ooh, Yasushi.
Able to find one, able to find 2. Yeah, Yasushi putting in a lot of work in this mid area, manages to stop SE94's exploratory push into that mid area. We are going to see B though, or not? The rotate coming out from SE94, they're not ready to commit, and unfortunately Tomoko goes down. That's going to leave them in a 2v5 situation, and Shio is about to run headfirst into these SE94 players. Ends up getting taken out as well. That Vandal putting in a lot of work. Do have the spike,
it might not be over yet.
It's a big numerical disadvantage. Gucci very aware of where they are. Is he going to peek around the corner or just hold this angle? Looks like he's just going to hold and wait for these players to push out. Gets 1, swings wide, gets 2. That's going to be the round. Gucci with the 3K, and SE94 now tied up with Alt F4 3-3. And as we hold tab, we can see the major players for both teams. Gucci and Yasushi putting in so much work for Alt F4. 15 kills in between the two of them. Sorry, 16 kills in total. And for the attacking team, Doot and Saki also combining for a pretty impressive amount of kills. It's going to be interesting to see, though. This is going to be the first full buy round, I think, of the entire game, where both teams have full rifles across the board. Well, SE94 missing one rifle, but it's going to be pretty much negligible as we move into this round. Did you see the Viper ultimate being considered here? But all the action is over towards the B side as Duke gets the first kill, a headshot onto Gucci with those knives. And they are already in, they've taken the site, smokes up everywhere, door closing. That's going to be the bomb going down. And we see another 4v5 retake. Again, Alt F4 left in a pretty unfavorable position. Having to push it in. That Odin, though, putting in work. Yasushi and Yasin combined for that kill on Kana. And it is now 4-4. But the rocket from Ayu takes out Yasushi. That's going to be a huge play. Now 3v4 retake still coming through. Yasin and Zeno combined for a pair of kills.
One enemy remaining.
Yasin with a third as well.
Now,
Now last life is going to be Saki on the site. The dimensional door getting popped by the Yoru. She's aware of his presence on the back of the site. Is able to take out Yasin though, and now it's just the 1v1 Yoru on the site. The Resurrect coming through. And Saki pulls over for the Resurrect, and it was enough. That Resurrect was dangerous. Not able to get the Resurrect through, but it does give them enough time to actually win the round. What's your take on that play, Sen? Is that a worthwhile use of that ultimate?
There were other corpses they could have rezzed and earlier, I think, right? So I think
there were a few, yes.
It was like a last second, oh boy, I gotta do something about this because it's a 1v1. And so basically the plan was to use them as a body shield and try to get the kill, but they didn't get the kill, so it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, it didn't work out. Did get the round though. You got to be happy with that.
Bought enough time.
If you're SE94, fantastic round overall. 4-3 in favor of SE94. Really solid attacking performance on this typically defender-sided map. And again, we're going to see a slow push coming out towards this A site. What do you think about this change of pace, Zen?
It's interesting. I like seeing teams change their playstyle mid-game, you know? Showing some flexibility.
Definitely some flexibility here, as there's been pretty much 0 shots fired for the first 35 seconds of the round.
They're both
Shio.
waiting for some information.
Shio in position to drop that wall, stymie this push as soon as it starts, and as soon as the flashbang comes out, the wall goes down. Not going to do much, though. Immediately broken. Players already flooding through onto the site. The entirety of SE94, actually, already on site, already getting the bomb down. Whereas the players from Alt F4 locked behind those Omen smoke walls. It's too dangerous to push in as they wait for those to actually go down. Do you see a player on that high ground? Way up high. That's Tomoko. Manages to take out Zeno as well.
I believe they do still have the Viper ultimate, so it'd be interesting to see if they can use that for a retake.
That Odin putting in so much work, clearing out Hell immediately. The defending team, 5-on-2. Make that a 2-on-2. Kills being traded every which way. Kana alone in Hell, last alive. Needs to make something happen, prevent that defuse from taking too far. Zeno gonna take Kana out though, and is it enough? Is this defuse gonna go through? It looks like yes, 1 second to spare. And with that, we are tied up again, 4-4.
It looks like every time they push that point, dude is doing the exact same thing where he just dashes directly into the point with no smokes or anything. So I feel like Alt F4 should be punishing that.
There's always that Reyna eye, but it looks like they haven't caught on to the fact that if you just shoot the eye, you have 2 players watching that angle already. You shoot the eye, you punish the jet, and boom, you have a pick. You might have the bomb down as well, as they always push that bomb in super early onto the sites. But it remains to be seen if SE94 will be adapting to that. We do see a B lineup happening here, maybe a mid push. They have several players lined up towards this catwalk area, and yep, one player pushes out into mid. Yasushi immediately gets the kill, gets a second onto Doot as he swings wide again. They're just peeking one by one.
Oh no.
Yasushi able to get 3. Does not find the fourth, but Gucci cleans it up as well. Last alive, Saki with that ghost, and Gucci cleans up the kill.
Oh, no.
5 kills between the 2 players, and that's going to be a solid round for the defenders on that anti-eco.
That was tragic. They all were confident they can win that duel, so they went 1 by 1, but they all lost it.
You know, I always suggest that it is better to go out, flood the side 2, 3, 4 players at a time, rather than just take those 1v1s. You never want to ego peak in a situation where it can actually benefit you to have more numbers, a big numerical advantage on that angle. And again, we're going to see this B lineup happening here. Just a straight B garage lineup, though, with some rifles on the board. Slowing it down right now. Very slow play coming out
If
from
they
both
do
teams.
come into that point, their Viper, Alta 4's Viper might be able to pull off the ult this time. They're already on the point.
Yeah, but Yasushi peeks,
And
already knows,
going
and that looks like the Viper ult going down immediately.
So now they're going to be going for a rotate here through mid maybe, or spawn? Looks like spawn.
Looks like spawn, yeah. That
Ana
was a
is already
fantastic
here.
bait of the ultimate. You know, if the Viper ever decides to uncommit from that B site, that ult is going down. It'll be
She
a
was looking at this angle. Dude is coming. Ooh.
dude is way too strong on that
Shield
duelist.
does
Dashes
manage
in.
to get dude. Betrays that for Kana.
It's going to be a 3-on-4 retake. As we do see Alt F4 rotating in slowly. Unfortunately, all the players going towards that heaven side, which just got walled. Meaning they're going to have
Lots
to
of smokes
rotate,
down.
take a little bit of extra time. See them slowing down the pace. But this could end poorly. Alt F4 have been known to play a little bit too slow as they're going in for these retakes, and the bomb's been taken for quite a while already.
Ooh.
Yasushi not able to get the kill onto Ayu. Zeno gets one, but not able to follow up. Yasun alone, 1v3 with the bomb already so far ticked. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to run away? And it looks like he's
they're
going
gonna
to make
save
the
that
smart
Odin.
decision. Save that Odin. Just back out.
I'm surprised they... Ayu and Saki have both been holding the same really risky angle, but it keeps paying off for them.
You know, sometimes it's better to take the aggressive plays. You know, if you're confident in your ability to take those shots, if you're confident in your ability to, you know, read the retake, sometimes it's just better to be in a less advantageous position. You know, I think they're aware that the Cypher is always on this B site, his camera's always up here. They don't actually have the information about their positions at any given point. You know, we haven't seen that Cypher ult actually come out yet, and we are 11 rounds into the half, excuse me. 5-5 scoreline as well. We do see those knives being used though. Doot, a very aggressive player, averages quite a few kills with those knives per game, almost 5. Looks for the peek in mid, not able to find anything. Yasushi looking for the follow-up, the cleanup, but not able to get it. As we see SC94 pushing onto the site. Zeno, though, in the back, takes down the spike carrier. Ayu, though, Tomoko and Kana combining for 3 kills. That's going to be the site in their favor. Bomb going down, 2v4 retake. Make that a 1v4 retake as Shio goes down. It's just Gucci alone, 1v4. Is he going to save his gun, or is he going to go for this? It looks like he's going to play pretty aggressive. Takes out Kana, the ulting Reyna.
Gucci is the Alta 4 raid boss, so we'll see what they can do here.
Dude, though, already trained on this angle, knows exactly where Gucci's going to be coming from. It's just waiting for the peak. I think Gucci may just be waiting for exit frags at this point. The bomb is way too far ticked. Should not be going in at this point. Just trained on that angle, waiting for the players to try to pull out of sight, but SC94 might be at the point where they have enough money that they don't need to worry about getting off the site. Doesn't matter, though. Tomoko able to take out Gucci. And that teleport saves her life.
Barely made it.
As we come to the conclusion of this half, again, we see Gucci and Yasushi pulling more than their weight for Alt F4. 25 kills between the two of them. Doot and Saki following the same role for SE94, 20 kills between them as well. 6 rounds in the attacking half for SE94. That's a pretty good attacking half. Would you say so, Sen?
Yeah. I really do like that Yasun is sticking just to the Odin. I'm a big fan of the Odin.
Yeah,
I
the
feel like
Odin
it's
is
an underrated gun.
I very much agree.
People think it's a meme gun, but if you play it right, it's basically a full auto op because they serve the same purpose of holding down an angle.
Speaking of making the right choice, playing it right, Dude able to get 1 kill, able to get 2 kills, pushing up that catwalk area. That's a very weakened A side. However, Duke goes down immediately. Yasushi gets the kill. However, SE94 barely able to get onto the site. 2v3 retake as Yasushi goes down. Yasin and Zeno, the last alive for Alt F4, both on this heaven area. Looking for any sort of way.
Ooh,
Kana, though, with the flank. And Zeno, unfortunately, teleports. Teleports into an area he did not throw a flashbang onto. That's going to result in 7 rounds for SE94 here. Fantastic performance from them so far today. And
so
as we look at
the
this,
score's looking pretty close, 5-7.
Do keep in mind though that 7 rounds were won on the attacking side. This is a very much defender-sided map. You know, Ascent is a map that is, I think, 8-4 usually for defenders. So to be able to pull out 7 rounds from a map that is that much defender-sided is fantastic for SE94. They need to be proud of that, and they need to convert on that and capitalize on it with a strong defensive hold here. We see a very standard defense coming out from SE94.
Cat with a sheriff.
Unfortunately, though, he won't be finding anything here. They do hear the capture orb going off. That's going to give them a lot of information. They know this is about to be an A push, and we already see the rotates coming in. SE94 super disciplined with those rotates. They already have 4 players onto the site.
Rotating out already.
And as the wall goes up...
Maybe this was their plan all along.
Alt F4 pulling off to the back. Now Kana on catwalk.
Kana's about to peek into a lot of people.
But Kana gets the information and gets out with their life.
Gets out. Very good choice.
It's going to give them a lot of information. Alt F4 playing a much more slow, disciplined style. Taking a lot of time on this pistol round. As we've seen from them before, they are very much patient. Dude, however, the Sheriff headshot is going to get you every single time, even from that distance. It was a fantastic shot from Dude.
Flashes and then leaves.
We see Alt F4 pushing in, but Tomoko has the high ground on the side, is going to be able to see these players pushing in. Fires a little bit early, is able to take out Yasin though. 1-for-1 trade, and we might see the bomb starting to go down. One more player on that high ground, that's going to be Saki looking down into the site. Zeno gets Dude. It's going to leave it in a 2v3 situation, make that a 2v2 as Yasushi gets another one. Spike barely picked up.
Ooh.
And unfortunately it is not enough. SE94 convert cleanly on that retake situation. Managed to turn that initial pick from Dude into a full round win. Now, given that it's going to be an anti-eco, what's your expectation here, Sen? Do you think they're going to stay sort of patient on these sites, or do you think we're going to see a very aggressive defensive push?
I mean, it's Dude. Dude has the judge, and look where they are. That spot is known for the play where you omen blind the entire team, and the Jet player dashes in and tries to get 2 picks. So I'm feeling like it's going to be aggressive, but they're not there, so...
I'm interested in seeing how this goes. We do see exactly what you called out, the Omen blind being lined up. Doesn't end up going down, though. They hear the shots coming from B site. They don't end up pushing in. That's going to be a full rotate, it looks like, already. A site given up completely. The wall already down, providing a little bit of counterplay. It's a lot of utility being poured into this B site. Nothing found, though, yet.
I think Dude is flanking, actually, with the judge. So if he gets close enough, he might get a big play here.
He may just be holding for these rotates as the entire team is still trapped inside that garage area. Able to get 1, able to get 2, able to get 3, 4! Kana and IU
and here comes Dude
go hard. Yep, and just the cleanup from that flanking judge player. That's going to be another round in favor of SE94. 9-5, the scoreline here. Just 4 rounds away for SE94 from taking this first map, Ascent. This is, as we mentioned, one of their better maps. Tomoko and Kana actually lifetime highest win rate map is Ascent. So it's fantastic that they're able to convert on this pick. And again, we're going to see a sort of half-buy, full-buy round. This is round 3. This is where we expect to see these sort of full buy situations come out.
Dude and Tomoko really hoping for this play, but they're not there again.
We do see the B lineup again, though. Kana able to scout it out, sees all the players coming up mid. This is going to be a catwalk play, potentially.
Kana trying to go for some cheeky kills here. It's going to get...
Sprinted on. Kana? Kana survives way too long in that mid area. Manages to push the team and get quite a bit of damage down. Dude picks up 1, picks up 2 from the back with those knives. All the way from the top of catwalk. It's just flying over.
He's in the skybox with his knives at.
AC 130 above. Looking for some kills with that judge. The last 2 players in this mid area. Yasin very low HP. 1 knife left. Not even going to be used. The judge is mightier than the knife. 10 rounds for SE94. Fantastic work from them so far. Able to convert on that gun round. That's going to leave Alt F4 in a pretty nasty spot in terms of their economy. Do you see some light rifles coming out? And Odin in the hands of Yasin again. And a couple of Spectres, actually. Oh, there we go.
Looks like
much more
Duke
balanced.
Gave up on that judge play. They have a Phantom now.
Solid decision. I think at this point
But
they
it looks like
realized
they're going at that point now.
Oh, that
An
is
absolute
pain.
tragedy. There goes their...
They might still be setting up for the play, though.
Oh, they are.
Able to get 1 with the Phantom. That smoke, though,
He wants more.
covers up a few players.
Ooh.
Not able to find any more. Zeno gets the cleanup onto Dude. That's going to be a 1-to-1 trade. But that's a lot of information in the hands of SE94. They know it's an A stack now.
Zeno is on. Okay. Goes for the so.
Yeah, the dimensional drift just to distract the players a little bit more. Seems to be working out, though, because Alt F4 have gotten a few picks onto the site. Last player alive is going to be IU on that raise, pushing in 1v2. Alt F4 need to pick up that spike. Need to get it planted.
Shimizu IU, I think they were reloading right there when they peaked.
Well, either way, it turns out they did not need to get that bomb planted. They just need to push in, make some noise, and bait out that peak. 10-6, Alt F4 with their first round on the board for their attacking half. And yeah, that's a good change of pace. We do see a few more rifles coming out across the board. It's still going to be a buy round. After 3 round wins in a row, you have more than enough money to continue buying past your first loss. So we're going to see another gun round coming out here. As again, we see this A stack.
Finally give up on the Omen blind to play.
Ooh, Dude taking an aggressive peek mid. There's that signature Marshall coming out from Yasushi, as we sort of expected here. Dude not
really
able to find
it.
anything. The Phantom at that range, not exactly the weapon you really want.
He does hit a wallbang though. Very low on the Viper there.
Dude playing super aggressive. The rocket coming towards him. Maybe a
They are
bit
sick of
overzealous for
Dude.
Gucci there.
They are going to get him. Gucci is done with this, man.
And Gucci does find the kill, but that is a lot invested. That's 2 blast packs and a rocket invested for a
Kana
single
comes to
jet
replace
player.
Dude.
A single 30 HP jet player, and Kana actually rotates out as well. Another trade happening there. 1-to-1 trades. Fantastic for the attacking team. That's exactly what you want. But Tomoko, though, able to take out Gucci, and that leaves them in an unfavorable situation.
Ooh, will they check their corner here without you?
Well, they don't have to check it if they smoke it.
30 seconds left.
That is another option, and looks like they're going to run right past IU. IU hears the footsteps, knows the information. Not able to find their way around the door.
Oh.
IU looks for one, not able to get it. The Zeno cleans that up.
Tomoko does have a lot of utility here. They're both in the back of the point.
This is a very hard spot to hold from.
Last player standing.
They're able to split up the retakers. Tomoko on 13 HP. Last alive does get taken out. Zeno, huge play there. 3 kills for him on the round. And that is the 7th round on the board for Alt F4.
I like that flash on the left door and the peeking from the right.
And again, we still see Dude, the player to watch in this match. 21 kills for him. Fantastic work so far. Saki on 12, Kana on 11. Great work from all the SE94 players. Gucci, Zeno, and Yasushi. All pretty balanced. 18, 16, 15 kills for the three of them. That's over 50, I think, between three players after just 17 rounds. So fantastic work all across the board. See again a very slow A push coming in. We're seeing a lineup from Yasushi looking for where to drop this wall.
Ooh. Preemptively breaking that that wall.
Do not allowing them to get any more of a foothold onto the site than they already might have with this wall, the Viper wall. Breaking that is going to give them another very good area to actually push into the site, and the Omen Blind going to delay them a little bit more. It's using this utility to slow down Alt F4's attack as we see players start to rotate over.
It looks like Yasin got a camera on the point. Not too sure if they destroyed it already.
Well, we'll notice if we do see Yasin go back in to use it, but it looks like as he's peeking that there is no more camera on the point. IU goes down to Gucci. That's going to be a huge pick on one of the rotators. Gucci holding down that flank pretty well. Kana, though, knows it's coming, but not able to do anything about it. Gucci gets another one. Tomoko on the site. 1-2 taken down by Yasushi. Point is in the hands of Alt F4. However, it's a 2v3 retake. And dude already on the site takes out one. Has another one low. Dashes straight into the grenade. Saki, though, last player alive. Sage versus Sage. And the Sage for SC94 has a little bit more health.
Oh, they're going for the res? Okay.
Again, we see that aggressive res, but Shio able to pull it off, gets the kill, and we do see the Econ res coming out, picking up Zeno for that gun. Again, not sure how much they needed that Econ res. They did win 3 rounds in a row. Despite taking heavy casualties, they could have easily bought this round. I'm not sure about that res. What about you, Sen?
I think it was the gamer juice running through Shio right there. He just wanted the flex.
The gamer
This is how you res. This is how you do it.
The taunting res. Oh, I appreciate a good BM res, and that definitely seems to fit the bill. 10-8 in favor of SC94 still, but Alt F4 on a solid 3-round run so far.
Dude with the knives out again. We'll see if he tries flying through the map with knives out.
I would love to see the AC-130 get back in action again. Dude has more than enough kills to earn his second AC-130, so whether or not he takes flight, still waiting to see. He's just carefully peeking this catwalk area. Sees the Viper wall come down, has a little bit more information now, but that might just be trying to cut him off from the rest of his team. As you see Gucci slow walking down this, able to take out Dude. Those knives going nowhere. AC-130 shot down before it could even take off. Kana, though, able to trade out that kill onto Gucci. That's going to leave a 4v4 still. All the players of Alt F4 inside this garage area. Just looking for a little bit more information. Kana in position. The dimensional door. Kana with the kill in the smoke. Runs out, though, while reloading. Not able to do anything. The two teleporters...
No.
30 seconds left.
The two teleporters getting into a fight. Last alive is going to be Yasushi, the Viper. Bombed down in a precarious position out on this B site, with the last two players already looking down on it. And IU with the rockets out.
Shimizu IU wants blood.
What can you do when there is
a very hard angle to shoot that rocket?
Apparently you can just dodge the rocket, and that will work out just fine. Yasushi last alive, going for this aggressive push, but it's going to be too late. Not going to have time to get the bomb. Not going to have time to kill both the players. That's not going to result in a round win for Alt F4. SC94 actually able to clean it up, but does get the final frag.
They got a headshot jumping down.
And that is a rifle down. But Alt F4 in a bit of a bad spot money-wise. You know, do not have enough money to buy full guns across the board. They're going to have to settle for some Spectres. They're going to have to settle for some light armor, potentially. Not the position that you want to be in after having gone on such a great run earlier. And as a result, SC94...
to rifles with no armor.
Well, what can you do when you don't have a lot of money? SC94 are going to be on match point if they win this round. Or sorry, not match point. This is map 1 of 3 in this best of 3 series.
Ooh, the flash was out.
Healer down.
Dude finds 1, finds 2. Looking for more, almost finds a 3rd. Gucci, though, able to get the trade back onto Kana. And Dude already with 2 on the round, starting to be a little bit more aggressive, looking for that player with the spike. You do see the rotation
the
coming through this
Guardian.
mid area. Slowly
Oh,
but
there goes the
surely.
Very slow rotates from everyone right now. They're just trying to find each other. IU has
Just
a good
looking for
angle here,
something.
though. They both know. Okay, IU gets taken out.
Gucci just barely able to flick back to IU, gets that kill. 3v3 situation. Alt F4 in the defender spawn. Very odd considering they're the attacking team. They're just looking for a couple more kills. Tomoko able to catch Gucci with his pants down as he's pulling out the gun. Nothing he can do there, though. That's going to leave Alt F4 in not a great position. Dude finds another. That's the spike down. It's a 1v3 situation. Yasushi on the point. Able to get one. That's Duke going down. Spike still down, however. Tomoko on the site. She needs to find something, anything, as he's pushing to grab the spike.
They're
6
just
seconds.
missing each other.
Yeah, SE94 just playing slowly. It doesn't really matter if the spike goes down, but it's not going to. SE94 on map point. 12 to 8.
Match point.
And yes, again, we see 25 kills for SE94's big fragger and 24 for Alt F4's. Fantastic play from these leading members of both teams. Dude, absolutely a monster on the jet, as we mentioned in the pregame. However, the match is not over yet. It's still 12 to 8. Alt F4 are still in it. They have a full buy coming out this round.
Ooh.
But unfortunately, that's going to be
Quick
2
trades
for
down there.
1 trades.
Gucci
That
did
is
not
really-
get to do much with his Ares this round.
Yeah, that is really not what you
Unfortunately.
want to see if you're Alt F4. You know, a 1 for 1 trade as the attacking squad is definitely something you're happy with. A 2 for 1 trade, well, you just don't have the bodies to sustain that. It's going to be a teleport into the back, though, for
Although
Zeno.
does not. Ooh.
Oh, doesn't wait for this team to push through. As a result, goes down. It's a 2v3. And the spike was down in the back of sight. We are going to see the last few players from SE94 pushing in here. Kana coming from Tree. The last two coming from Heaven.
I don't mind getting this kill here real quick.
Saki taken down, though. They seem to be aware of the positions. Kana with a running gun takes down Shio. And last alive is
The
Yasin.
raid
Who the
boss
hell?
is lurking. Shimizu Ayu. Oh, she knows where.
And
Tragic,
Yasin
man.
goes down. That's going to be map 1 going in favor of SE94. Fantastic work from them. And as we move on to this next map, that's going to be a good advantage for SE94 going off of this first map of the series. You know, we did expect Ascent to be one of their better maps. You know, Ascent not really favored by Alt F4. This is kind of expected going into it. You know, next map though, we're going to see Split. And Split is definitely a map where this situation could change around. Split, Alt F4 is one of their best maps. 3 of their players' highest win rate historically has been on Split. Whereas for SE94, we don't really see that much. Dude and Saki are both solid Split players, but across the board, looks like Alt F4 has their number here. Sen, what are your thoughts?
Split is a very good map for Viper, isn't it?
It is,
So that
actually.
might explain one of the reasons why it's one of their best maps. They do have the Viper player.
Yeah, Split actually does have quite a few one ways that you can actually use on the map to actually get more value out of your Viper smokes. Definitely can use that wall to cover multiple sites as well. The map is very tight and compact. So it's going to be interesting to see how they actually utilize that Viper if they do decide to go with it for Split. As we said, that was map 1 of a 3-map series. SE94 up 1-0 at the moment. Again, this is a single elimination tournament, so the first team to 2 maps will be going on to the grand finals. The other team will be going home. We just have a few more minutes here. I believe we'll be having an interview with one of the players from the... I'm sorry, we will not be having an interview. That's for after the match entirely.
Right.
We'll just be waiting for the teams to actually start. I'm being told information from the producers, and I'm not sure what to make of it.
The letter Y.
Does the letter Y mean yes? Or... Well, anyway, we'll be just focusing on this next map coming up. So for Alt F4, what do you want to see them change on this next map to kind of improve their situation? You know, what do you think is the key here?
Honestly, I feel like it's hard to say. SC94 just looked so strong. They were very flexible and just kind of turned down or shut down whatever they did. So I'm not too sure what exactly they could do here.
Do you think that the operator
wait,
could start to play a role here?
I was about to say, yeah, like they only played the Marshal, not actually the Op. So that might be a big upgrade if Yasushi decides to roll with that instead.
You know, while the Marshal is a pretty good signature weapon, you know, there are players who use the Scout in Counter-Strike. There are players who use the Marshal in Valorant. I think the Operator, generally speaking, is the stronger weapon considering it one-taps to any part other than the legs. However, yeah, nothing you can do about that. And we're going to be moving into this next map here. Again, this is going to be split 1-0 is the current series score for SC94 as we move into map 2. Alt F4 coming off of a very close game, 13-8. We're going to see if they can come back in the second map and send the game to a third map, which is going to be Bind. As we're moving into the agent select phase. Just need to see the agents on screen. Okay, apparently we have another 20 seconds, so let's fill this space with some shoutouts. Shoutouts to our sponsor today, Vtube Studio. This entire event, the Vtuber Valorant Invitational, is powered by Vtube Studio, so big shoutouts to them and all of the team over there. Be sure to check them out on Steam if you are interested in becoming a Vtuber yourself, or if you do use a 2D Vtuber model and are looking for a new program to check out. As we
it's a very
transition.
good program if you want to put sunglasses on your avatar, so.
That is definitely true. Where are the gamer sunglasses, son? I need to see the gamer sunglasses.
Alright, looks like we're going into it now.
Yeah, it looks like we will be moving into the next map right now. And again, we're starting to see some of the same agent selections coming out here. Actually, big change coming out from the side of SC94. That is a double Sentinel lineup.
Very interesting.
Yeah, big change of pace from the triple duelist that we saw last map. Double Sentinel is for a very slow defensive composition. You know, Killjoy, if you've ever seen Bjorlulu from BBG's videos, he has some fantastic setups for Killjoy on this map, which can just lock down a point single-handedly, allowing you to use those resources elsewhere. The defenders, though, Alt F4 going with that Viper. Again, the one-way smokes are super powerful on this map. This is one of the few maps where Viper is sort of a must-pick if you do want to run that Viper composition. Again, no Omen, so they're going to be a little bit light on smokes for retakes and things like that. But for these initial holds, Viper is fantastic at setting up some very, very deadly traps. Again,
interesting to see Yasin on Sage now instead of Shio. Shio is on Phoenix now.
Maybe this is just the change they needed. You know, it did look like Shio was playing a little bit more aggressive last round anyway, so maybe that transition will actually help them a little bit. What's your take on the double Sentinel from SC94 here?
I think it's very strong. Killjoy especially. I believe on A, if you know where to put your ult down, you can kind of herd the enemy into these tight corners, and you already have your like Molotov eggs there. It's just free kills. You have to push them into that corner, and they can't go anywhere else. Ooh,
that's true. That is one of the patented Bjorlulu setups that we've seen in pro play over the past few weeks, and already we see SC94 pushed onto the site. They've taken the entire thing, just ran down.
They just ran down Gucci. Oh no! Yasushi was checking the corner at a bad time.
And Tomoko and Duke combining for another couple kills, playing super duper fast. on this point. Last player alive is going to be Yasin on that Sage. Round 1, so no resurrection available. Yasin kind of cornered.
is just everywhere.
They are playing as fast as we have ever seen them play. That is one of the hardest 5-man rampages that we have seen onto a site ever.
They had the zoomies.
No real chance for Alta4 in that round. Once SE94 had taken the entire point, well, that was just sort of it from there. Just a matter of cleaning up the last few players. Dude and Kana both with 2 kills in the round. Fantastic work from them. We are going to see some pistols, armor, and a stinger even, and a Spectre coming out for the side of SE94. It's going to be a very, very, very powerful push coming out here. You see them lining up for a B and mid split. And there we go. We see the classic Sage Wall mid. The slow orbs come out. The firewall goes down. And thankfully, Alta4 able to escape with their lives. Dude, though, able to take out Gucci.
Well,
not so lucky there.
Some of them.
You see the Stinger painting a picture behind Yasin, hitting everywhere but the center of his model. Thankfully, though, SE94 not dissuaded. They're able to push onto the site. Xeno, 8 HP, taken out by Kana. It's going to be a 2-on-4 retake. Yasushi takes out Dude. Fantastic right click there. Does get taken out by Kana, though, and that's going to be the last person. Again, Yasin in an unenviable situation, taken out by Kana with a 3K. Kana almost at that ultimate after just 2 rounds.
It looks like they were playing deathmatch. SE94 just running around everywhere as fast as they can and just mowing them down.
Do you think that that sort of strategy is going to be sustainable in the long run, or are they just trying to get as much
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
How so?
Especially considering all these teams, they're swapping over from like the unrated mindset of playing Valorant into like a competitive one where it's very team-centric. If they just play like it's free-for-all, they're not going to be expecting that at all. It's going to be really hard to adjust their plans.
We already see, again, another aggressive push coming out, but this time, Yasin in the air with the Judge. We do see some flashes coming in, but it doesn't matter because Dude backs all the way up, manages to get the headshot wallbang, takes out another as well as Gucci down. And again, SE94 flood the point. 4 players on, bomb going down. They have the information from the Cypher. They know exactly where this retake is happening. Tomoko able to connect with 1. Kana, though, does go down to Shio. And Tomoko goes down to Zeno as well. You're in a 2v2 situation. SE94 already on the point. That bomb's been taken for quite a while, as we've said before. Saki just looking for something here.
Play the defense. Ooh, unlucky.
That was an aggressive teleport. And unfortunately, it does not pay off. Shio not able to get the last 2 kills. And that's going to be 3 rounds in a row for SE94, doing some fantastic work here. And after that first buy round, it's not looking too great for Alt-F4. Again, this is one of the more defender-sided maps, just like Ascent. This map is something like an 8-4, a 9-3 sort of defender-sided map. You expect defenders to get a lot more rounds, especially when teams are playing this fast. Unfortunately, though, that doesn't seem to be the case here. And we're going to see a Force Buy coming out from Alt-F4. Do you think they'll be able to do anything with this Force Buy? Do you think this is a good situation to force up in?
I don't think so. It doesn't seem like... Yeah, they don't have 2 people on this point now.
Yeah, they definitely banked on that A play.
Where's the Viper? Yeah, the Viper hasn't been used very well so far because they've been... Looks like they haven't been on the point that's been pushed. So no
they're
one
using that wall to cut off the mid, which is a... Yeah, cutting off that mid is a double-edged sword. It gives the other team less information, but it also gives your team less information. Kana able to take out Yasin as well. Yeah, Kana back to full HP already. They are going to hear that reload, though.
Yeah, they hear the reload. Ooh, the Reyna ult comes out.
Shio with the Judge. Able to find
Shio.
1, able to find 2. That Judge
Ult's right
absurdly
there.
strong.
His Phoenix Totem is not in a safe spot.
However, all of SE94 are already on the point, so it doesn't actually matter. Last alive is going to be Tomoko in the back. Gets 1. Left on very low HP, though. Can Tomoko actually survive this situation? Goes for the teleport right into Yasushi's face, but manages to pull it off! That's 3 kills.
The absolutely
Tomoko
footwork. The fake TP.
Goes up.
Shio does not fall for that, though. Shio knows.
And that was a dangerous round. Shio, if he had stuck that bomb, probably would not have gotten the first round win for Alt F4. Thankfully, though, does pull off. It does call that TP cancel and manages to get the kill. This will be the first round on the board for Alt F4, and that Force Buy does end up paying off, just not in the way we expected. And yep, we talked about it pregame. We knew it was coming. There goes the operator on Yasushi. We already see him positioning in that standard position, the mid ropes area. Are we finally going to see some operator kills? Probably not, because there are literally no players stacked up in mid. They're all on A.
The wall ran. Viper wall is out, but I don't know how useful that one is.
It is going to stop Alt or SE94 in their tracks because of the 50 instant decay that comes from touching the Viper wall at this point. However, do you see Shio pushing
If they
up
come
this
down into
sewer?
sewers,
It's going to be a
won't go
bloodbath.
well
Tomoko,
for
though,
them.
already
Tomoko
watching
is
the angle,
watching.
catches
Ooh.
Shio lacking.
Right in
That's
the
going to be a
toes.
free kill for SE94. We do see the rotates coming out. A lot of noise being made, trying to throw off the enemy players. Yasushi, though, already trained in this angle, reads the play correctly. Fortunately for the rest of Alt F4, they're on the wrong site entirely. None of the players have actually left A main, despite all the noise being made elsewhere.
Looks like everybody's surviving right now. Oh, set up the ult, okay. Now here comes the op into play.
Yasushi looking
You
for
can
something,
get
anything.
1 or 2 kills.
Almost got one through that
30 seconds left.
Alright.
Cypher wall.
That's
Does get
good
one through the
enough.
second Cypher wall.
Spike planted.
Yasushi, though, stuck behind the smokes for a little bit longer. Just looking for anything here. All the members of SE94 know they can't leave the point. They're going to walk straight into the line of sight of an operator. It's fantastic Yoru self-flash right there. Yasushi, though, playing very aggressive with that operator, manages to get one. Last player's in that elbow area. That's going to be Kana going down. Yasushi going huge with the operator. 3 kills
Okay.
for him. That is the round 1 for Alt F4. 3 to
I'm
2.
surprised he pushed up with that op.
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. An aggressive operator, that's a one-tap kill. If you get some pretty solid shots out, don't have to do any extra work. And 3 kills for Yasushi just goes to show that an operator might have been the thing they needed all along. I guess in their second round of the half, we are going to see another full buy round coming out here. This is going to be the real test of whether or not that operator was worth the money.
Now let's see if Yasushi remembers to buy armor here.
You got to be kidding.
Yasushi?
Yasushi, come
You
on.
need armor, buddy.
Yasushi. Oh, no. Who's
I
going
guess
to
he
tell
doesn't
him?
need it.
He's so confident that he doesn't need the armor that he just doesn't even think about buying it.
Kana is in position for the eye, but none of his teammates are there. So not too sure what they are up to.
Drops the wall again, which gives them some information about his position, but as he rotates through mid, they're aware there's no one there.
I'm not quite sure what why Shimizu Ayu is watching that.
You never know. We do hear some footsteps coming out of this heaven area. They might know. Alt F4 might know. Unfortunately, though, it looks like they're going to be playing super slowly. They're not going to be peeking. Is this going to be an A pinch through ropes? Kana setting up the eye. Gucci, though, coming in with the rocket. Able to find Kana as well. Solid use of the rocket. I think that's the first rocket kill. Actually, the second rocket kill we've seen all day today. Which is pretty impressive. Dude, though, able to take out Yasin. Gets control of this heaven area. Game Heaven is going to be in control of Alt F4 again after Gucci goes hard. 3 kills. Again, it's a 2-on-2 situation.
my-
Yasushi, though,
Right
huge
in the
op
head.
shot there.
The noggin.
Last player alive, Tomoko, goes down.
Sprayed
And
down.
Alt F4 tie the game up.
I'm not too much of a fan of how they swapped up their playstyle into being so much slower when it was working so well for them for SE94.
I'm not sure the reasoning behind slowing up like that. However, I agree. I think if they move back to that faster style, they may start to see a little bit more success. Yeah, they were doing really well at flooding the points. I think they're scared of the operator, though. As soon as they saw the operator on the field, everything slowed down quite a bit.
I feel like if they use their flashes properly, they can still flood the point without having to actually peek the op.
I fully agree, but it's going to be interesting to see how they actually deal with this situation now. Yasushi using the operator, but dropping a massive smoke cloud that covers up all of his sightlines. Not sure what the reasoning was behind that. However, it's going to be a B play anyway. All the players from SE94 are already lined up outside this B garage, one in mid. And they're just looking for a way to get in. That Viper ult, almost a complete waste.
I think it
As
was
a
a complete
result,
waste.
Yasushi is not rotating either, meaning it's going to be a 5-on-4 as they push in. Duto getting caught out a little bit, the flanking player. Actually, 2 flanking players. But that's going to be the cue that they needed. Yasushi already rotating off that A site. They are aware of the situation here.
Check the corner, Yasuo. Very nice.
Dude not able to clean up there. Kana, though, does manage to get the trade back.
The
Sheriff to
1D.
the face, no way to survive that. Gucci, though, takes out one. Zeno takes out the other. That's the spike down onto B site. Kana in heaven, alone, taken down as well. Last alive, Tomoko. Nothing but a ghost, 36 HP, and a dream, and unfortunately, I don't think that dream is coming true today. There's an operator trained on that angle. There's a smoke wall coming up. Every sort of deterrent that you could possibly find all being thrown at Tomoko at the same time.
Oh, looks like Tomoko's gonna save the ghost. Or not.
Nope, he's gonna push through and try to grab a gun.
Take a gun.
Or go for a
She just
dropping
kill.
kill with a ghost.
No, Tomoko!
Gets pretty close. Not sure about the crazy aggression there, however, I commend it. If you drop the operator there, that is a huge economic loss for Alta 4. Unfortunately, now you've just kind of made a fool of yourself in front of 554 viewers.
Oh,
However,
Tomoko.
I respect the play. I respect the decision. That's going to be a 4th round, though, for Alta 4. They're going up 1 round on this map 2 of a best-of-3 series. SE94 does have the overall lead 1-0 in terms of maps.
This might be really good for our resident opera over here.
Yeah, Yasushi is going to be predicting the correct angle this time. Does let one player get through already, but just peeks him wide anyway. Dude goes down. Looks for another
That was
grenade
so
thrown at him.
close.
Has to clear off the angle. Puts up that wall,
C94
though.
gives up immediately. I'm picking the op.
Peeking the off is difficult. They do have a few flash characters, though. And by a few, I mean Reyna and 1 flash on an Omen. But that should be more than enough to actually push an operator player out of their position. We do see a bit of an overzealous rotate coming out from Alt F4, but they are going to rotate back to those original positions. Kana, again, making some moves through mid, trying their best. Again, play has slowed down to a crawl. I feel like I should be golf commentating in situations like this.
They should be playing a lot more decisively when they're down 1.
Yeah, I feel like I'm watching the Masters or something rather than Valorant at the moment.
They're frozen in place. Oh no.
Kana with a good kill in the back line.
Ooh.
Yasushi
Kana's
goes for
about
the
to
trade.
ego peek the op.
I would love to see that.
Where are
Yasushi, though, drops off the angle, going for a much better spot to actually peek from. Gucci saved by that smoke.
Ooh.
Kana, though, the Reyna ult sometimes is not a detriment. That extra fire rate actually gets Kana the kill there. Goes for a sprinting peek, knows a player's there. It's going to be the Yoru flash coming out as well. No Yoru self-flash. Almost led to a trade of kills there. However, it's still a 4-on-3 situation. 4 members of SE94 alive and on the point as players are starting to peek in. Chio, last alive, using that run it back, gets taken down. No health left, no vision left. Looking for literally anything in this situation as SE94 are trying to push out and avoid dying to this bomb explosion. Looks like they will survive with every player intact,
If he
though.
held on a little longer, he could have gotten some exit frags there.
And yeah, that is going to be another round for SE94 in this situation. We do see Dude with the operator in
Dude,
hand, Yasushi with the operator in hand, and I am so ready for a battle of these ops. There's nothing
Dude
more
is over
entertaining
it.
than 2 dudes with huge guns just duking it out. You know what I mean?
Yup.
And as we're moving through this match, again, 4-4. If SE94 win this map, they will be moving on to the grand finals. If not, we'll be going to a map 3. And Yasushi gets the first pick here onto Kana.
Does not look like Duke was in position to challenge the op.
Saw the head there. One pixel of the head is enough. Saki goes down. That's gonna be the spike drop as well. Dude and Ayu, though, able to trade out those other 2 players. That's the operator down for Alt F4. Just one op left on the board, and it's in Dude's hands. Oh my gosh. Dude playing super aggressively. Baits the peak. Manages to get the kill as well. And you know, while I said earlier that Dude is not an op player, I may have been a bit incorrect in that statement. Dude looking like he belongs with an op in his hands entirely at this point. Zeno, unfortunately, going to be sitting not in the best spot. Teleports all the way back. Is just going to be looking for exits. It looks like Shio as well. You know, the bomb's a little bit too far ticked to actually be going for a retake in this situation.
Shio is going in slowly but surely.
Ayu takes down Zeno. Last line of Shio gets 1, gets 2. That's the operator down. He's sticking the bomb. Has to stick it all the way. Tomoko last alive. Does manage to get it. Unfortunately, I think that might be Tomoko losing her life as a result of that play.
Oh.
No, barely able to make it out.
Oh,
delays a little bit. That was close. And as we are moving into this next half, I just want to let you know, as the viewers, we may be going to a listen-in during the next half with one of these teams, so stay tuned for that. You'll be able to hear some of the comms as we're moving through this match. Thank you to everyone who's come again, and thank you to our sponsor, VTube Studio, again, for helping us with this tournament, the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. We are on map 2 of a 3-map series between SE94 and Alt F4. SE94 currently up 5-4 in the map and 1-0 in the match overall.
No more ops this round.
Play has slowed down to a crawl again, with SE94 taking
Gucci is going in with the rocket. Might be big. Only gets 1, but that's still pretty good.
Hey, you're not going to complain about a free pick at the start of the round and a bit more information. They know that everyone's there. Gucci pushes out. Kana takes it out, though, almost immediately. Kana gets another one. Yasin, as the wall goes up, that's not going to really accomplish much. Bomb is already going down. That's going to be a 3-on-4 retake for Alt F4. Make that a 2-on-4 retake as Tomoko takes out Yasushi. Shio and Zeno, the last 2 alive. Shio able to get 1 on the flank, but that's going to give them the information about the exact positions of these last 2 players. Are they going to be able to capitalize on it? Shio goes down. Zeno, though, able to find 1, 7 HP in a dream. Next round, we'll be hopping in for the last round for a quick listen.
Know where he TP'd.
Zeno, however, able to get 1, 7 HP. Again, even a light breeze will take out Zeno at this point, but he's staying alive, defying the odds at this point. Tomoko is going to stay alive, though, on the point, able to actually get that bomb so far ticked that there's nothing that they can do. That's going to go off, and unfortunately, Tomoko this time not able to make it out as fast as possible.
Seems to play it very, very carefully when it's like a 1v1 situation. Like we saw last time.
We're going to be jumping on board
before peeking.
Yep, we're going to be jumping on board with one of the teams. Which team will we be jumping on with is the question. We're going to be hopping in with SE94, and we'll go for a quick listen in.
Who's going?
Yeah.
Smoke out A ramps.
Okay.
Smoke out around.
Mid.
When do you want us to push?
Go.
Yeah. Go now?
No way
Yeah.
this man buys it up.
I smoked out ramps? Oh lord Jesus.
I'm putting Roomba into backside. No, never mind. Sorry. Goodbye.
I need to go in now.
There's a wall. I broke the wall. I threw.
She slowed main.
Don't push the slow just yet.
Yeah.
I
think it's going backside.
She might be hell, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's a man right here.
Charts out.
Check CT.
Three?
Okay. There's one CT, one CT, one CT.
It's smoked out. I watch you.
Oh,
Heaven.
there's 2
Heaven.
heaven, 2
One
heaven.
CT.
I am not peeking.
You cue the clutch music. Cue the clutch music.
Jesus Christ.
Tube? Yeah?
Stars.
This is fine.
My bad. My bad.
Last round before the switch.
And with that, we are moving on to the last round of the half. Thank you to SE94 for allowing us that a listen in. We just need to get the game back up in front of the casters right now really quick so that I can actually see what is going on.
I can't see.
I'm blind. And we do see Alt F4 picking up another round here. May end up with a 6-6 half. Full buys out for both sides. Yasushi, though, has the operator in hand. Dude looking for an aggressive peek, but gets shut down by Gucci almost immediately. That is not what Alt F4, not what SE94 wanted to happen. Definitely not what SE94 wanted to happen. Yasushi gets the kill almost immediately. Here's the teleport going as well. They're aware of Tomoko's position.
Lurking though. Oof.
Gucci just not looking at the right corner, takes the 50-50, unfortunately gets the wrong angle there. Chio takes out Kana as well. 2v4. The attack somewhat slowed down.
For ropes.
Saki and Tomoko, though, able to combine for another 2 kills. Where are they going to rotate to? Yasin catches Tomoko, trying to sprint out that backside. Saki, though, able to go through ropes. Does not know where the last players are.
Saki's coming directly to the op point.
Yeah,
Might not
Yasushi
work
is
out
just
very well
staring
for
at
him.
it, ready for whoever crosses.
She peeks right now. She might be able to take him out
30 seconds
as
left.
he's watching window, but he rotates. Oh no. Ah, just a little too slow.
And that operator putting in the work so far.
Switching sides.
No charges left.
That's going to be a 6-6 half, perfectly even. Again, this is a defender-sided map, so that is fantastic for SE94. They put themselves into a great position here. This pistol round may be the pivotal moment in this match. As we all know, winning the pistol round sets you up in a good position to get another free round, maybe a second free round as well if the team decides to double save. So this is going to be a very important moment. And for once, actually, Doot did not buy a sheriff.
Well, I guess you do need more utility to buy on Cypher. Chet, you can forego your abilities and just use all of your money on the sheriff.
Definitely true. So it's a bit interesting. You're gonna have to see how that ghost ends up working out. You don't have that one-shot potential from a mile away. However, Split does have closer sight lines on a lot of these points, so it might not matter nearly as much. Kind of being forced out of that ropes area. Gucci gets the first pick onto Ayu. That's a pick inside that B Heaven area. And the attackers, Alt F4, pushing in as aggressively as they can. Shio about to run into Tomoko.
Get a good kill here. Yep.
Fat right click from that classic. Zeno gets another one as well. Kind of gave away their position.
His angle now, though. Oh, wins
The
anyway.
1v1, Shio manages to pull it off, despite being a little bit undergunned. And it's now a 1v5 retake for Saki on that Killjoy. Not able to find it. That is a flawless round from Alt F4, 7-6. Fantastic
Gucci
pistol
opting
round.
to pick up the glitch pop classic instead of the ghost.
As we all know, skins make you deal significantly more damage. Valorant, very pay-to-win game. You know, gotta nerf the Prime Vandal, the strongest skin in the game.
I like Shio's choice of gun here.
I do appreciate the judge. The judge on a Phoenix is definitely a good choice, especially if you're going for that mid peak, which looks like they are going to go for it. 3-4 players lined up towards this mid. One player in garage. That's going to be the Yoru looking for a quick teleport in, maybe a cheeky play.
Alright, Shio's in the heaven with the judge. The best spot to have a judge. It pays off. Ayu's taken out.
I love hearing just the one shot and then seeing the kill feed immediately light up from the judge. Just so satisfying. And that, unfortunately, that is IU going down. That's going to be a quick pick inside that B heaven.
Oh, Shio's got the same angle again, but with the judge this time, so it's even more
covering
terrifying.
the staircase. Unfortunately, though, Yasin getting caught out a little bit. Kana does take down Yasin, but Yasushi and Shio manage to get a few kills in return. Gucci gets another as well. And again, we see Saki alone.
Saki.
1v4 this time. Slightly better situation.
Will she go up heaven again this time? It's the same 1v1. Ah. Does not work again.
You know the definition of insanity. It's trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Unfortunately, SC94 did try the same thing again, expecting a different result. As a result, 8-4 in favor of Alt F4 right now. Fantastic start to their attacking half. This is going to be the first time we see a full buy round coming out for both teams. And it's going to be interesting to see how this actually plays out. Again, the judge still in the hands of Shio. Getting a lot of value out of that judge on that first round. So it's going to be interesting to see how this plays out.
Knows exactly what angles to hold with it.
Kana, though,
Here comes the usual boom bot.
pressed into a position where it might not get one shot as these pushes come around the corner. They're definitely not getting one shot. Gucci pushes up with that grenade. Not able to find anything.
Back up.
I'm not sure about the zip. That ends up costing Kana their life. Saki, though, able to trade out Xeno. And that's going to be a 4-4. However, IU still
Shio
planted
once
on
again
this
has
B site.
The judge coming in.
Shio manages to get
It's
it
a
20
tragedy.
HP, but is going to be self-healing.
Oh,
Dude, though,
fires him.
yeah, Dude recognizes the position, goes for it, just manages to get the kill. And it's now a 2v3. The two attacking players are on the A site. And I believe they have the spike. They do, in fact. Yasin carrying it through A heaven. Saki, the only player in between them and a fresh plant, sitting in elbow. They're going to make some footstep noises, and they know where this
No.
location is. Dude catches Yasin
Hesitates
lacking
with
as he
the wall.
turns around. Does not drop the
Hesitation
wall.
ended his life.
And there we go. SC94 get their first round of the half on that buy round. We are going to see some more guns coming out. We see Yasushi with the operator in hand again.
And the Odin coming out.
This is going to be one
like
hell of
it.
a round.
I like it. Point is Yasin on.
The same point as all of them. They are all stacked at B site. Remember, Alt F4 is the attacking team here, so they are going to be in that mass of red players towards that left side.
They are split right now, though.
That is true. However, two players from SC94 looking at that garage angle where there are three players pushing in, led by that Odin in Yasin's hands. Smoke goes down, but is that going to be enough to deter them? You know, if you have an
They wanna
Odin in
go
hands,
in.
it's pretty hard to justify not pushing through the
Without
smoke.
flash. Really risky, but it pays off.
Yeah, Tomoko not able to find anything with that Spectre. However, Xeno does go down. Duke gets the spray down through the wall. Kana takes out Shio. But Gucci immediately trades that kill back. Yasin again with that Odin pushing him. We still haven't seen him use it. Duke just looking for anything here. As the rocket comes out in heaven, Gucci knows
Jimmy's why you.
IU trades
A
her
good
life
grenade, that
for
might
the
do some
rocket.
damage.
And a 2v3 retake here for SE94. Just looking for any opportunity to actually get into the site and make something happen.
Player standing.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, Gucci is in a position to stop
Saki
Duke
should know
in
where
his
Gucci
tracks.
is.
Saki might know, but Gucci has the hot hand. 4 kills for him on the round. And that is another round in favor of Alt F4 that's going to reset the economy quite a bit. And they do keep that operator in hand. They do keep that Odin. That is quite a bit of money on the board.
Duke going for the op with the light armor. Has $0 left, and so does Shio.
You know, I respect it. Sometimes you just got to go for it and be like, you know what, team? I got you. Follow me. And that is what Duke is saying here with this operator light armor buy. If this does not pay off, they're going to be hurting for another couple of rounds. We'll end up seeing something like 11-7. Does get the kill immediately, though, onto Shio. That's going to be a big pick. That's the Phoenix down. No self-healing.
Oh.
You see the eyeball come out. Kana, though, miraculously safe from damage. Dude gets Gucci immediately with a headshot.
head.
The operator battle in mid. Dude somehow on low HP now. 95. One shot to any body part will immediately kill him. Xeno, though, manages to take out Kana. While they were focusing on this mid-fight, B-site was taken entirely. But Dude, again, with the operator, able to find one more. Dude just looking, sees the head, just barely over that wall. Looks for the kill. Yasushi, though, with a faster hand. Bigger hitbox to hit.
Yasushi has a much better position there.
Now it's IU versus Yasushi 1v1, and
Shimizu
IU manages to
IU.
clutch it.
The double dink, double kill.
No utility left. Very close situation. However, that's going to actually pay off in spades for SE94. That's the operator lost for Alt F4. That's a free operator for them. Unfortunately, Alt F4 still pretty stacked money-wise.
It looks like Shimizu IU is crying right now.
Sheesh.
Sheesh indeed.
That is a play to be proud of if I have ever seen one. That is fantastic from IU. Clutches out the round.
Really aggressive.
Very aggressive, but manages to
Gets
make it
his
pay off.
head off.
That grenade's gonna push Kana out of that
Shio
position.
going into heaven with his ult.
That's with a Bucky as well. This is a super aggressive push.
No, Kana
Manages to
get
find
away.
Kana. And Gucci finds IU as well, but Gucci very low HP. Dropping down onto Saki, goes down. Yasushi, low
taken out by
HP,
the
but manages to survive with that heal from the Sage. That is the only thing that kept him alive there.
No,
The Bucky
Shio.
here.
The Bucky gamer himself.
Bucky Gaming.
Spike
Shio was telling me beforehand that he was worried that his stats would make him seem like a Bucky gamer, and now that the Bucky was bad, it wouldn't work out. Obviously, he's proving that wrong. Unfortunately, he gets
Bucky-
taken out by the operator.
The Bucky's no match for the operator, unfortunately.
Never has been. Oh,
Ooh,
but
I like that spot with the wall.
That was a dangerous play coming out from Dude. Manages to make it pay off, though. This Viper ult
This
is
might
actually
not be
insane.
A great spot.
These
they push it in,
positions
though.
are absurd. Dude pushing in anyway.
They can see
Does
the
not
feet, but
care.
They can't see that.
enemy remaining.
Oh no!
He's not going to be able to get it.
Oh my god!
He gets
It's
the kills,
Dude.
but it's not enough time. There's not enough time.
That's fine. That's fine. He got the clip, and that's all that matters.
You know, I respect it. The 4K, that drops the operators, that resets the economy for both teams. 10 rounds to SE94. That's one hell of a clip to add to your collection. I expect to see that in every frag video coming out from Alt F4 from now on.
Let's see what guns we see here. The Marshall comes
Or sorry,
back.
from SE94 from now on. It has been a long game, and I am out of monster now.
Lots of Spectres coming in, though.
We're in a bit of a weird buy situation here.
If they have this many Spectres, I want to see them sprint in. No stopping. Just give them the steppies, the zoomies. Take all 5 of them out with the Spectres.
Yeah,
That's
sometimes
how
that
you
is
do
easier said than done. They're looking for it, though. We see 1 or 2 players pushing through this garage area.
it. Ooh. IU is taken off guard somehow.
Yeah, and Xeno gets the
Kana's
kill
taking
onto
it as
Kana
well.
on the other side of the map. They're playing on both sides. Dude, though, gonna figure out where everyone is hiding, and the answer is in B heaven somehow.
Tomoko. You
The
can't
ghost-
challenge Shio in his angle. That is his domain.
I think Shio has not lost a fight in that
100%
area.
win rate in that angle.
We do see the
the
Marshall
headshot.
coming out, the signature weapon from Yasushi.
Crosser is in the headshot range.
A big fan of that Marshall gamer.
Oh, Shio, no,
For
stop!
Alt F4. Oh, and Shio ruins Saki's day, and Duke goes down in his own smoke. That's going to be 11 rounds for Alt F4. We may be seeing this go to a map 3. Only 2 rounds away from that situation where we'll be going to Bind as the final map. Not a situation SE94 wants to be in. Statistically speaking, Bind is literally every player on that team's worst map by a fairly significant margin. So this is not the situation that they really want to be in. They really want to win these next few rounds, How do you think they're going to accomplish that, Sen?
A really good question. I do like that a dude is he's also using Marshall now. So I don't know if he wants to prove who the Marshall player is, or if he's just equal buying or what.
Well,
But
unfortunately,
Yasushi
that's a
does have
Marshall
the-
versus an
the
operator, which is
Yeah.
not a situation or a matchup that even I would
if
take.
Duke can win this, it would prove he's the real Marshall gamer.
Well, unfortunately, he backs off the angle entirely. I don't think anyone wants to mess with that angle. Gucci with the zoning rocket.
Yeah,
Man, just
Sony
pick up Kama,
Rocket,
though.
Very interesting. Oh my god, that skin is incredible.
We're not here for the skins. We're here for the clutch gameplay. Dude,
Okay.
with a huge flick onto Gucci. Oh my god. That is
Very,
a
very
massive
fast.
Marshall shot.
The fast clicks.
Spike planted.
Shio coming up
in.
these ropes.
Ooh, he might.
He's gonna
he
catch
might
Ayu
back.
from behind.
Oh no!
Ayu with the jump. Oh, almost takes some
combination.
fall damage there. Gonna look for something, literally anything here. Dude just
Yeah,
trying
sushi.
his best. But the Killjoy ult
Jumping
on the
around.
bomb is going to zone them off. That's
No
gonna be a round for
way.
SE94. They just take the bomb site
They
out
just
from under
do
Alt
it.
F4's noses. There's still 2 players alive.
No way.
There were still players alive, and they managed to just bum rush the site, drop the Killjoy ult, and force everyone back.
Now we see it. Will Dude bring the Marshall back?
God, I
Ooh,
hope
the
so.
Guardian.
The Guardian is like the Marshall, but worse in every way. I hate it. Bad gun. Riot, please fix. Just give us a Marshall too.
Marshall 2.
I'm just saying. Be a much better gun.
The fuck did I just see?
Dude,
You need to
having a
win
very
these.
fun time with that
You need
robot,
to-
it looks
You need
like.
to beat that boombot.
Well, dude almost loses the 1v1 to the inanimate object. Fortunately for him, manages to run away far enough. Unfortunately for him, though, let's Alt F4 into that mid area. Ayu. Zeno, see the knee? He does. The crouch behind the box betrays Ayu's position. If you didn't know, crouching actually makes you slightly wider, so you can be seen around corners. This is a common thing that people are not aware of. Ayu unfortunately pays right there. Tomoko able to get one dude with the Marshall as well. That's a couple of kills there. The vertical wall to just
vertical
block the entire angle. Genius play. And last alive is Shio, coming in 1v3 onto the site.
He's just going in.
Does not find it. And that's another round for SE94, 11-10. And
It is
that
so
wall,
close.
that vertical wall, slight issue
It was
there.
a little bit off center, so they could see through it, but they couldn't move through it. So
They could move through it,
Unless
actually.
they broke the
Someone
entire
walked
thing.
through that entire
oh,
gap.
they could.
That was the problem. It needs to be either perfectly centered
little
or on an
centered,
angle
yeah.
to actually like block people from getting through. Unfortunately, that situation does not pay off. Didn't end up mattering either way, but that's gonna be 11-10, and we do see the operator in the hands of Dude again, which is definitely not something you want to see if you're Alt F4. That man has been going off with a Marshall. Now he just has the bigger Marshall.
The Marshall too. Shimizu Ayu looking, holding that interesting angle.
You know what? I respect it. Sometimes you just gotta admire the scenery. The texture work in this game is fantastic. Shout out to Riot Games.
If Shimizu Ayu can't see them, they can't see Shimizu Ayu.
Exactly.
All right, this is extremely slow. Shio though, he's a fast boy. He goes in, so hopefully he goes in now.
Zeno looking for something here. Teleport? Flash teleport?
It's Saki. Very brave if Saki peeks this.
And this
She
is
is peeking.
super slow.
It's
Saki
that's
and
Shio's
Zeno.
angle again. You can't beat him there.
Oh, and that's 3 dead for SE94. Zeno on the point, uses that teleport to his advantage. Dude, though, has the operator. Is he going to peek Shio's angle? I don't know if this is a good
Going in.
idea. Kana gets one.
That, though.
Looks for a second, not able to find it, unfortunately. That's still a
Shio's back to
1v5 for
100
Dude.
HP.
If I'm Dude, I just get out of here. You do not want to
No,
take
no.
this fight with your
Dude
operator in
takes the
hand.
fight.
He's peeking the wrong corner too. Oh no!
Alright, never mind. He doesn't take the fight. he leaves.
He is running away.
Goodbye, dude.
As he should be. And this is going to be match point then, coming up after this. Or sorry, map point for Alt F4. If Alt F4 win one more round, we will be moving to a...
Dude is being hunted. Oh no, that's not your angle, Shio. Be careful. What? No way! Guys!
How did he do that? Houdini!
He's got the steppies, dude.
I gotta come
Domo,
out.
shut up.
I gotta come out of. I gotta get him out of production. How did he get out of that? What? There's no
Actual
way.
magician.
How did he do that? What?
That play was so good the producers are coming out of their hidey hole.
That was incredible. How did he do that? What a magician. Okay, back in the hole.
I do not understand how that play worked out, but that is going to be huge for SE94. That means they have an operator on the board with these rifles. They're still in it. It's 12-10. If they get the next 2 rounds, it's going to force it to a a first to 2 overtime.
Yo, going to blind his teammate real quick in the second here.
Gotta go for it. That boombot forces him out into the open angle, forces him to look for it. Manages to get Shio though. That's already 1 kill on the board for the operator. Gets forced back. Is he going to take this?
Oh, he's got the tripwire. No, Gucci.
Tripwire, not what you want to have there.
Oh, he gets it with the satchel.
The blast pack disrespect.
Shio does get a res though. And Gucci gets another kill on Kana.
Yeah, that's gonna be.
This is looking a little rough.
This is not the situation that you want to be in for SE94. 3v5. The only ult you have left on the board is the Omen teleport, and compared to a Raze rocket, that's not really what you want.
Oh, Saki finally
Saki gets one.
The Shio 1v1.
Ayu gets one as well. That's Gucci down on the opposite side. Saki gets another. That's
okay.
Yasin down.
They're picking them
Just
off.
Yasushi and Xeno alive for SE94. Killjoy turret goes down, looking for a little bit more information.
Oh, the wall goes up just in time for Tomoko to miss them.
But is Yasushi going to be able to
This
do
might be
anything
big
with
for
this?
Yasushi. No.
Yasushi gets one with the spray, gets 2, but
They're
the
gonna
bomb
stick
is
it,
already
though.
ticking. I don't think
They're
he...
not sticking it.
No, they
No,
could have stuck
Saki!
Saki!
Saki! I
You
would like
had
a
the
word with your
defuse,
coach,
they weren't
Saki.
aware.
Where's Yoru? Bring him to me.
That is just a very unfortunate situation overall. That could have been the round. That could have been the match, ending here after 2 maps.
turnaround.
Unfortunately, that play right at the end of the round means that we're not actually going to end the series here. We're going to a map 3, and it's going to be bind, which is not the situation that SE94 I think we're hoping for. As we said at the end of that game, bind is statistically SE94's worst map for every single player. It's
They are not fans
going to
of it.
be a fantastic situation. Also, Sen, you need to turn back on your
Oh,
camera after that listen in segment. And yeah, we are going to be moving to a 3rd map for this first match here. This is a very close match. One of the best ones that I think we've seen in a long time.
In a long time, yes.
Since the last map, which is like an hour ago. Very long time. In esports, an hour is like an eternity, so, We'll be moving on to a map 3. Again, the series is tied 1-1. This is the decider. The winning team will be moving on, and the losing team will be going home. We may be moving to a quick break here as we're moving these teams into a 3rd map. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and we'll be back in just a little bit with this final map of the series between SE94 and Alt F4.
Both.
Welcome back, esports fans. My name is Cable, and if you're just joining us now, welcome to the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. I'm your host, Cable OW. Joining me is my co-caster, Sen, and we're here in the middle of a tightly contested series between SE94 and Alt F4, two Vtuber groups and teams that have been going off in these last two maps. The series is now tied 1-1. We'll be moving into our last map here, Bind, with the winner moving on to the grand finals and the loser going home. We have a few seconds, I think, maybe a couple minutes before we go into the map, the final map. 1 minute.
And what's the final map again?
It is Bind, which, as I've said, is not the
right.
situation that SE94 wanted to find themselves in. Statistically speaking, it is not their best map. In fact, it is the map that they struggle the most with. What do you think they can do to change their game to sort of accommodate for Bind? What do you think is the key here?
Well, I'm not sure how bad they really are at Bind, because we saw in the scrims they actually were pretty good at attacking the one particular point. I think it was B in Bind. So if they focus on that, they might be able to pull through.
I wholeheartedly agree. You know, when we did see the scrims, they looked like a completely different team from what the stat line would show. I'm definitely interested in seeing how this matchup actually plays out. I think that they're not going to be able to rely on the operator as much. Bind is definitely a harder map to be effective with as an operator player, which is something that I can attest to myself. So it's going to be interesting to see how they sort of transition away from that, what they have in store instead. Are we going to see the Odin coming back? Are we going to see the Judge? You know, maybe we see the Marshall coming back. You know, the signature weapon for a couple of the players here, apparently. And yet we are going to be moving into the agent select screen right now as we're going into this third and final map for the series. As a reminder, first team to 13 rounds wins. The team that wins this map will be moving on to face the winner of the Party Rockers and the Dream Team in this grand finals. Now we just need to see the agents in front of us, which we now have. And again, we're going to see an interesting lineup here. Again, Sentinels being chosen on both teams, being hovered on both teams. We do see the Killjoy coming out for Alt F4. I do like the jet pick. I think the jet pick is really solid. It's Dute's signature hero, his most played. I think he's going to be very effective on it. Again, we see the Viper, we see the Killjoy. Interesting choices coming out for the defending team, Alt F4. For the attacking team, much more of the same triple duelist lineup. They're going to be playing very aggressive again, it looks like. I'm interested to see where they're going to line up first.
I'm surprised Shio is on Killjoy. Shio doesn't really play much Killjoy, does he?
Let me check the stats, actually.
I don't see it.
If it's not
So
on there,
it
then
might
no,
be-
the answer is not a common choice. However, Killjoy very strong on bind. Again, similar to Split, there are a lot of setups that you can go with on different
Yeah,
points.
but you do need to know the setups. So if he doesn't play much Killjoy, this might not be the greatest choice.
Well, we're going to see. It looks like they might be going for one of the setups now, as they do have the Killjoy setup over towards this B site. If we see utility go down, we will know the situation here. However, with that Sage as well, they're looking to lock down the site as hard as they possibly can. Meanwhile,
Alta
we
4
see
seems to be running mostly the classics with light armor.
SE94 kind of moving out here. That raise bot through the teleporter is going to give them all the information they need. They're setting up this smoke already, a toxin screen through the teleporter. That's going to cut off SE94 as much as possible. Do you see the teleport rotation coming out already? Sending 2 players through the teleporter at the same time to make it sound like one. Fantastic choice by them. But Alt F4 didn't take the bait. There's still 3 players on this A site as they're flooding in. You can see a few players coming in. The wall cuts their team in half. Was that intentional? Did they need to cut themselves in half, SE94? Either way, it's a 4-on-4 situation. SE94 kind of split by their own Sage wall. There is one hole in it for the bomb. They're playing very slow, and as we see Alt F4 all rotating in through their own side of the map, no players going for a farther rotation. Yasushi, the first on the scene, 33 HP for him. Gucci, though, able to kill Kana. And Shio getting a kill onto Tomoko. It's going to be a 2v4.
Oh no!
Unable to make it work. Last alive with Saki. And that's going to be the first pistol round going in favor of Alt F4. Fantastic work from them making that rotate work. Making it so that even though they sent 4 players in to the exact same angles, they still managed to pull it off somehow. That is definitely not textbook. It's not a by-the-book play. But when you flood enough players onto the site, it can sometimes pay off.
It looks like if they applied just enough pressure to people to like bump them into a worse spot, and then they took them out, like with Tomoko.
Exactly.
They kind of
And
poked
sometimes,
at Tomoko a little bit. She got a little bit spooked and tried to back up, and then, you know, backed up into 2 people and got shot to death. So,
and sometimes that is all you need.
A lot of specters.
Yeah, Alt
I love to see
F4
it.
not holding back at all on this anti-eco in map 3 of a best-of-3 series. They're trying to push this advantage as much as they can. I'm sorry, wait, that was SE94 with the specters. That's new.
Yes, they were
Considering they
specters
lost
on
the
that.
round, that is a very aggressive purchase. Well, either way, SE94 already have the bomb down. 4 players on the site versus 3 left from Alt F4. But that Judge coming in clutch. Yasin doing
you're in
great.
the grenade.
We're again in a
I was about to
2-on-2.
get, yep. How you get fragged by the Judge player. Kana
Last
has the
alive.
steppies. You can't beat a
Kana
master
versus
with Spectre.
Yasin.
Actually, you can if you run directly into a short angle, but Yasin switched over to the Spectre.
Yeah, swung wide. Unfortunately, that's not enough. Kana gets 3 kills on the round, and that's going to be enough for SE94 to win back this anti-eco. I think Alt F4 got a little bit complacent. They were saving quite a bit there. They weren't expecting all those Spectres to come out from SE94, and as a result, SE94 flipped the script on them. They're now the team that's in the driver's seat for this attacking side. Bind is a map where you can do a lot of fun things on attack. You can use those teleporters in interesting ways. It's going to come down to how those teleporters are used and how the attacking team manages to find interesting openings. Looks like the only defense on this B site.
I see a Bucky.
I see a
Yasin tucked in the corner with the Bucky.
That's a Bucky in the back corner with a Sage wall in front that's already been broken. Gucci just pushes straight through, kills Dude on the site already. Saki though trades him out immediately. There's still a Bucky in the corner behind the wall.
Once the seal is removed on Yasin, solo over for these guys.
What is the end goal
Seal
there?
is removed.
That is the end goal, I guess.
Oh no. He gets
Tomoko though trades out immediately. And Yasushi not able to find anything with that Phantom. Kana gets a kill, Tomoko gets a kill, and now it's just Zeno by
All of
himself.
his bullets to break the wall and then doesn't break it. No, the steppies.
He had a Guardian and a Dream. Unfortunately, not able to make that Dream come through. 2 rounds for SE94. Fantastic start for them. They did lose the pistol round, but they were able to pull it back almost immediately. That's going to be some free rifles across the board from them, and they're going to be going into another anti-eco round here, it looks like.
Dude wants the Guardian.
He apparently is going to be sticking with that Guardian.
Taps.
And we've just gotten word from our producers that in a few rounds we will be hopping in with Alt F4 to hear their comms in just a couple rounds. So stay tuned for that as we see a slow A play coming out again. Slow by the standards of this match, fast by everyone else's standards. Just a lot of bullets flying around every which way. Gucci uses the rocket, not able to find anything. Kana and Duke get 2 kills off the point. They're already pushed up. Duke, though, goes down using those knives. It's going to be a 3-on-3 play. The bomb going down, but another pick for Shio. That's going to be Tomoko down. And it's just Ayu and Saki, I believe, in this 2v3 situation.
Shimizu Ayu is taken out.
Ayu gets one, but Saki not able to find the other. The Killjoy ult is invested here, but that's more than enough. They're able to push through this point. They're going to get the defuse. And we're going to be at a 2-2 tie again.
Very well done by Shio.
Yes, indeed. That was a fantastic play.
Patience paid off. Dude fell right into his hands.
You know, I think Duke was just deciding to be very aggressive. He had the knives, which generally speaking means that you're going to win most firefights up close. So he's pushing as aggressively as possible. Unfortunately, doesn't work out that much that round. Gets 1 pick and then immediately traded out. If he stayed alive a little longer...
On Shio.
Yeah.
The right click might have been the schmoove there. But again, the right click is kind of RNG sometimes.
It is very much RNG, but thankfully, they don't have to worry about that going forward. They are going to get a little bit more information with that boombot through the teleporter, and this wall is very dangerous. Yasin's sitting on top of the wall in the top corner.
I don't think it's a very common spot, so...
It's not, but those shots are going to give away his position. Kana trades him out, but they get Ayu and Kana in return. That's 2v4. SE94 not really able to do much here, as players have already rotated. The bomb is stuck on the site in Saki's hands. Make that on the floor as Saki goes down. Last live is going to be Tomoko in this garden area, looking for anything she can find. Finds 1, finds 2. She's going to get peeked as she's rotating, though, and Gucci manages to clean that up. 3-2 in favor of Alt F4. And again, we're starting to see what we talked about earlier kind of come into play here. SE94, we're not super comfortable with this map. But we're going to hop on board with Alt F4 in 2 rounds. Sorry, I thought we were hopping in right now. We're going to be hopping in a couple rounds in the future. But yeah, as we mentioned, SE94 not really able to find their foothold here. What do you think is sort of the problem right now, Sen?
It looks like Alt F4 is holding some pretty rare spots, I guess. Like, Yasin is holding some strange corners, and they aren't checking those. So they try to go in, and they just lose 1 or 2 people every time.
Definitely makes sense, and they are using some utility back here just to kind of clear back space that they already had, but they gave up for a push. As a result, they're going to be pushing in here light on utility, looking for just any kills they can find, but the Viper wall goes up and saves everyone's life so far. Gucci on very low HP.
Killjoy and Viper ult up is hard to breach.
The 4-man teleport, though, going to be working out in their favor. Ray's still sitting in the teleporter looking for extra information, looking for people to come through. Not going to find anything, though, and does start rotating over towards this point.
Blind and slow, but he lives.
Now it's a 5-on-5 play on this point. Every player except for the Killjoy is on this point right now. Not really sure what the Killjoy is doing here. They know the bomb is planted on the other point.
Wants blood again.
Ayu gets 1.
Trades for it.
You know what? That's a fair trade. In this retake situation, you'll be going for any of those 1-to-1 trades that you can get. Unfortunately, the res does come out, meaning it's a 5-on-3 situation. Make that a 5-on-2, 5-on-1. Last alive Tomoko again in garden. Nothing but a stinger to her name. trying to stop this
this is a big
defuse as
blind,
much as
though.
possible.
What? It missed.
Yeah, the blind was aimed at the
Missed
bomb, not at the player
all of them.
outside the bomb.
You can really tell Ishio was an Apex gamer there. As you could tell, he was full sprinting with the Phantom. And he got the kill, so it worked out.
Definitely an Apex player move. And Alt F4 go up 4-2 in this match. This is, again, the third map of the series. The winner of this map will go on to win the entire series and move on to those grand finals. And yeah, we have a solid buy round, it looks like, coming out here as well. We're going to be looking for some good play towards this A side. Again, SE94, very happy to 5-stack each point. They have the triple duelists. They're trying to play super aggressive. But I think this may be part of their issue. What do you think, Sen? Do you think that the abundance of flashes and the lack of smokes may be causing some of these problems?
For sure. I really think an Omen would be pretty beneficial compared to the Viper.
I was talking about SE94, but okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
As we're speaking of SE94, they managed to get 2 picks and push onto the site. 5 players alive make that 4-3 as the bomb goes down. 3 on 2 as the last players from Alt F4 start to push in through A site.
For the res.
Resurrect invested as well. No gun on the floor for Kana, though. Someone yoinked it.
Someone yoinked it. Okay, Zeno. He's gonna go recon real quick with his ultimate.
Zeno just looking for players, trying to gather information, trying to figure out where to go. He's gonna pop that dimensional shift, then immediately teleport to the other side to throw them off. They're all gonna be looking at the wrong angle as he pushes through, but the bomb is so far ticked already. There's nothing to do. You need to be on that bomb now if you're gonna go for the defuse, and you're not getting the defuse. That's gonna be all the players rotating off the site. That's another round in favor of SE94. A much needed round for them. 4-3 though is the map score, still in favor of Alt F4, the defending squad. And as we mentioned before, we are going to be hopping on board with Alt F4 for this round. So let's go give a listen-in to their comms during this 8th round.
They don't have to. No, they're going to start lurking.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll start gunning.
I'm
just going to keep doing the usual.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'll keep watching long. I mean,
I'll
garden.
be so sad if I get.
Oh, wall coming up, wall coming up.
I hear these bad boys.
They're smoking heaven.
Shit.
Don't peek it, don't peek it, don't peek it, don't peek
I
it,
ain't
don't peek
peeking
it.
shit.
Okay.
Wait for the bot to go off.
Okay.
Because they're probably gonna play
I hear him.
Reyna.
Wall coming down,
They're coming.
wall coming down.
Oh no,
They got my bot. Alarm bot's destroyed.
Yo, two shower.
Oh god. It's always 2
Dude,
showers.
don't
two
be
showers,
seven,
two
dude,
showers.
seven.
Sorry.
No, we have to go. We have to go. Yeah. I got dude.
One down, down.
Thank
Get the
you.
heal on, play it slow.
Yeah.
Don't
Yes,
funnel. Don't funnel.
Go.
Can you flash?
They're smoking heaven again.
They smoked
I
heaven.
can't take this.
If you have to
Yeah.
shield, you just push out if you have to, because we're gonna.
I will.
One U-haul.
Once they go.
Watch that U-haul. One behind boxes.
One box.
Someone down.
Box
One
down.
U-haul.
Oh my
One
God.
U-haul.
You haul.
146 on
One
Reyna.
U-haul. You
It's okay. Am I alone? Oh fuck. You're alone.
Right side U-haul.
There's one U-haul.
You haul.
Oh, okay.
No, we can't.
5 bullets in chamber.
No, they were
Five
just-
chamber.
No, we got no
Just
time.
run.
We got no There's no time. Yeah.
Fine.
You're good. You're good. Could have been good.
Is there a better way we can just lock down showers?
I don't know.
Because
Is
like,
Yeah.
I mean, they know where the alarm bot and everything is, but.
And with that, we are back. The casters are here again, just waiting for the gameplay to come back up so we can see what is going on. And as we expected, SE94 managed to parlay that last round win into a second round win. And as a result,
Parlay.
Alt F4's... Yeah, parlay, it's a vocab word.
Wow.
SAT word. They're going to parlay that into a round win and a big hit to the economy
Oh my.
of Alt F4. Dude going huge with the knives and then immediately getting popped by Zeno. However, that first pick, more than impressive enough for the clip reel.
Spike down.
Yasushi, though, in the back, takes out Saki.
Oh, Yasin with the Odin's coming in.
And
Ooh,
that was not how...
pretty fast.
That was not how SE94 wanted that round to go, I think. Light buy for Alt F4, but all the players with guns are already on that point, basically. They were able to turn that around into a big round win. Again, 5-4 in favor of Alt F4. The winner of this map will go on to the grand finals. The loser is going home. This one is for all the marbles here. As we pull into this 10th round of the half. Full buy on both sides, rifles across the board. Tomoko the only player saving even a little bit here. But that may not matter as they push in very hard into this B site. Yasin on the opposite side of the wall.
This might be massive. Dude might be a victim to this Odin in a second. Oh no.
Ooh, Dude manages to find it, but Gucci gets the trade back with a rocket. And that's another 3 kills for Alt F4. They're in a fantastic position. Last alive.
Taken out.
Yeah, last alive is Tomoko with the ghost inside of a razor grenade. Not the position you really want to be in, not the gun that you want to have. Xeno is just not letting her
closer and closer.
As she just runs out the back, she's just looking for literally anything at this point. I'm not sure what the end game is.
Oh.
Spike is down here. They know her position. They're gonna rotate more people. Gucci. She was low HP, grabbing that bomb there.
Get out of there, Tomo.
Very dangerous.
30 seconds
Tomoko has her ultimate, and there
she has the ultimate and 4 HP. She's gonna be teleporting over to the other side. I think Alt F4 know that. But they're not gonna rotate just in case. She's looking for a good spot to plant. I think she knows that they haven't moved at all. She has the time to go for this plant. As soon as the spike goes down, they're gonna know. Okay, A play.
Is Tomoko in showers? Uh-oh.
She is in showers.
Tomoko, don't make a sound.
Here comes the flash teleport.
Don't make a sound. They don't look at the corner.
They don't know.
Shio! No, Shio!
Xeno going to pop that
in a fighting
drift.
position now, though.
That's coming out a little bit early. They know she's still in showers.
The wallbang could actually kill her.
Could drop a smoke on the bomb. I don't think she heard that because of the flashbang. She definitely heard that one, though. That's really the spike too far ticked. It's too far ticked. Xeno can't get it. He didn't get to the halfway point.
Oh, no. Wait.
0.09 seconds. Xeno gets the defuse.
No,
just barely enough time. Oh, no. And that is going to put Alt F4 ahead in rounds, as well as potentially the mental state of this match. That is all the momentum going into their favor after that humongous clutch. There's only 2 more rounds left for SE94's attacking side. However, they've already achieved 4 rounds. That's pretty respectable. The question is, are they going to be able to recover from that clutch? That was not a situation that any team wants to find themselves in.
Up. They push it, don't get punished at all. Did he just take
There goes the teleports, yeah.
Oh boy.
Everyone but Dude has teleported to the other point already.
Oh, no,
Kana in the back.
Look out, Kana.
There's a player right next to you, Kana, no!
Finish the job, Yasin.
Yasin rotates out, rotates back in. He's just playing peekaboo in the corner.
Shimizu Ayu doesn't know.
Trades coming back and forth, 2 on 2 right now. Yasushi on the point. As Dude and Tomoko push in, that's going to be the man down. And they hear the teleporter. They know. Last player, Shio. Shio is on B short.
Shio is going to jump out of this window, and he's going to be gunned down immediately. I can feel it right
the gun
now.
is already pointing
Don't jump,
up.
Shio. Don't do it. Oh, okay.
Shio found it, but was not able to find the other player as well. Dude in the corner covering that angle. And as a result, SE94 get a much-needed 5th round. They might be able to tie it up at the halfway point. 1 round left. And Alt F4 not in the best situation money-wise. They're going to have to half by this.
Shio does have the Bucky. Not looking good for SE94 this round.
No, that is a Bucky gamer in his element. 9 kills for him so far. Has not used the Bucky. As soon as we see this round end, I expect to see him with 60.
Yasin has the mini Odin. Knight comes out. The wall is different this time? Oh, because they have the ult. Okay.
Yeah, they're going to be using all the tools at their advantage. That means all the ultimates. 3 on
They
the
pulled
board
the
for
same
Alt F4.
move. Okay, all TP again.
This time, there's no wall in the back for Yasun to actually play around, which means they're just going to get a free push onto the site. But Gucci is in garden by himself. He's also getting shoved by multiple players. That bomb is going to go down. It's going to start ticking pretty quickly.
Zeno has an entire kit to work with here.
And we also see the Killjoy lockdown available, as well as a resurrection for Alt F4 if they're able to get to that Raze player. But given their positions, does not look likely. And this Killjoy ult leaves a lot of room for SC94 to actually stay on the site. And as you see, Kana using that space to their advantage. One player, though, does get detained. Kana goes down as well. Meaning it's effectively a 2-on-3 for the next 10 seconds. Dude, though, able to find one. Tomoko able to find another. It's just Zeno
might go to win this.
versus Saki. Saki manages to tie it up. That's a 6-6 half. So, Sim, what do you think is going to be the key here? What's the pivotal moment here in this upcoming half? I don't know why I'm asking you analysis questions.
Listen, all I'm saying is the rounds that get won the fastest are the ones where they go in the fastest.
That is true.
Attacking
However,
team just needs to go in and pop off. That's all there is to it.
So you're saying Alt F4 needs to play as fast as possible on this attacking half?
5-stack, run in. Especially on
tend to
pistol
agree.
round.
Yeah, it looks like
And
they're
especially
going
when
for...
they have armor, so they can't get one-tapped by the ghost.
Yep. All armor, all classics. Looks like they're going for a very aggressive play here. They're going to be bum rushing this A site as fast as possible, it looks like.
Maybe not that
Dude
fast.
here. Well, Dude's in position with a frenzy. Gets one. Looks for a second, goes for the dash. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Yasuchi's headshot. Not able to use that frenzy as effectively as they want. That does buy time for a rotate.
Will they be taking the TP again? Or are they... Not sure about that turret.
Looks like no TP coming through here. Shio and Zeno pushing as hard as they can. Yasun on short, though, able to trade out a couple players. Yasushi as well.
Raids all around. Both teams are down. Okay, SC94 cleans up.
Yep, right at the last second managed to clean it up. That frenzy that was dropped there by Dude ends up being super useful for the attacking team Alt F4. Unfortunately, not useful enough. Now 7-6 in favor of SC94. I believe this is the first time they have led since the start of the match. And it looks like now also we're going to be expecting them to sort of try to parlay this into a few more round wins. They do have a strong anti-eco on the board, multiple Spectres, a Marshal with a signature weapon.
Interesting grenade. Have they ever peeked out a hookah early?
Considering this is the second round of defense, we don't know. The side swapped then.
You are right.
I'm in pain. Anyway, as we see this lineup, Dude looking for heads. Manages to find, well, a chest, but still gets the kill with that Marshal. 2 down already for Alt F4 before they've even made a meaningful push into the site. They're all sort of just sitting inside that hookah area, waiting for their turn to push in.
Yasushi did pick up this Viper ghost as Viper. So we'll see how that plays out.
It's going to be a slow rotation back towards the A site, it looks like. SC94 with 4 alive are able to split their players pretty evenly to catch any of this aggression as it comes at them. And yeah, it looks like they're going to hear players pushing up short. Dude immediately with the spray down. Gets Gucci. Yasushi dead as well. Yasun the last alive. Goes up that box, but gets taken out by Dude for the 3K on the round. And that's going to be another round for SC94, 8-6.
Yup.
Yup. Can we get an exclamation point yeah in chat? Thank you.
Thank you. I really do want to see more Spectre stack pushes. Oh.
That's for the defending team.
There's Spectre stacked on the defending team, so that's cool too, I guess.
You know, you could still see a very aggressive push. You know, there are teams that try to play defense more like an attacking round. Just push out of one side and then immediately go for the retake if they ended up predicting wrong. It's a 50-50, but it's a 50-50 that some teams are willing to take. Unfortunately, SE94, not one of those teams. They're playing as slow as possible. They have a cluster of 3 players on the A site, but all the Alt F4 players are clustered around this B site, looking for a push in as fast as they can. By that, I mean glacially slow.
This is pretty high octane right now. I'm at the edge of my seat.
You love to see it. So much utility being used. They're just going to wait it out. Or they'll shoot down the door as soon as I start talking about how they're going to wait.
Stop holding the strange angle. Gets taken out. But does a lot of damage to Gucci.
Yeah, and that's going to be a good trade, it looks like, if they're able to clean that kill up later on in the round. Tomoko looking for the planter as soon as possible, manages to find it. Putting that Spectre to work. There's another one onto Gucci in the back. Gucci gets cleaned up finally. 3-on-3. Health totals just about even. Make that a 2-on-2 as players are trading back and forth from each side. Ayu pushing in to the elbow. Kana on site.
Slowly but surely.
Yasin is very, very low. Xeno and Garden, Yasin and Hookah. This is a dangerous position they planted for them. It's not a position they want to be in. Xeno gets the kill.
Looks
Goes
like
down.
ran out of ammo there. Shimizu Ayu is standing there. Alright, she gets that.
And that looks like it's going to be the first round of the half for Alt F4. They're doing a good job recovering from that pistol round loss and that anti-eco loss to get that round win. Unfortunately, they do leave a Vandal in the hands of Ayu along with a lot of money. So Alt F4 still not in the best position yet. They're still going to be in an equal buy round position. In fact, they actually have less money now. You see a Judge, a Spectre,
Yeah,
not
Shio
full
has
rifles
had
for
enough.
them.
It looks like Shio is trying now again.
Shio is no longer baby. Shio wants power. And the Judge is going to give him that power.
Can't imagine Shio on Raze. That would be a nightmare.
Just imagine, you're sitting on bind, you're playing against Alt F4, all of a sudden you hear a blast pack. You hear a second blast pack. You see Shio flying around the corner, Judge in hand.
And then you see nothing else. Your life comes to it.
You see a black screen as it fades to black. 150 and 10. You just died to
Unlucky.
a Judge.
You go next.
Alt F4, however, unlike the version of Alt F4 in our head, playing a lot slower. They use a Viper ultimate to actually get some purchase
Viper
onto the
ult
point.
went really far.
It does. If you place those ults in the correct positions, you can actually use them to spread the smoke quite a bit. We're just waiting here. Gucci gets a kill onto Tomoko. I thought that was through the smoke. It was actually in Garden again. Gucci known for those alerts around corners. Yasushi dies. That's going to drop the smoke on the site, and the spike is now down in the middle of the site as well.
No.
Not the position you really want that spike to be in. Saki gets a kill onto Xeno, and the last two are just pushing in from Hookah as slow as they can. Shio last alive by himself and gets taken out by the crossfire, the combined arms of Saki, Ayu, and Dude.
I think
That's
that
gonna be
could have gone a lot better.
That could have. That's a 9th round for SE94, and again, they are defying the statistics. They are making this map look good. They're making it look like they practiced this quite a bit, and as we've seen in their scrims, they have. They're definitely playing better than any of the stats would suggest, and I commend them for that.
Yup.
Yup. Thank you, Sen,
Oh,
for your
boy.
expert analysis.
This is
I
looking
appreciate
rough.
it. Yup.
Heavy armor, rifles. They got some pistols.
You know, you love to see it. Actually, there's a rocket coming in.
They
So
have a rocket launcher.
unfortunately, the rocket launcher
Dude.
not able to find anything. Dude gets the spray down through the wall. The immediate hacks in chat. You love to see it. This is just like matchmaking. Yasin looking for a kill through the smoke. Ayu, though, gets the headshot through the smoke as well. Kana and
my.
Dude combining. Everyone is dying.
Oh, boy,
Everyone
the
is
rocket
dead.
launcher is out.
Ayu has a rocket.
Shimizu Ayu clutches it up with the rocket.
The rocket gamer. That is the most clutch rocket. Can we get an instant replay on that rocket, please?
True.
You think I have
We're not
production
going to, I
value
just-
like that?
Yeah, no, you don't have VMix yet. Stinky ass. Am I allowed to say that on stream? I already did.
Stinky ass.
Fuck it, bro.
Whoa! You can't
Probably
say that
fine.
on stream.
Whoa!
What about the marketability, Domo?
Hey yo!
Anyway, as we move into the next map, it is 10-7 in favor of SC94. Again, winner take all. This is for the series. This is map 3. Winner of this will be moving on to the grand finals to play the winner of the Party Rockers and the Dream Team.
Ooh, those bullets were right next to the Gucci's head through the box there.
That was very, very dangerous. However, Alt F4 live for another day. Gucci with slightly less HP, just grazed by some of those bullets. As we see the whole team slowing down, looking for this push. IU pressed into the corner, waiting for those players to push out of shower.
Biding her time. Will they check? Ooh. Dude gets taken out. Oh.
The simultaneous raise grenades around shower. I think we now know where both the raise players are, and they're both aware of each other's presence. That is an Odin spraying through at maximum velocity. Gucci, though, able to find IU quickly. Kana trades out, gets traded as well.
Spike planted.
That's a 2v4 retake. Last
all these
two
Prime Vandals.
alive. As we said earlier, the Prime Vandal pay-to-win weapon makes you stronger.
That's a default skin. There's no way Yasushi can do anything with that.
As we're seeing this is round.
See? He gets taken out immediately by the Prime Vandal. Ooh, Gucci, though.
Tomoko last
Got the
alive,
steppies.
1v3.
Oh.
That's an extra raise grenade.
Tomoko!
Tomoko walks straight into it, peeks out around the corner. Generally, you don't want to walk into the grenade, but you know that is a choice that you get to make yourself. You have the agency to go wherever you want.
Throw it back.
Unfortunately, this is not Call of Duty. You cannot throw the grenades back. And Tomoko, I think, learned that the hard way that round. Next round, we'll be jumping on board with SE94 again to hear their comms as they are approaching potentially a match point. This round, though, light buy across the board. We do see full armor, but dude didn't buy a weapon? He has full armor and a classic. Interesting choice there.
The knives
Everyone
are
else
out.
full armor
He's
and
full
weapons.
committing to the knives. If he does not pop off, he's not going to be too useful.
This is what a famous Shark VTuber would call an ult round, where you simply just use the jet knives and you pray. Unfortunately, if you've ever played with the Shark VTuber, it doesn't usually work.
Oh no!
Here, though, it ends up paying off quite a bit as the teleport comes in. Zeno doesn't actually land the flash, and as a result, Dude now has a gun and a pick. Gucci, though, able to get 2 on the back end. Kana and IU both going down. Has the point, gets Tomoko as well, but Dude trades out as well. It's 2-2. Gucci, last alive, not able to do anything, gets taken out. That is 11 rounds for SE94 in the bag here. And as we said before, we'll be hopping on board with them in this next round as they're at 11. They're going for match point. 2 rounds away from moving on to the grand finals. We're going to hop on board and listen to their thoughts as they play through this next round.
Who died?
Huh?
I died.
Who's the broke
I
person?
died.
Okay,
I died.
I'm the broke ass. Thank you.
Wait, did I die?
Oh wait, you want me to buy? I can buy. I bought. I bought.
Okay, I get it. You guys are all rich. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
You're poor. Get in the shower, bro. You're poor.
No.
Why are you coming B?
Okay.
Because I
Okay.
feel safe here.
Stinky.
I feel
Stinky,
safe
bro.
here.
Okay.
Yeah? You don't want to take a shower?
Viper wall down.
Viper
Where
wall,
the
eh?
Yeah. Viper wall, eh?
I'm gonna rotate early.
Not in.
Okay.
Rotate.
Oh,
I missed.
okay.
You want me to
One of
bomb?
you guys to rotate. No. Stay there.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm watching showers.
There you go.
The way
That's
that
for
I'm
you.
not Saki anymore. The way that I'm just Sage now.
Hey, I told you guys to just use the names of the characters.
You don't even know my name.
You want
fuck
me
yourself.
to bomb down short? There's a Yori robe. What the fuck
I'm
is
gonna go
this?
heaven. I'm gonna go heaven. They don't have smoke, so I can just play heaven.
I'm just gonna hold B in this dumb corner.
I'll watch short. Someone go B. I think they're
What is
playing on an over rotate. I want to go back.
Your ass is
Yeah,
like...
someone go back to B.
Really?
Mine's all broke.
How out
so-
of my ass?
Not really, but like...
Someone come over here.
Okay.
Yep. Here's Gucci. Fuck! I nearly died.
Wait.
Oh, is that
Give
Odin?
me a heal. Give me a heal. Give me a heal.
Run! No!
Nope. It doesn't matter anymore. Okay.
I'm gonna rotate.
Rotate. IU, go, 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 go.
Yeah, I'm rotating. No, he flicked.
Beautiful.
30 seconds left. Wait, where's the...
Killjoy has ult, so careful, he can ult.
I think
Nice.
plant here.
You!
Nice.
Long, with the
Oh.
Odin.
Long with the ult.
IU push.
Beautiful.
Nice.
Long.
Last one is long with the Odin. Throw it.
Yo,
You don't have to
nade
be.
him.
Yeah.
Wait, where is he? Left or right? Defuse.
I don't know.
Defuse?
Defuse.
Yeah,
Just defuse.
defuse.
Defuse. He
Oh, now you know.
Oh, dead. All the way.
That's all
All the
it.
way.
All
All the
it.
way.
Ah, tap it.
All the way.
I'm gonna do it. I'm committing.
Beautiful.
Let's go. Yo, I love it.
He has the op, but it's okay.
Wait,
It's okay.
okay. Someone
It's
buy me
hard to
an
use
op.
an op on
Yo,
attack.
I use
And thank you again to SE94 for allowing us to hop in and hear those incredible comms as we
Get
wait
in
for
the shower.
the feed to come back up. Hello, Domo, the feed. Thank you. Very cool. And again, we are on match point for SE94 after that clutch last round. The operator in the hands of Yasushi, though. Going to be a bit of a pain if they don't find a way to deal with it. They're going to try to use these smokes as much as possible to actually win this round, try to clutch it out, and get to the last point that they need.
Very good angle that Mr. Sushi has.
Are we calling him Mr. Sushi now?
Yes.
I see.
Tomoko tries to get out and gets shot down by Gucci. Using Pikuka.
That was a big shot from Dude right there. Manages to take out one.
Sage wants to
4v4. If there goes the Killjoy ult, it's going to be 1v4. Yasushi last alive,
Mr.
holding
Sushi.
all of Alt F4's hopes
Mr.
in his
Sushi.
hands.
Oh, Mr. Sushi!
Mr. Sushi?
Two more. One bullet,
1v2.
two more. Reload that.
1v2.
The flanking. Oh, behind you!
1v1.
Mr. Sushi, no!
And that is going to be the map in favor of SE94. That's going to be the match in favor of SE94. And give me one moment before we transition back to the caster desk.
What is this man doing? Hey.
Hello. Sorry about that. As we move into this next series, that is going to be the end of our first series between Alt F4 and SE94. Congratulations again to everyone on Alt F4 for all their hard work. SE94 does win the series 2-1 after that performance on Bind, and as a result, they will be moving on to play the winner of the Party Rockers and the Dream Team in the best of 5 grand finals. I believe we are going to be running an interview with some of the players from SE94 as we move forward before this next upcoming match. Just need to get that information sorted out really quick. And I'm getting word also that one of the players for the next match is actually currently in a competitive game, so that's going to be interesting as well. Just waiting for the word from the producers as to who we are going to be bringing on board for the interview. Looks like we're going to have a few minutes before we're able to get into that interview. So again, Sen, what do you think of that match overall? What is the what was your take on the first map? Let's talk about Ascent first.
What happened in Ascent? Let me recall. Did
Ascent
they have,
was
they had Shio on, what was it, Sage?
I believe so.
Shio
Yes.
was on Sage.
Yeah,
That was
Shio was on Sage. This is
strange.
the
He never touched Sage again.
that was the only time that he played Sage the entire match. But that map did end up going in favor of SE94. You know, we were a little bit concerned about how they were going to do moving forward if they didn't get that first map, and they ended up winning it. So fantastic for them. Map 2 split. What's kind of the story for you there?
For a second, I thought it was going to be a very, very high octane game, but it was only the first few rounds, and then it was the slowest game to date. So really hoping we get to see some more high octane action that isn't just in the initial rounds.
SE94 did bring it at a massively fast pace during that start, but as soon as they saw that operator come out, they started to slow down. They got a little scared, and they started to play a little slower. That was actually their downfall there. And finally, map 3, we just saw it bind. What's your take on that one?
I didn't get to see as much opping as I had expected. Like, they came out around the end, but not nearly as much as you'd think for this kind of map.
Yeah, bind sometimes a bit of a weird map in terms of the operator play, but definitely ended up paying off for SE94 in the end. They win the map 13-8. They go on to the grand finals, the best of 5 series. We'll be playing against the winner of our next series, the Party Rockers versus the Dream Team. And actually, before we do that, we actually have a quick interview with the captain of SE94's Valorant team, Saki EXE, will be joining us in just a moment.
Yep.
We actually have a few more seconds, apparently, before we actually get to drag them in. So, let's talk about how...
Let's talk about Olive.
Let's talk about Olive being in a competitive game.
Yeah.
As we're readying up for the next series. Well, that's totally fine. We have a little bit of time. We are going to be going to an intermission after this interview, and Saki will be joining us in just a moment.
10 seconds, apparently.
Right now, apparently.
Very cool.
Where Domo?
Give him a second. He's working on it.
He said can transition, so I transitioned.
Now transition again.
Oh, perfect. Hello, Saki.
Yo.
Hello.
How is it going, gamer? How do you feel after that humongous match win against Alta?
Bro, I love bottom fragging 2 last game. I love my team. I'm being carried.
That whole series, one of the things that kind of stood out to us was how you guys varied your speed of play throughout all those maps. On Split, when you guys started out, you guys were playing incredibly fast, and that was working for you for the first few rounds. Then around round 4, you started to slow down a little bit more. What was kind of the thought process behind that?
So Kana was mainly giving me callouts, but we noticed that obviously they were using a lot of utils at the main entrance, so then we're basically just baiting out the utils before heading in. Mm-hmm. But then Sushi had the op, so then it's kind of hard to push on A.
Or you guys, you did run the op a little bit more on Split as well. You had Dude running it for a bit. Do you guys typically practice with an operator player, or is that something that you kind of adapted to on the fly?
Dude sometimes play op, only if the other team plays op. Usually he tries not to op unless needed.
Mm-hmm. And so, one more question. So, what are you going to carry into the grand finals? Are you going to go back and change anything in between now and the grand finals? You have a couple maps now to kind of wait, take a breather.
I feel like overall, our team's pretty versatile. We can switch up plans as we need. So I'm not too concerned about... We have default setups, but that can change. We can change anything based on the circumstances.
Mm-hmm. Just a couple more questions. So between Dream Team and Party Rockers, right, the next matchup that's happening, who do you think is your favorite to win, and who would you rather play in the grand finals?
Ooh. So you're asking who I'm rooting to win?
Who do you think is going to win, and then who do you want to win?
Personally, I would like Party Rockers to win, because technically we already had scrims with Hazumi's team. So I do want to fight Party Rockers. But then I feel like Dream Team has been training so much together, I feel like they will probably win.
Awesome. And one final question before we go.
Yeah.
What are you going to do if you win the Vtuber Valorant Invitational?
I'm finna promote my debut in a week. This is my pre-promo, bro.
Well, you heard it here first. Saki EXE debuts 1 week from today.
Yes, sir. It's gonna be Friday.
Is that May 1st?
No, it's gonna be Friday. it's almost a week.
Awesome.
It's gonna be
You
Friday,
guys heard
April
it.
30th.
You guys heard it here. April 30th. Make sure to check out Saki EXE's debut. And with that, we're going to head to a quick intermission as we move into the next game between Party Rockers and Dream Team. Stay tuned for that. Welcome back again, Vtuber esports fans. My name is Cable, and we are back with the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. As always, I'm joined by my co-caster Sen, as we're moving into the second best of 3 series of the day. Right now, we're going to be seeing the Party Rockers, led by Artemis of the Blue, take on the Dream Team, led by Hazumi Eileen. This is going to be a matchup for the ages, 2 teams that we haven't seen play against each other before, and I'm very interested to see how this goes. Let's do a quick recap of the players on each team if you are not currently aware. For the Dream Team, obviously they're led by their captain Hazumi. They're also featuring Ocean, the Jet player, Viperius, the Brimstone gamer, Bubs, bit of a wild card, and Hikaru, the Cypher
Dart.
and Killjoy 2 trick. Bubs, the Shock Dart gamer himself. For Party Rockers, similar story, led by Artemis of the Blue VTuber, the Jet player who always takes my jet, and I still resent her for that. Anyway, Sunny Ursa, who is a Sage, Omen, and Jet player. Jiro, a Viper main. Olive, the Omen, Raze, and Sage 3 trick. And there's one other player on the team, Foxy Joel. What does Joel play? Nobody knows. We will find out as we move into the first maps here. Again, this is a best of 3 series. We're going to talk really quick about Hazumi and Artemis and their stats, which would be interesting if I had Artemis' stats in front of me because she was one of the few players that I could not get onto my stats sheet. I would like you to show me the graphic, Domo, please. Perfect. So, as we can see here, Hazumi definitely the higher KD ratio player. favors the Vandal, definitely favors the Reyna, plays a very aggressive play style. Artemis, on the other hand, focuses on the Jet, is definitely an operator player. If you use the operator, you want to be on the Jet as much as you possibly can be. That dash gives you a lot of mobility, and that reflects what we see in Artemis's playstyle. They're both very good players. They're both the captains of their team. Just a different playstyle between both of them. You know, we're going to see how that clash of playstyles plays out as we move into our first few maps right now. I believe we have the map picks and bans that we need to discuss coming up just shortly. I did have the map picks and bans in front of me a second ago. Looks like we'll be waiting as the players get into the lobby. But Sen, what's your take on this playstyle? Both of them play Duelist, but they play it in a very different way. What do you think is the key difference between Hazumi and Artemis?
Hazumi plays to win. Artemis plays to... I don't really know. It's hard to say what she plays for, but it's funny.
Wow, okay. I mean, I guess that's one way to look at it. I was asking mostly in the differences in their play style, not really the differences in their motivations for playing, but we'll be moving into the maps really quick.
Yeah, well, Artemis's playstyle is a wild card.
Yep, fair enough. So
obviously there's the op, but
Son, I'm trying to transition to something else. You gotta
okay,
calm down a little bit. Like, anyway, we're gonna be moving on to the maps really quick. If you were a fan of Bind and you just saw Bind, guess what? We got more Bind coming up right now as the first map in the series. You can see the bans right there. The Party Rockers obviously do not want to play Icebox. Terrible map. Why is it in the game? Haven banned by the Dream Team. As a result, we're seeing the same 3 maps, just in a different order. Bind is going to be played first, followed by Ascent. If we do need to move to a map 3, we're moving to Split. So that's going to be the lineup of maps for this best of 3 series. Obviously, if one team wins the first 2 maps in a row, we will not be seeing Split, but that's entirely up to how the teams play. So, Sen, who do you think is the favorite in this matchup between the Party Rockers and the Dream Team? What's your take on this?
Probably the Dream Team.
Why?
Artemis's team is kind of it feels more like a ragtag team of misfits compared to the Dream Team who's been playing together for a while.
I definitely empathize with that. I do think, though, that Artemis' team has some really solid players on it, though. Artemis, obviously, being one of the few players in the tournament to use the op, and the only player to use the op and Jet in combination, which is sort of the combination that we expect to see when we see the sort of pop-off operator players. I think I'm going to be pulling for the Party Rockers in this match. I think that they have a little bit of an edge, that X factor. If Artemis does manage to pop off, they are definitely going to be doing very, very well. As we are
they're definitely a team that is either like insane one day or pretty normal the other day. So if they are insane today, then they might actually win.
Very much a feast or famine team. I definitely agree with you there. But I think it all depends on how these first few rounds go. It's going to be very much a mental game, I think, between these 2 teams. We're going to be transitioning into this character select screen very quickly. And we're going to see who is being picked up on both sides. Obviously, we talked about some of the agent preferences. Looks like the teams have decided to swap sides, so we're going to be waiting a little bit. They're trying to figure out all the logistics in the lobby, and I just want to keep you guys updated as we're starting to move into this this first game.
Speaking
now, obviously,
of moving, why are we frozen on the screen right now?
That was $1 million question, actually. Domo?
Production?
Look, man, I don't know, dude. I don't know what's going on.
Well, that's whatever. If we don't move, we don't move. Anyway, as we talked about some of the agent preferences, I'm expecting to see the Viper again. Viper, up until recently, was not considered a viable agent, really, in any circumstance, but that new buff, the 50 health instant decay, has definitely moved Viper up to being very viable, if not a top-tier choice. What do you think is going to happen if we do see that Viper come out, Sen?
I mean, honestly, I don't think Viper is easy to play well. Like, you'd have to know a lot of the lineups, and your team would have to know how to play around that. So it's kind of hard for any of these teams to really... I mean, unless they've been practicing around the Viper.
Sorry, I have a production alert. It appears one of our players is taking a quick dump. So
I wonder who it could be.
I wonder who.
Is it Olive?
I wonder who.
Well, anyways, You're doing great, guys. You're doing great, guys.
Yeah, that's relatable. I cannot tell you how many times I've been in the lobby waiting for a match to start in like an Overwatch tournament or a Valorant tournament, and someone from the other team just like has some catastrophic failure of like everything. Even one time, we had all 6 players in the lobby. We're ready for a game. We get into the start of the match, and one of our players just immediately disconnects entirely. We have no idea where they are. We're down a player. We play the first map 5v6. We grab somebody random. Get a call from them like 2 days later. Their power went out because of a hurricane and it didn't come back for 2 days. So
2 days.
Yeah, it was insane. We didn't even know they were in Florida. So that was a fun time. But you know, accidents happen. You know, we have unpredictable delays, and you know, we just move on with them as much as we can. You try to roll with the punches, you know?
Yup.
See, now Sen's moving on the screen, but I'm stuck. What gives?
I'm built different. All there is to it.
It's messed up. I cannot believe this. Alright, looks like we're going to be starting soon, though, so as we get into the start of the game, we're going to talk about these player choices, examine the compositions of both these teams, and try to figure out what their playstyle is going to be going into this first map of the best of 3 series. You know, I look at chat for 2 seconds, and I see some copy pastas that I'm not a fan of.
You want to read them out?
I really don't, actually. It's to the point where I was pinged online to go and look at chat and read these copy pastas. So no, I don't think I will be reading these copy pastas. I like this one, though.
Hey, yo.
Hey, what happened to the stream?
Hey, yo, Domo.
Domo.
I was watching that.
I can't see who they're picking. What do we do?
We're going to be casting with a minute delay. That's what we're doing.
Alright, I'm casting with my eyes closed.
No, we can't see Domo. There we go.
I love how Domo asks if we can see while there's nothing being screen shared. So again, for the Defenders team, we see pretty much exactly what we expected. Artemis is on that Jet, Olive on the Omen, Jiro on that Viper, the Phoenix coming out from Joel, Sunny Ursa on that signature Sage. For the other side, Hikaru on Cypher, big surprise there. Bubs on Sova. Ocean Reyna, actually the Ocean Reyna is a little different. Hazmi is typically the Reyna player for the Dream Team.
Ocean, their second pick is Reyna all the time, so.
It is, but typically Hazmi will play other characters. Remember when we casted the scrim the other day?
Hazmi just popped off with Phoenix, and now they're feeling Phoenix.
Exactly.
It's the same map that they popped off in Phoenix with, so.
And we do see a little bit better of the profile pick synergy on the Dream Team. 3 players with that Froggy profile picture. That is definitely going to be a major factor in this match. You know, as we all know, cosmetics win you the game. Pay to win. Gotta match the frogs. And here we're going to see the team split up, and Joel seems to be paralyzed with choice about which site to go to. As the
He's
sheriff
asking
in
comms wildly right now as we speak. I like the sheriff pick though.
I do as well. And we are going to be
on the ground right now.
Apex gamer, in fact. And we're going to see a fairly standard composition actually from the Dream Team. We're going to see a lot of light armor and a lot of classics. It looks like they're just going to try to flood the B site and get some kills as fast as possible. And we are
very
slowly moving into this B site. You know, they did pick a composition. They did have weapons that seem to suggest that they're going to be going for a very fast, high-octane push. It doesn't seem to be the case. But, yeah, Artemis does end up going down.
She almost gets taken out by the fire.
Yeah, that decay and fire, a dangerous combination. Not something that you want to be lighting yourself up on. Jiro, though, manages to trade out Hazami. This will be a 4v4 now, moving into this site. Jiro with the recon bolt.
Joe gets taken out immediately.
There's a quick trade.
Joe there.
Yep, Hikaru gets another kill. Sunny trade right back. 1v1 Hikaru versus Sunny Ursa. Both of them on about half HP. Just looking to get this bomb. That camera, though, is going to give Hikaru quite a bit of information. Knows where she's peeking, and Hikaru with the 3K. Hikaru is definitely going to be a player to watch, a Cypher and Killjoy master, a player that you're going to want to keep an eye on throughout the series. And with that, we see the first round go over towards the Dream Team. They take pistol round, and we're going to see a light buy coming out from them. They're definitely playing this by the books. They have been working a lot on learning some new tactics and getting some coaching in the last few days, so it's definitely going to be interesting to see how that pays off compared to their scrim just a couple nights ago.
Wondering why Olive Owl VT's name is Ikuhana.
$1 million question, but that is not what we're paid to do. In fact, we're not paid. So we're going to watch a slow push through this B site. A lot of smokes and utility being used from both sides to try to slow this push down as much as possible.
Moving up. Oh.
And the Dream Team decides to just sprint out the back. One player teleports, 4 players rotating through that main area, and we're going to see the Party Rockers had a bit of an overzealous rotate there, pulled all their players off of A.
Speed.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing a bit of a long-range gunfight.
Ooh,
Olive down to 11
Mr.
HP.
Vippy with the Spectre.
Oh, not really sure what's happening here.
Frenzy.
Ocean takes an aggressive peek. Hazmi as well. Hazmi goes down, but does manage to trade one. Vip gets another 3v3. Less guns on the side of the Party Rockers, though. In terms of the arms race, the Dream Team definitely looking a little bit better here. One extra player.
Vtuber duo. Oh.
Last player is Joel with that Sheriff.
Perish at the hands of the curious Vtuber himself. And looks like he is sticking on Omen compared to his usual Brimstone.
I think it's a good choice. Brimstone is generally considered to be an unviable character at the highest level. Just because Brimstone smokes they cost money, you have to buy them every round, they're not reusable, and they don't recharge. You also are limited in the range that you can place them compared to Omen, who can drop them literally anywhere on the map. And yeah, that's the reason why Brimstone isn't really used. Also, the Stim Beacon is pretty much a waste of an ability slot. If you spend money on a Stim Beacon, reevaluate your life choices.
It is a useful flashbang.
I disagree. And we're going to see Ocean with the first kill in here. Instant dismiss, though. Maybe not the situation where you want to pop the dismiss. Jiro gets a trade back immediately onto Bubs, but they maintain that player advantage.
Is Joe planning on using the Sheriff the entire game?
Joel?
Yeah.
I would not be surprised. Joel does still have that Sheriff in hand, pushing onto the site. 2v3 retake happening here. Joel, and I believe that's Seni Ursa, the last 2 remaining for the Party Rockers.
Oh, he's got the Reaver Vandal now.
You fought well.
Seni Ursa putting that skin to use, gets the insta headshot. Pay to win gun. Vip, though, takes out Joel, and that's going to leave Seni Ursa in an unfavorable situation. That is 3 rounds in a row in favor of the Dream Team, and it's looking pretty good for them so far.
Vip looks like he's activated Ultra Instinct for this game.
I do know that Vip has been practicing quite a bit. He was up early this morning getting some games in along with the rest of the Dream Team. They've been practicing as much as possible to actually, be the best team they can in this tournament. Looks like they're doing pretty well so far, and it's been paying off. 3 rounds in a row, including the first buy round. But now we see the operator out on the field. Artemis committing to that $5,000 gun. She's going to be holding this angle with a pistol to break the camera, I guess.
Okay.
And gets the first kill. That's a duelist down. Hazmi taking the first death of the round. And immediately the push is slowed down. The Dream Team do not want to mess with this. Jiro abusing the hole in the smoke. Gets Viperius as well. Unfortunately, that smoke not really doing what you want it to. As a result, Jiro able to get that kill pretty quickly. Fortunately, ill-advised push means 3 players are dead, and now all of a sudden, the Dream Team have a numbers advantage from a round that looked firmly in Party Rocker's grasp.
Hikaru walked right by a Reaver Vandal. Not the best move.
For those in chat who For those in chat who may not be aware, skins actually don't do anything in the game. It is an ongoing joke that buying skins will make you better at the game. It doesn't work like that unless you're playing Call of Duty because they patented it. But anyway, we are in a post-plant situation, and it looks like it's going to be a very slow play here. I don't think... Are they going to go for it? This doesn't seem like the best advised move. Artemis pushes out into the site with that $5,000 gun in hand. If they die here, they're not going to have the money for that gun for another couple of rounds. That's going to set back the Party Rockers very far.
Oh? Ocean's gonna pick up a knock here.
That's gonna be 4 rounds to nothing in favor of the Dream Team, and we see 5 ults on the board for the Dream Team. None of them have been used at all so far. Meanwhile, we do see the Viper ult and the Omen ult coming out for the Party Rockers, but I'm not sure how much of an impact that's going to have as we start to see this fight play out. And again, start of the round, very slow play.
Ooh!
That was me with a
the
quick
Lion
pick.
Idol actually just kind of demolished all of our VT.
Actually just ego peeks for free into that spot.
Oh, Artie with a dash into the wall right next to her.
This round could be going quite a bit better, unfortunately, for the Party Rockers. They're in a very unenviable position. They do manage to get a kill onto Hikaru, who is a strong member of the team. And of Imperius as well, and Bubs.
Ooh,
that's
the
3
1D.
kills. Ocean, though, still with the operator in hand, looking for something, anything here.
Hazumi's just running in, pressing W key.
And into the Viper ult. Is it enough?
I don't know.
They are
They
able to
lack
take out
critical.
Joel, and as a result, 5-0. Dream Team are kind of running away with it at this point.
Hasumi is just pressing W and winning. How does she do it?
You know, the Viper ult was a good play. It was an interesting play. Didn't end up paying off, though, just because the spike was in such a position that they could just fire straight onto it. It was not hidden. You know, as a result, the Viper ult doesn't really get any value.
The knives
Again,
come out for Artemis Blue VTuber. It's an ult round, it appears.
As we talked about earlier, ult rounds generally do not end well, and we now know that the other team knows where Artemis is, so backs out. Gonna need to start looking for those left clicks instead of the right clicks.
Jiro. Like they were lagging there for a second. Alright. Joel's coming out for the 1 Deegs.
Spike has been ticking for a very long time. Even with that blind, though, not able to find anything. The Party Rockers are starting to even it up a little bit more. They get a couple kills, 2v2 right now. 1v2, last live Joel with nothing but the Sheriff in heaven. This is not a position that you want to be in. And 3 kills for Hazumi cleans up the round. 6-0 for the Dream Team.
Hazumi's kind of popping off a little bit.
You know, you can't ask for a better performance from your team as you're starting out. They are attacking right now, which means they're expecting 4, maybe 5 rounds. That's a good attacking half. They've got 6 already out of 6 rounds played. If they can keep up even a little bit of this momentum, you know, 8 rounds, 9 rounds, maybe even 10 rounds, that is about a perfect half. You could not ask for more.
Ops with no armor on Party Rockers. Very interesting.
I respect the double op choice. It's an aggressive play. It's definitely creative. But the sheer amount of smokes that are being dropped on the site are cutting off all the useful angles for those operators right now, meaning that no one's really getting use out of those guns. It's just the rifle players who play. And as I say that, Artemis hits a ridiculous shot from a cross angle. Ocean able to follow up with 1 back, and it's just down to Bubs versus the world.
Oh, that was really close.
Bubs takes out Artemis. Senny Ursa looking
Senny
for a
is
resurrect.
looking for a corpse.
Not able to find one, though, and
The
Joel
ops.
cleans it up. That's the first round for the
ops
Party
worked out.
Rockers. You know what? Double op might be the strategy that they need. If they can split the ops onto both sites, they now have something to hold down these long sight lines.
Artemis finally releasing the beam.
And it looks like chat is definitely eager to hear some party rocker comms. So we will do our best to get you some later on in this game. Right now, though, we are moving into round 8. And again, a lot of ults on the board for the attacking team, the Dream Team. And not a lot of ults on the board for Party Rockers. They do have the Resurrect still, though they didn't commit it last round, which means they might be able to use it effectively this round. Jiro quickly taking out the run it back.
Get checked.
It's going to give him quite a bit of information, though. Jiro has to fall back out of that U-Haul area. That means that they're going to be able to push on and get a plant, probably for free here. We do see that coming out from the Dream Team as they move onto the site. Spike still has not gone down, though. They've been on the site. They've had control for quite a bit of time. They have not bothered to plant. One op goes off, as the op of Joel does go down immediately after, though. Still, one pick, good enough. Make that 2 picks, 3 picks, and that's going to be the round. The Party Rockers pulling it back 2 rounds in a row.
Very nice, very nice. Who could have guessed that Joel was also an op gamer?
You know, the Operator is a strong weapon. If you're unfamiliar with the game, you can make a lot of use of it. All you have to do is stand still and land shots. If you can land 1 shot at a time, you're going to get a kill. You're going to get maybe 1 kill, 2 kills. You know, you literally don't even have to hit the WASD keys. You can take your hand off that, and if you manage to get a couple kills, you're doing great. Joel, obviously, the dark horse
gamer right now.
Oh, the signature weapon. Shots coming through. Yes, Sunny does have that recon bolt in her right now due to the Cypher camera. Had to back off the site very quickly, dropping a lot of smokes, a lot of flashes onto the site. Flames up everywhere. Cypher cage is going down. They are onto the site. They haven't secured. Again, though, the spike isn't going down, but Hikaru manages to find 2 anyway, rotating from that A site before going down. That's huge. 3 on 4 retake right now.
In the smoke?
They did, but Artemis missed!
Artemis!
Artemis missed!
Artie, get it together.
Team. Sunny Airstone looking for a shot up the op player. That's Ocean in the back, not able to find one. They're just closing in on this angle,
Ocean
peeking at the same time. Ocean gets 4 kills. If Artemis hits that shot there, the entire round goes completely differently.
Went for the knife after she missed, too.
There is nothing you can do. That is a heartbreaking play. I imagine they have to feel terrible. So we're going to hop into their comms and see how they're going to react to this upcoming round. So let's hop on board with the Party Rockers right now.
Good morning. Hello? Good morning. Hello?
All I have is a gun. I can't afford anything.
You can't afford it all anymore.
God, I feel like a
No.
Vtuber.
I'm about to show you
Broke
why they call me
bitches.
Artemis of the Blue. Now check this out.
No!
Uh-oh. He knows exactly
where we are.
Wait, what does that do? What am I doing?
They know where you are, Joel.
They better know who I am. I spent like 5 minutes.
Uh-oh.
Yo, this fucking
Hold on,
crackhead
I
did.
Wait.
Again.
Let's go. Come on.
I don't know what's happening.
Oh my god, that quick.
No way! No way right now!
Ocean's more cracked offer than I am.
Sad.
Dude, she just cried.
I just want.
That was a quick round right there as we wait for the feed to be brought back up. This game has definitely been an interesting experience overall through these first 10 rounds. Dream Team living the dream right now. 8 rounds up on their attacking half. Definitely in a solid position as well. Operator in hand, full set of rifles into a saving, almost a full saving, Party Rockers. And that op shot onto Artemis is definitely... That is punctuating the round differential right now as well. Joel popping that run it back. A little bit dangerous here. He's looking for a little bit as he pushes in. But Sunny Ursa, though, able to get 2 kills pretty easily. The big flashbang, I think, ends up hitting both teams. But Jiro able to find 2, able to find 3 with a quick op shot.
Oh no!
And the tactical crouch.
Last round.
This is, as we call it in the industry, a lift and dip. Fantastic play coming out there from Jiro, especially with the BM at the end. We love to see it. 15 kills for them on this half of the map. It's going fantastic as well. You see 13 kills for Hikaru and Ocean as well. 26 between the two of them. Averaging over 2 kills per round between just those 2 players alone. This is going to be the last round before the half. And what is this?
A good question.
See, operators.
Oh, Ocean's about to get popped. Just kidding.
The op shots whiz past each other's heads. Nothing gonna be found there, but that does push Artemis off the angle. She has to back way, way, way up. This wall is gonna keep her safe from Hookah though, so she is able to hold this angle. First time we see the Hunter Shuri being used all game. Unfortunately, it's not gonna find anything.
He was feeling the juice.
I respect the blind Hunter Shuri. Yeah, that's just something that you have to go for.
On this point right now. Ideally, they rotate, but it doesn't look like they are.
I think at this point, this far into the round, you have to commit to the site. Even though there are so many players on it, it's still a better proposition to actually take the site that you're all stacked up on. Ooh. However, as I say that, Hazumi goes down to a Guardian through a smoke and a firewall. But Dream Team answers right back with 2 picks of their own. 4 players on the site as the others on the Party Rockers start to run in slowly. 3v4 retake here as the spike is now ticking. Joel, big shots from him. And it's now a 1v1 Olive versus Hikaru. They both know each other's position. That's gonna be the cage going down. Here's the cage go off twice. And Olive clutches it out. That's gonna be a 4th round for the Party Rockers. This is a much better situation than we expected to see them in at the end of the round. 8 rounds on attack is definitely good. But after a 6-round run at the start of the half, this is definitely not where the Dream Team wanted to be at the end of the half.
Ocean and Hikaru are doing very well.
For any of you who are just joining us, welcome to the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. I'm your caster, Cable, joined here alongside my co-caster, Sen. We're currently in map 1 of the 2nd series of the day, a best of 3 between the Party Rockers and the Dream Team.
This is a nice spot. Yes, this should do.
And now we are at the start of the 2nd half. Dream Team just had a fantastic attacking side, 8 rounds for them. They only need 5 more to close out the first map.
Yannick Bouquet going for the cheese kill with the shorty.
You already see a very, very fast play coming through game. Carter in the corner, able to find 1, able to find 2. Jumps into the fireball though, and ends up going down.
Jiro's 1 HP.
Well, 1 HP is more than 0, and that's sometimes all you need. Bubs peeking into this area. Jiro, though, able to get the kill.
Reload.
Last alive is Joel with this Sheriff in hand.
The shorty misses the shorty.
Sheriff gets a kill, but I don't think he heard the defuse.
No!
He might have. He pulls out the knife!
Okay. Oh, that was risky.
He pulls out the knife as he runs forward. Vip makes a smart heads-up play to actually peek that, but Joel, if he had his weapon out, may have ended up getting that kill if he did not pull out the knife.
Yeah. That was really... I think Vip could have just stuck it the whole way.
It's entirely possible, but round goes to the side of the Dream Team either way. And as a result, 9-4, Dream Team are in a fantastic position. They only need 4 more rounds to actually take this first map. We're seeing a stark contrast in the pace of play between that first set of games between Alt F4 and SE94 and the Dream Team and the Party Rockers right now. Definitely a much more aggressive set. What do you think, Sen?
This is definitely a different kind of game we're seeing, but I like it. I like it. Oh my god, Hikaru!
just sprays through the smokes, knows that they're all going to stack the site, they're going to push his 5, and ends up getting quite a few kills there. Jiro, though, setting up with the DK. It's a lot of health gone for a lot of the Dream Team players. Most of it comes back, though.
Shock dart.
Yep, and last alive was, in fact, Joel, but taken out there 10-4. And again, the Dream Team starting to run away with this one after a good pistol round win. This is where we might see the first buy round. Obviously, Artemis of the blue, the operator player. Actually, no, she's bought a Vandal this time. Typically, she will always save through round 3 and go and buy a rifle on round 4. Typically, an operator. Instead, you actually see her running the Vandal, which is kind of uncommon. What do you think, Sen? What do you think is the catalyst for this choice to buy on round 3 instead of 4 at the half?
Probably not feeling too great on the op. So she's trying something different.
Yeah, we did talk about that X factor.
Goes.
We did talk about that X factor before the game started. The operator performance from Party Rockers is going to be sort of the difference in this match. We haven't seen a lot of operator play coming out, but we did see them win a few rounds with it early on.
Ooh,
unfortunately, they didn't.
In position. Oh, they're gonna rotate?
This is interesting.
Right now?
Very slow play all of a sudden from the Party Rockers. They line up for showers, they line up for the push, and then they immediately are like, no, let's do something else, and they pull all the way back. It's going to be interesting to see how this affects the defensive positions, and the honest answer looks like it didn't affect them at all. They didn't buy the fake in the first place, and they're not buying the rotation.
Artie with a big camera kill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's flashing the wrong place right now. Double flashing it. Oh.
Ooh. Ends up not even mattering because Kazumi and Hikaru just get 3 kills anyway. For fun. Sometimes you don't even need the flashbang as long as you just have enough bullets. Sunny Ursa last life, able to get 2 though. Like no HP. Literally one shot at the moment, getting sprayed at through the wall, and the shock dart ends up closing it out.
About to get another kill.
Sunny Ursa is a threat no matter how much health she has left. That's going to be 11-4 in favor of the Dream Team. And hopefully we'll be able to get some Dream Team comms like in the next round or so as we are coming to the wire of this game. But that is up to our production team. We are waiting to hear back from them. We do want to get you guys a listen in with both the teams as much as possible since those have been going over so well. So we'll be figuring out what we can do after this round. Again, 11-4, Dream Team close to match point on this first map of a best-of-3 series.
Camera taken out.
11-4. Slow push happening again. There's a skirmish happening behind. They pushed, the defending team pushed into the back of the attacking team. Jiro able to find one, but goes down immediately. 3v2. Joel is sitting in his spawn.
He's getting his food.
Why is he ordering food in the middle of a Valorant tournament?
VTubers only know 2 things: Scab and DoorDash.
I hate
Massive
DoorDash.
kill by Hazumi there.
So we should probably get a pause here as we wait for one of the players to come back. Well, they didn't request a pause anyway, so technically don't have to give them one, but could be a production pause. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Producer. Do you not have pause on? We cannot pause apparently. Okay.
We are committed.
You don't need to use cheats, you can just turn on tournament mode and then check the checkbox next to your name and spectators to give yourself access to the pause button. But that is, for the next map we can do that. He's back. I will explain to production later how to set up tournament mode.
Knife fight, and they're going to get it.
This is... Did they coordinate this beforehand? A knife fight?
Yeah, they were in chat, yeah.
God.
Oh,
well, Sunny Ursa is
slapped
huge.
him with the fan.
That's a bitch slap if I've ever seen one with that.
He's got a tanking.
There's some moves.
Right now. Bubby, run! Oh, they got my mans. Vip is the raid boss right now.
Vip and Ocean.
Nobody can touch him. Oh
Vip,
my god,
75
Vippy.
HP. He's one right-click slash away from death. There it goes. It's not just Artemis versus Hikaru. 1v1, Hikaru still full HP.
Oh,
Gets the kill with the
headshot.
Headshot with the knife. And with that, that's going to be map 1. That is Bind out of the way, done and dusted. The Dream Team are going to be your winners for this first map of the best of 3 series. And obviously, a lot of the things that we talked about pre-map ended up coming true. We talked about my screen. What's wrong with my screen? Oh, it's not on. There we go. All right, sorry about that. Every time we swap for elicited, my camera goes off. It's very fun. Anyway, as we were talking about before the map, the X factor of this game was definitely going to be the operator play. And when we saw the operators come out for the Party Rockers, you know, it worked out very well for them. But Sam, what do you think was kind of the downfall of the Party Rockers here?
I don't exactly know why they decided to stop using ops when it was going so well. Like Artie, I know sometimes just when she doesn't do well on the ops, she just gives up sometimes and just goes Vandal. But Joel was also doing pretty decently with it, so I'm not sure why they both decided to switch off.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting choice to move off. Joel was also finding a lot of success with that operator as well. You know, he was using the Sheriff pretty well, but the operators where he was really shining through that. And then we didn't see him pick it up after the first time he bought one. What do you think is kind of the thing they need to change going into this next map?
More violence and momentum.
More violence? Can you elaborate on that? What do you mean by more violence?
I'm an advocate of stacking Spectres and running in. There is no counterplay cable. I want to see it.
Fair enough. I would enjoy seeing that as well. We're going to be moving into map 2 very shortly, I think. We're going to be playing on Ascent. So, moving on to Ascent, right? This is definitely a operator-heavy map. Do you think we should see Party Rockers kind of focus more on that operator playstyle on this map? Is that going to benefit them? What do they need to change between their Bind playstyle and their Ascent playstyle?
I think Ascent is just going to be better for them in general because Artie just loves peeking mid with an op every single round. And Jiro is usually pretty good at this map, so should go pretty well.
I agree. I think this map is going to be a lot more favored to the Party Rockers. If you go back and look at their statistics, actually, never mind. Their best map was Bind, so I'm a little concerned. I forgot about that. Well, either way, I think this map does lend itself a little bit better to their main playstyles, the operator, the long sightlines, you know, just looking for those sort of situations where the Sheriffs will actually get them a little bit more value, the Vandal will get them a little bit more value, things like that. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out. And of course, the ult round is also fantastic. One more thing said, if you're the Dream Team, what do you want to keep up doing? What's the key to their victory here?
That's a hard question. What have they been doing right?
Obviously, a lot of things, because they did just win the first map pretty convincingly. Any thoughts? Is your head empty?
My head is empty. I don't know.
Well, fair enough. So as we move into this next map, it's definitely going to be a story about what agents they're picking and if they actually end up using those operators. You know, the Dream Team, I don't believe has an operator-specific player, but they do have Hikaru, the Cypher and Killjoy mastermind. I do expect them to pull out the Killjoy on this map, and that's going to make B-Site a veritable death trap. I think that's something that we haven't seen quite a bit of on Ascent so far this tournament, but that's definitely going to be the story of the map for me and a player to look out for. Make sure that you guys keep an eye on Hikaru throughout the series and watch for his utility usage. And as we move on here, we'll be hopping into the player select, the agent select screen very shortly. Actually, right now we'll be transitioning straight over to that screen and we can talk about the agent selections as they happen.
There we go.
here we go.
Hikaru on the Killjoy.
As I said, Hikaru favors Killjoy on this map. Killjoy is an incredibly strong agent on this map. B-Site, you can lock down in a dozen different ways as Killjoy, and all of them are incredibly powerful. Ocean on the Jet. Obviously, we do expect to see Jets quite a bit on this map. The Operator is very strong. Artemis, again, no surprise, on the Jet as well. We're going to see the signature Sage come out. No Omen again for the Party Rockers. It looks like they're going to be looking at that.
Not sure about that one.
Double Duelist, potentially? Not sure about which one.
I think they both play Omen, so they might be discussing who's going to go Omen. Senirsa and Olive.
That is also true. They both are Omen players. It's their secondary character, not their main. They may stick with the comfort picks here. They may simply ditch the Omen, and it looks like that's what's going to happen.
So they're going to rely fully on the Viper Smokes.
Yeah, and Viper Smokes, again, very powerful. They take off 50 HP as soon as you touch them, but you have quite a few missing smokes if you don't run the Omen. You don't run Omen, you don't run Brimstone, you now have one regular smoke and a wall that you can't really reposition. It's going to cause some issues, I think, in the future.
And unless you know a lot of the lineups, you usually put yourself in danger by putting those Viper Smokes up mid-fight.
Indeed, but we are going to see the attacking team pushing into this Viper first, so it's going to be interesting to see how they play around it. The Viper is on B site, and the attacking team, the Dream team, they're pushing towards A. Looks like none of those smokes are going to be in position. In fact, there's only one, maybe two players on that A site in total. It's going to be Senny Ursa and Olive, in fact. And we see them hot-footing it immediately. It is a fast push. The eye comes in, the wall goes up.
Deleted.
Wall gets deleted, but the Raise Grenade delays them for long enough for the rotates to start coming in. There are now 4 players around that A site, just ready to push on at any given moment.
Looks like they changed their mind.
Yeah, they immediately start backing up. They are not going to be going for the site, and Olive is in position to catch this rotate. But the eyeball does not leave her in a good position, and as a result, 5 players flood out into mid. They are in all sorts of different situations. All the angles are covered. The attacking team is just pushing it as much as they can.
Sortie in Garden is pretty dangerous. Alright, but they create some distance here.
They close the door, but unfortunately that cuts off their team from being able to support the rest of the team. Azumi gets 1 kill. That is
corner.
The Killjoy dead. Jiro uses all of their bullets, goes down, but that sets up another couple of kills. Olive gets 2. Senny Ursa in position for another, not able to find it. Artemis, the last one, manages to get one with the right clicks.
Gamer.
Last player is Ocean. Ocean, no dash. Artemis
sortie.
looking at the wrong angle.
Oh.
But is able to find it eventually, gets the last tap. 17 HP, that's 1 shot to the chest. And that was enough. Clutch round for Artemis of the Blue. That's going to be the first round going in favor of the Party Rockers. One thing to note, this is actually the first time in the series that the Party Rockers have actually been up in round score. As a result of last round, the Dream Team going up 6-0. Party Rockers have not actually been able to secure a lead up until now. Let's see how this momentum carries them forward. We will be hopping on with the Dream Team to hear their comms again in a little bit. I'm sorry, we're going to be hopping on with the Party Rockers in a little bit. We'll be hopping on with the Dream Team later on. And again, we see the exact same play coming out here. Azumi looking for Senny Ursa, not able to find it. The right click's coming out from Senny, and that just takes them out. That's another player down, and the bot gets a kill. That is so unexpected. Senny Ursa with another one as well. Make that 2-3 on the round, and Olive cleaning it up. 2 rounds for the Party Rockers.
In the world?
The Party Rockers are looking absolutely cracked, and as we move into this first gun round, let's hop on board with them and listen to their voice comms.
So I'm gonna put my smoke here and then I'm gonna molly you.
Wait, okay, my goal is to hit. I need to buy an op so I can hit a 360 op shot this round. Not this round, this game. It's gonna happen. I promised in front I'd do it. Bitch!
I hear footsteps again.
It's A. A. Da, 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 da. No, wait. They're in mid.
Go back.
Go back. Oh, they're here!
Okay, I'm going to open the door again.
What is this fucking turret?
Just shoot it for it.
Bitch! This fucking turret got me all the way down! I need a heal set.
Oh no. There's Omen is pushing through to tree. And Huggy is down. No? You? I think there might be at least one tree high on site.
Cat? I don't know where they're going.
Oh, I hear footsteps tree. But I think they might be leaving to mid.
Oh!
Watch out.
Here. No! 104 on Sova. Last one saved too. I believe in you.
10 seconds left.
And with that, that was hearing the Party Rockers once again. Their comms for the game as we wait for the display to come back up. And again, Party Rockers 3-0. Very strong.
Coming back.
Very strong performance from them at the start of this game. They hear the players outside. Raise grenade again. The A push. This is exactly what we expect every single time.
They're awaiting.
They know that the push is there. They know they haven't rotated out. They're covering the catwalk. They're covering all the extra angles. They have the player on B site posted in case they do go for the rotate. But they know. And as I say that, it looks like they don't know because they started rotating players over to B site. Man.
That's exactly what they wanted. But will they go in at any point?
You should run.
I guess they were waiting for the wall? They were. They killed you ult. Good at it for sure.
That's going to zone Party Rockers off the point pretty well, although they do have a player or two in hell.
Is in.
As a result, that means they're going to have some players in positions that they weren't expecting here. The operator as well, Artemis, picks up the op, and we immediately see it being put to use. That's going to be 3 kills versus 1.
Oh my.
Oh, Hazumi gets the kill and immediately dismisses, saving herself from that rocket. Gets another one to Joel, who I think had an operator as well.
Oh, Jiro loses the...
And Artemis with the operator. Oh no!
So close.
That is 4 kills in the round for Hazumi, though. Fantastic performance from her, getting the first round for the Dream Team in this half. You know, the Dream Team obviously looked very dominant on map 1, but here on map 2, it took a 4-kill clutch, basically a 1v4, to actually get their first round. You know, what do you think has been the change between the first map and the second map?
Well, we can see they're playing it pretty differently compared to the last game. They're waiting a lot. They're waiting around a lot more. And obviously Hazumi's on a different character now. Ocean as well.
Ocean with the operator in hand, though, waiting behind this box.
Already backs up a little early. Ooh, peeking aggressively here.
Sunny gets the info though. Learns where the players are, and that should be enough. She backs up, drops the wall. Drops the slow orb, actually. She decides against the wall. Probably for the best, because they haven't fully committed yet. They're still split to mid, but that shot onto Artemis is going to send a message. Stop peeking us mid. This is our sight line.
Body of water. It's too strong.
And I'm not really sure what's happening with the defensive side. They just kind of all gather up mid.
Up again? Let's get a free ride.
If you ever played soccer in elementary school, this is what they call beehive ball, where everyone just kind of groups up together. They don't really focus on the objective at hand, and as a result, A site pretty much completely open. Yeah, they're taking their sweet time, but then again, they can because there's no one here to contest them.
Oh. Party gets the knife kill.
Big kill. Unfortunately, nothing she can do about that one. Carter gets another 2 kills. Bubs is a 3rd. And that's Olive alone with the operator in hand going for the 360. No.
Wrong
we did hear her talking about going for a 360. Unfortunately, that's not it. I am happy to see the Party Rockers, though, just going out having fun with these games. They're trying to have fun more than they might be trying to win, and that's totally fine. I really want to see the 360 happen. My gun phased out of the map. That is unfortunate for Olive. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry that happened.
Full save this round. No armor, just the classic. Peeking aggressively anyways and getting killed for it.
It would not have mattered if she bought the gun, if she bought the armor. It didn't matter. She immediately got one tapped with the Vandal. So it's probably for the best that she full saved. We see the entirety of the Dream Team, other than one player on the flank, already on point. That's literally just Ocean and mid with the operator looking for a few extra picks and finds one off the Joel. Still looking for more. It's me a full angle cut off. The Party Rockers cannot rotate through mid. Jiro on 10 HP. This is not the situation you want to be in. Here comes a wall cutting across the entire point. Ocean rotated off of that mid angle. Gonna be going through garage now. Gets one. Not able to find the other though. The increased fire rate messes with her recoil control. Olive able to find one, but it's not enough. The attackers win the round. Bubs is going to sit on the bomb as it explodes, even though he probably could have gotten out and saved himself there. So interesting choice there. Does cost them a rifle, but they do get the round. In the end, the rounds are what matter. It is currently 3-3 on map 2. The Dream Team up 1-0 in the series.
Joel gets the sheriff back here. They got some specters on defense. Pretty good
Again,
to
we're
hold
gonna play
fish market here.
It's a slow play coming through. Actually, as I said, that they drop the attacker killjoy ult pretty much immediately, and they just start flooding the site. It's been a very slow pace for most of the match. Now they decide to swap it up right at the pivotal moment. Ocean gets 2 kills immediately pushing onto the site. The killjoy ult zones everyone out, and now Ocean building very aggressively as a couple players are just sitting there. Olive looking for what she can find, but no one is in position. There's 2 players at the back of site, one on the platform, and one all the way behind garage. Ocean gets one. It's a weird position though, but they do manage to take out Ocean. Now we're in a 2-on-2. One player in garage, one player in the back of site. Olive runs out with a rocket and doesn't manage to find anything, and Vip gets the last 2. That is another round in favor of the Dream Team.
They have Omen ult now, so I'd like to see some kind of play with that for the spike.
Agreed. And welcome to all the new viewers in chat. For those of you who are not aware, this is the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. We are currently in map 2 of our second best of 3 series today between the Dream Team and the Party Rockers. The Dream Team are currently up 1-0 in maps, 4-3 on our current map. If they win this map, they will be moving on to the grand finals to face off against SE94. And as we start this 8th round of the half, the attacking team taking a very slow approach. They're moving very slowly towards this A site.
Comes the eye.
The Party Rockers have been masterfully dealing with this change in pace recently. The Dream Team are not making it easy for them, going between rounds where they go incredibly aggressive and rounds where they take, a full minute before they start making a push. And here we're going to see one of those rounds where it's a bit slower. We're seeing a rotation all the way back towards the B site, but the Party Rockers haven't noticed. They're still sitting 3 players on A, 2 players on mid. Meanwhile, this garage is about to get pushed through.
They didn't waste too much time. They know somebody's shooting mid. So Ocean
a little bit of information. They're making footsteps in garage, though. They're grabbing the orb, and that's going to alert the Party Rockers to what position they're in. Mid. Yeah, the Party Rockers have rotated over multiple players in mid, and Hikaru with the first pick, though, takes out Olive, is going to start opening up the site for his team. Doesn't have the spike, though. The spike's still not on the site. There's only 20 seconds left in the round, and they need to get Viperius onto the site.
If I were a Vip, I would just teleport right on the point. Yep. Just like that.
He's teleporting all the way across the other site. This is a ruse the entire time. While they got some picks, they're going to get the bomb down on the opposite site, although it's a 1v5 situation, so I think they kind of outplayed themselves there. Still gets the round, but that's a bit of an extra use of ultimates and their economy to get a bomb plant against one player. Can't fault them though, it does work out. That is the important thing. And again, it is 5-3 in favor of the Dream Team. I would like to hop on with the Dream Team at some point soon, just hear a bit of their comms. Definitely interesting to see how they're riding this wave. 5 rounds in a row get put away. And we will be hopping on with them later in this half. Meanwhile, we see a lot of utility being thrown in. It looks like the Party Rockers have identified where the Dream Team is actually going to be sitting here. Artemis is playing pretty aggressively. Artemis running in, trying to get some pre-fires. There's an operator waiting for her, though, and Ocean absolutely demolishes Artemis of the Blue. Olive, though, able to trade a couple back. Yeah, that's going to be 4-3. The Party Rockers still in a pretty good spot. That being said, there's still an operator on the board being used to just laser down these sightlines. But there's players coming in the back, and I don't think anyone's watching the flank. Ocean, too focused on the front, just taken out. That's another one for Jiro as well. 3 kills for them on the round. Now it is a 1v3 situation. Viperius, the last alive, doesn't make the teleport. Unfortunately, Jiro gets the 4th kill. This will be a round for the Party Rockers. Already, we're seeing them match their defensive performance on Bind after just 9 rounds. 3 more to go in this half, but you got to be happy if you're the Dream Team. They've gotten 5 rounds so far, and they're going to get a few more, they hope. We're going to be hopping on board with them after this next round so we can get a taste of their comms, see what's going on in their private Discord channel. Again, fantastic play from both Olive and Ocean, both leading their teams right now and kills the Duelist players, as you would sort of expect. There's a big grenade coming in. Could that deal a lot of damage? No. Does force out the dash, though, with that, that bot. That Killjoy ult, though, is going to force... Yeah, that Killjoy ult is going to force players off the site. There's no safe spot in the back of the site, so they have to rotate all the way out, and unfortunately, one player is making it out. That's Artemis in the blue.
Blue Vtuber.
She does not have a gun in her hands as a result of that Killjoy ult. Spike does go down, but there's a Defender Killjoy ult happening on here. Doesn't reach all the way to the back of site, though, so they're able to just spread out a little bit further and keep holding strong defensive positions. Jiro gets revived as well. It's Olive going down. Osmi just looking for a little bit more information. Bubs with another pick as well. Osmi not able to connect with those shots. Sunny Ursa gets one as well. 2 on 3. The Party Rockers not in the best of spots, but they are able to get another one. Jiro takes out Hazumi. And it's just Jiro and Sunny Ursa into Hikaru and Victorious. But that bomb is already so far ticked. The round is essentially over.
Oh, the run and gun.
The Dream Team.
It was too late.
Yeah, the Dream Team end up taking the 6th round, their 6th round of the half. And with that momentum, let's see if they're able to turn it into 8 rounds this half. We're going to hop on board with the Dream Team and listen to their comms as we move into the 11th round of this attacking half on Ascent.
You want to go mid to counter op?
Yeah, I want to counter op mid.
They could buy an op.
If I get this ulti orb and then a frag, I have ulti.
Let me bait it out with my drone. Or do you want
Okay.
drone to bait it out?
Yeah, I'll bait my bot first, and then you bait it.
Or should Halsey get the ulti orb?
Yeah, put your ult.
No, you can get it. You can get it because you're pretty close. Sage is right here. Sage is right here. Blinding. Get the orb. Sage wall's up. Sage wall's up. No, don't break it. Don't break it. Oh, you broke it.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
I can smoke it.
She's playing market.
Yeah, she's playing
We can wait out
market.
the util though. We can wait out the util.
I smoked it. Get out of there.
Yeah, start rotating. Start rotating.
Yes, she's playing gardens as well.
Alright, let's
They're going through
rotate
trees
then.
right now. There's a raise bot coming at me. There's a raise bot here.
Oh god, you're so
I'm gonna have to
low.
flash.
Yeah, let me play with you. Give me a sec. Nice.
Good, huh?
Right.
Good pick.
Any idea?
You have your ult if?
There's one more. There's one more here.
No.
To my left. To my left.
I need an ulti orb.
Yeah, to my left, and someone went up heaven.
Grab the orb. Smoke
Thank
your
you.
rest.
Yeah, just take B. Just take B. Take B.
Yep.
Alright, come on.
Ooh.
Come on.
I dinged her. There was two ops. The other op is here as well.
Close the door.
Alright. Planting.
Okay.
Let's just rotate out. It's not worth fighting.
I'm taking this
I'm
box
leaving.
again.
I'm going through mid.
I'm watching CT.
Yeah, you might catch her CT. I'm coming in through garage. I took one of the operas out. There's still one more.
Yeah, Artie's still left.
I think they're gonna save this one. I don't think they can afford to not.
Hold on. Wait. Never mind. That was.
I'm gonna watch behind us actually.
Yeah, I need to run out.
Alright.
They're probably gonna try to catch one of us.
Probably gonna try to catch Vib.
Yeah. Goodbye, Vip.
No.
Oh shit! Wait, what?
Alright.
Okay.
Yo, shout out
Let's
to Daria, guys.
go. Shut the fuck up.
And that was a taste of the Dream Team's communications as we pull back into the final round of this half. Very interesting. Definitely not as sponsor-friendly as you would normally expect. Shoutouts to our sponsor, by the way, VTube Studio, helping to present the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. And as we move forward, it's 7 rounds for the Dream Team, doing a fantastic job so far. We do see an operator on the board for both teams. We're going to see this fantastic op battle down mid. And by fantastic, I mean it's going to be an operator versus a Killjoy turret, and the other operator is going to take out Artemis of the Blue. With that, that's an operator off the board for the Party Rockers. Not the situation they really wanted to have here. 7 rounds on the board for the Dream Team. Much more than they kind of expected to get on an attacking side. Though Ocean immediately goes down, Jiro trades it out. Yeah, Jiro peeks through an unexpected angle, and as a result, gets a free kill onto the operator. And we see all the players from the Dream Team kind of corralled into one area behind this wall. But the Party Rockers are taking so long to push them behind them that they're going to be able to spread out after this. Not the position they want to be in. It's a really long time to make this push. They do get Viperius in the back. Now it's a 3-3. That's the spike down, actually. The spike is down in a really, really awkward spot.
Really rough. Oh, misses the rocket. Oh no.
Yeah, that rocket whizzes right past Bubs' head. Jiro's dropping the Viper ult, but Bubs just walks on them.
He does not care about your personal space.
Joel goes down last. That's going to be 8 rounds for the Dream Team here. They're in a fantastic position after their attacking half. Wouldn't you agree, Sen?
I would agree.
You're supposed to say yeah, so we can have them type exclamation point yeah in chat, but I'm glad to hear that you agree. Anyway, after that first half, we see similar story to the first round, or the first map rather. Hazmi and Ocean definitely leading the charge for the Dream Team. For the Party Rockers, Jiro and Olive. Both popping off quite a bit. 25 kills between the two of them. They're averaging 2 or more kills per round, which is pretty much all that you could hope for. And I'm wondering again if we're going to see that knife fight on the match point rounds like we saw on the first map. For those of you who are just tuning in, there was a knife fight on the match point for the first map. The Dream Team ended up winning that, and as a result, it is now 1-0 in favor of the Dream Team for the overall score of this series.
Looks like they're going to be going pretty quick this time.
Looks like a very aggressive push, but there is a lot of utility being used in the site. There's Viper smokes, there's Killjoy turrets.
This was a really good lurk. Anyways.
That would have been a good lurk if any of those shots connected. Unfortunately, Artemis manages to trade him out. Jiro getting a kill as well. So taken out by the shock dart. Hazmi also gets one. Leaves it in a 3-on-3 situation.
Well,
two players in hell.
Gets shot in the back.
There's a crossfire happening. Jiro and Artemis combine at the end. That's going to be a good round for the attackers. That's a pistol round again, and that's going to set them up really well for this anti-go on round 2. You know, the pistol round is sort of the pivotal moment in the half. It can get you a couple of extra rounds for pretty much for free, as long as the other team doesn't force up. And it looks like we may see a bit of a force here. There's a Spectre with no armor.
The Vandal out.
Oh, Vandal into Spectre with no armor. I think my money's on the Vandal generally.
Hopefully, Jiro does not just get instantly murdered and then has their gun stolen.
Well, that's all that you can hope for, honestly, if you're one of the players who did end up spending a lot of money on the gun. But we are seeing, again, an aggressive push into the A site. Same thing as last round. Viperius in the back with the Bucky.
Ocean gets bombed early.
And again, we're seeing the same thing happen. Bomb goes down, picks already. Viperius, though, in the back with the Bucky, not able to find anything just yet. Seniersa is able to find one.
He can gate right now. That might be pretty rough for them.
Yeah, Hazmi does drop Joel here. As a result, now has the equivalent of armor with that Spectre, but immediately loses all of it. Gets another kill, though, onto Olive. And again, we see 2 in hell, 1 at generators, as they're pushing in. Hazmi with 3 on the round. Hazmi with 4 on the round.
Hazmi!
Hazmi looking for the defuse first.
Oh.
And Hazmi with a smart play there. Gotta get on the bomb. Gotta get on the bomb. Hazmi trades the satisfaction of getting an ace in the tournament for getting the round win, which they really, really needed at that point. 9-5 for the Dream Team. And this is going to set them up fantastically, you know. There's a lot of money spent by the Party Rockers. It's going to break their economy quite a bit. And as a result, it's looking pretty good. As I say that, actually, we see an operator come out for the Party Rockers, so I'm a little confused as to how they have that kind of money. Who on their team is committing the tax fraud to actually be able to get that operator, but they do have one in hand, and that's the important thing.
Joel wondering where Apex is. An excellent question.
Not here, because this is the Vtuber Valorant Invitational and not the Vtuber Apex Legends Invitational.
Hazmi going really aggressive here and gets mowed down by the squad.
Hazmi not able to find anything. The Ares also not quite paying off here either. As a result, Bubs does get hit in the face with the grenade, but survives, which is pretty impressive. Furious finds one with a ghost. Jiro, though, immediately with the trade back, and that's going to be A-site taken again. Party Rockers. Looks like they only have 1 trick on attack, but they're executing that 1 trick very, very well. They've taken A-site every single time. Well, they pushed it. However, Hikaru able to find 1. Ocean with another as well. It's a 2-on-2. Jiro, 22 HP, but does have the Viper ult on site. It's now a 2v1. Yeah, Jiro's the last alive. The drone inside the smoke finds her. Finds her.
Oh no, that was a really good drone.
That was a smart play. Jiro able to make it happen. Sorry, not able to make it happen, unfortunately. And as a result, The Dream Team up 10-5 right now.
Powerful.
Yeah, yep. It's just not something that you always expect. And now we are moving in 10-5. We're late into the second half. And the Dream Team in a fantastic position.
Does the Ares wallbang this wall as well as Odin?
Yes.
Oh boy.
They're both high bullet penetration as well as the op. You could technically wallbang the spot with an operator. Don't know why you would, but you can. However, we don't see...
Like they're going that way.
Yeah, we don't see the party rockers going that way. They're moving towards this catwalk area instead.
Oh, that was really dangerous for Hazmi.
Playing with fire.
Get little pre-fires.
Again, we see this attacking team just slowly moving up. They've changed up their pace quite a bit, the Party Rockers. They're just trying to slowly move through this mid area, which they haven't done before. And unfortunately, Jiro gets caught out by Bubs. Bubs gets 2. That's a spike down in market. Sunirsa is able to trade one back, and Joel as well. But the spike is still in a precarious spot. It's in the middle of market. Ocean gets another one. Goes up, tries to go over the wall, gets a second kill anyway on the way down because recoil doesn't exist, I guess.
What in the
Joel, last alive, Sheriff in hand. I think it's just the Sheriff, actually. This is not the position that you really want to be in as the Party Rockers.
He wants out.
To jump off the map.
Somebody get Joel out of here.
This is not Apex Legends. I'm sorry, Joel. You cannot
Where's
do
extraction?
that.
30 seconds left.
And, you know, Joel wasted a little bit of time there, but maybe it threw off the other team. They did not give up the bomb, though, and he's hot-footing it around the corner as fast as he can.
HP with the Sheriff.
Ocean with the sick flick. With that flick, that's 11 rounds to 5. You know, again, Hazmi and Ocean still popping off for their team. 35 kills between the two of them. Bubs following close behind with another 14. For the Party Rockers, Jiro, Olive, and Sunirsa all well above the double digits. You know, just slight difference in rounds here. You know, Party Rockers are still very much in this, but Dream Team definitely threatening to get their first 13 rounds and get pushed into that grand finals. They only need one more map to win. For those of you who are just joining us, I'm sorry?
It seems the council has been gathered, and some important discussions are going on.
Why is there a grenade out?
A very threatening object seems to be out. It's been put away, though. Perhaps the talks went well. It looks like the talks
meeting
concluded with Artemis leading the way to go mow down the opposition with her knives.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it may very well happen.
Typically, you'll have tactical pauses in a game like this. Unfortunately, the rule set does not allow for it, so instead, they sit and spawn around a round table. Works just as well. The right click does not work,
The right click RNG does not do it.
I'm not sure what the meeting was about, but I assume...
The cheesy Molotov.
So that Molotov has been patched.
Oh.
Yeah, so that Molotov does not end up working out. It doesn't matter though. Jiro gets the kill onto Ocean as well. Olive gets a kill onto Hazmi, and that's going to be a 2-on-2 situation. Olive not with the most health, but neither is the person pushing her. That's Hikaru. Hikaru does manage to get the kill though. 3 kills for him, 4 for him on the round, and we are now at map and match point. The Dream Team are 1 round away from moving on to face SE94 in the Grand Finals, the best of 5 series that we'll be having right after this. It all comes down to this, 1 more round. In order for this match to go to overtime, the Party Rockers are going to have to win 7 rounds in a row, and it looks like they're calling for a knife mid again.
Oh no, no, no.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a knife round. You know, there's sometimes you just got to go for it.
Alright, here we go. Ooh, the Sonic arrow, okay.
They're
using abilities, it looks like.
I'm not sure you're supposed to be using those in a knife round. There is a Killjoy ultimate in the middle of the knife round. It's destroyed. Imperious, though, able to get the first kill.
He's teleporting. Oh no! Don't stick it. Oh my god.
And a couple kills coming out for the Party Rockers. They are doing well on this knife round. They're up a couple bodies. Full HP on most of them. As I say that, Jiro goes down, but it's now 1-on-3. Atake Maru Bubs not able to pull it off, 12-6. And that begs the question, what are they going to do next round? Do they just knife round again? Do they just keep going?
Oh boy.
I see an operator in someone's hands. Or on the ground now, rather. Are they going to knife again, or are they going to play for real?
I think they're going to play
They
for real.
gave Joel the operator.
But this might be a hyper-aggressive push.
That's what I'm expecting here. 1 round needed for the Dream Team. They just need to take out all the players in the Party Rockers one more time. But the Party Rockers are not going to let that happen without a fight. They're pushing everyone into this A site as fast as possible. Spraying down, clearing out every angle they can find. However, it's now a 5-on-5 retake situation. It takes out Senny as she tries to take a very aggressive peek. Ocean almost hits a shot through the floor.
Dart.
That's not a shock dart, that's a Hunter's Fury. That is a humongous play. And this Killjoy ultimate is on
Artie? Oh
the
my
site.
goodness.
Artemis is getting Killjoyed anyway, so she had to go for it. Last alive, though, is Olive, 1v3. Vandal in hand, and it's not going to be enough. And with that, the
Olive never
Dream
got the 360.
Team... Olive never got the 360, that's unfortunate. But with that, the Dream Team take the match. They take the map 13-6, and they'll be moving on to play against SE94 in the Grand Finals. So really quick, Sen, let's go and recap the match for the people who were not here. First map that we saw was Bind. You know, we were going from Bind back to Bind in the second series. You know, what was kind of the story of that map? We did have the 6-0 start for the Dream Team. How do you think that kind of snowballed from there?
Well, that game definitely gave Hazumi a lot of confidence. And confidence in Valorant is key. Because you take fights expecting to win, and then you win them.
Turn on your camera,
and
by the way.
That did a lot for mental. Ah.
Yeah, it definitely does help to get those first few rounds rolling. You know, the 6-0 run, we saw them match it again in the second game as well. That's going to be 2 6-0 runs for the Dream Team. They kind of were pretty dominant throughout that second map as well. The operators came into play as we expected, but Ocean was fantastic with the operator in turn. What do you think was the big highlight for the Dream Team there during that second map?
Bubs seems to have gotten quite a lot of value with his shock darts and his ultimate. He didn't get quite as many shock darts and ultimate kills the map before, so that did change quite a bit that game.
I definitely agree. It looked like he knew a lot more lineups on that map. You know, we were expecting, I think at one point it was Senny Ursa. Full HP, walks into a shock dart landing in like the craziest corner on the site, immediately down to 10 HP. There's nothing you could do about that, and that just really turned the tide of that round. So Dream Team doing fantastic so far. They put up big numbers there. They're going to be moving on to play against SE94 in the finals. SE94 did take out Alt F4 2-1 in the first map. We're going to have a post-game interview in just a bit, so hold on tight for that. Now, for this finals match then, who's your favorite between SE94 and the Dream Team?
My favorite as in who I think is going to win, or my favorite as in who I like the best?
Who you think is going to win?
I think SE94 is going to win, but Party Rockers is really funny, so I like them.
Party Rockers aren't in the grand finals, Sen.
You know
Party Rockers are not in the house tonight.
You know what? Who else was it? Dream Team. Sorry, I meant Dream Team. Dream Team is funny.
I agree. I am interested in seeing how the Dream Team pulls this off in the future. I'm interested to see what maps they're going to choose, actually, because we've only seen the same 3 maps in the last few series. So I'm interested to see what maps are going to be happening. Also, looks like we're going to be getting an interview with Hazumi coming up right now. So we're going to talk to them about the Dream Team's plans for the next few maps, as well as what they thought of their performance in this map, this whole series. As we wait for the players to all be ready. Just got word that one of the players from the next match is currently making dumplings, so we'll be waiting for that. Domo, team chat B. There we go. There is our gamer.
Howdy.
Hazumi, how are you doing after that
basically,
win?
that was the easiest game of my entire life.
Wait a minute.
I don't think they had any idea what they were doing. Honestly, absolute dog shit. I'm looking forward to seeing how they redeem themselves on Twitter when I cancel them. My fucking head.
I think we dragged in the wrong
Domo,
player.
you've been bamboozled so hard.
Domo dragged in someone who changed their name in Discord to Hazumi, but it was actually Artemis. It looks like there's about 3 or 4 Hazumis now in chat. The actual Hazumi that you're looking for is named Artemis now, Domo, so we need to drag her up. There we go. We have the actual Hazumi with us. How are you doing, Hazumi? How are you feeling after that win?
Honestly, that was amazing. Like, out of all the times that we've practiced together, I think that was the best like playthroughs we've ever had.
Yeah, you guys started the first map 6-0. You had a 6-round unbeaten streak. What was kind of the catalyst for that? What were you guys thinking in that moment as you were just racking up the wins one after another?
Honestly, we just kept hyping each other up. I gave like a little pep talk before saying like, oh, like I don't want there to be like negativity, you know, like we're going in to play with our friends, like this is gonna be fun either way. So let's just like go in and kick some ass. And then so there was the execution that we were doing for a majority of the rounds. And it's funny because that execution was something that we hadn't really practiced until like this morning and last night at like 5 in the morning. So the fact that that is kind of what got us through was really, I guess, motivating.
So I know you guys knew the 3 maps that you wanted to play ahead of time. Now that you're moving into a best of 5 series, how are you guys going to approach those maps that were banned out? The Icebox, the Haven, if those do end up getting picked.
So Haven is one that we are a little bit confident in, definitely more than Icebox, of course. But I think we're just going to do, obviously the executions are going to be a lot different and it's going to be a lot harder to kind of grasp how the enemy team plays because SU94 is obviously like really, really good. And we played against them, we scrimmed against them, and it was kind of daunting. But the fact that these maps are going to be ones that we both did not choose, most likely, I think it gives us a little bit of a leeway. And I think just because like our comms are like hype upness or whatever and like lack of negativity for these past 2 rounds, I think that's going to help us a lot.
Well, awesome. Yeah, I think that's definitely valid. You know, it was the same map pool for both matches. You guys banned exactly the same thing. So I think that's very fitting. But yeah, moving into the best of 5 series, you know, I'm sorry, Domo is like sending messages that are in cryptic text, but it turns out he's just making typos. So what are your plans if you end up winning the VTuber Valorant Invitational? What are you going to do to celebrate with all the extra clout and exposure you're getting?
Well, I have a cover coming out tomorrow if you guys want to check that out. But I want my teammates to all share the clout, you know? We deserve it after working our asses off.
Well, you heard it here first. Go check out Hazumi Eileen's new cover coming out tomorrow. With that, we're going to be throwing it to a quick 10-minute break. We'd like to thank our sponsor, VTube Studio, again one more time, right before we move into the grand finals between SE94 and the Dream Team. Stay tuned. Welcome back, VTuber fans, to the VTuber Valorant Invitational. Once again, I'm your host, Cable OW, joined here by my friend and co-caster, Sen. And we're going to be moving into the grand finals right now, the match that you've all been waiting for between SE94 and the Dream Team. First and foremost, we're going to talk about the rosters for the two teams. You've seen them all before, but in case you're just joining us now, first and foremost, we have SE94. The Dream Team is their opponent. SE94 is made up of their captain, Saki, as well as their 4 players, Ayu, Tomoko, Kana, and Doot. When we talk about the SE94 team, we need to talk about how good their roster is as a whole and how cohesive they are. They've been playing together for a very long time. They've been working together on new strats and new executes on all the different maps, and they've really just been working to execute their craft at the highest level possible. Player to watch out for, if you don't know him already, is in fact Doot. He is an insane Jet player, and someone who's been topping the charts in most of the maps that he's played so far. Their opponents, the Dream Team, that we also need to talk about, are captained by Hazumi Eileen, the idol lion herself. Also on that team is, I'm sorry, they changed their names on the side, so now I'm confused. We have Ocean, Hikaru, Bubs, and Viperius. Sen, what are your thoughts on the two teams that we have? Let's start with SE94. What do you think about SE94?
I think SE94 is very, very strong. Their teamwork is on point, and individually, they are all pretty good. Dream Team, their teamwork seems to be getting a lot better, but still, it seems a little inconsistent for the individual performance. Like sometimes on one map they'll do pretty well individually, then the other they might not do nearly as well. So we'll have to see how that goes out for them.
That's definitely a concern. We have seen players and teams with varying performance on different maps. You know, honestly, one of the teams we talked about earlier, they had Bind as one of the teams. I think it was SC94 actually. They picked Bind as one of their maps, and statistically speaking, that is every single player on that team's worst map. But they still clutched it out. They still won that map, and obviously they're here in the grand finals now. So we're going to be talking about the map choices as we're moving forward as well. This is a best of 5 series, so there will be no map bans. The only thing that we're choosing is what order the maps are actually going to be happening in. And I don't think we've actually gotten to that section yet. We're also going to talk about player versus player really quick. We have Hikaru and we have Dude. And I don't have the graphic in front of me. NA production. And here we go. So obviously these two players are absolute star players. They're players that you want to look out for in every single situation. Hikaru and Dude, both high KD players. Hikaru though plays primarily some defensive players. He is a Cypher and Killjoy 2-trick. That's all that he plays. Still has more damage per round, a slightly lower econ score, but overall has been a very big threat, especially when it comes to holding down sites on his own. Dude, on the other hand, definitely a more aggressive player, plays that jet, definitely goes for a lot of entry picks, goes for lurk pushes, plays super aggressive at all times. And Sen, what are your thoughts on these two players?
I think their playstyles are very different. Hikaru is less flexible. He only plays the Sentinels, but Dude can flex to the Sentinels from Duelist. However, even while on Sentinel, he plays fairly aggressively, while Hikaru plays more defensively, as he should.
That is definitely true. They are definitely contrasting playstyles, both definitely statistically monsters in this tournament. Both players that you really need to look out for as we move forward. Now again, this is a best of 5. We're going to be looking at all the different maps. I think the first map actually is going to be Ascent. And the maps are now going to be picked by the losing team in between each map. So we'll talk about those next maps as we get to them. But first and foremost, we're going to Ascent, a map that we've already seen twice today. Sen, what do you think is going to be the key to victory for each team here on Ascent?
I feel like for SC94, their teamwork's pretty solid, so they can pull off those fast engages more coordinated compared to other teams. So I feel like we might see more of that. They might do the usual where they hang out for like, what, 10 seconds before trying to push a point, but that's just them trying to get some information, and then they'll go in fast. And of course, Dream Team's going to be playing more defensively, especially since Hikaru is their star player, and his playstyle is just defensive in general.
That makes a lot of sense, and we'll now be transitioning into that character select phase for the first map of this best of 5 series. Remember, the first team to get 3 map wins is going to be your grand champions of the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. Domo, you forgot to put Valorant as a source on the scene. You just have the overlay.
Yeah. All right. Well, you guys want to see Valorant? Because that's what you guys are here for?
I kind of do want to see the Valorant screen, actually. I'd like to see the whole Valorant screen, though, not just the top left corner of it.
Alright, see, now I gotta, like, fix it for you. I wasn't expecting all that. Alright, if you really want, put it up on the screen, I guess.
Can't believe this. What is this, amateur hour?
Alright, I'm out.
Oh, can you swap the view to just Valorant, by the way? And here we go with the character select. We're a bit late into this one, however, we do see pretty much exactly what we expected from both teams. Dream Team definitely relying on Hikaru's Killjoy. They're relying on the Omen as well from Viperius. Got the Jet for Ocean, the Reyna for Hazumi, and the Sova for Bubs. Literally no surprises there. On the other side as well, still no surprises. Triple duelist coming out from the defenders. You see Kana on the Reyna. You see IU on that signature Raze pick. Doot on the Jet as well. Doot, very well known as a solid aggressive Jet player, has pretty high average number of knife kills per round. So we will be hopping on board with both teams in just a moment as we move through this pistol round. So what do you think is going to be the key for attacking for the Dream Team? You know, they do have the Killjoy, they have a little bit less duelist power, but what do you think is going to be the key for them winning rounds here?
I feel like with SC94, it might be better for Dream Team to try to kind of juke them out when with what point they're going to go. Because it seems like when you sit outside of one point, wait for info, and then try to push it, it doesn't really work out against SC94.
That is definitely true. They, as a team, just react very well to these sort of slow push plays. But it looks like we're going to see a very aggressive push coming out already, and the wall immediately from Socket. Here's one footstep, and the wall is already up. Nades flying in. The push out from Catwalk. Super coordinated play all around. But the Dream Team flooding in faster. That's a lot of utility used just to get some purchase into mid. The door is closing, though. Kana gets the kill as he's falling. You're going to see one...
Dude almost gets taken out.
Yeah, Dude's super low HP does end up getting taken out. 2-on-3 now. The defenders going down, dropping like flies. Last alive is IU on the back of B site, but it looks like the attackers are going to be moving over towards this A site instead. They're flipping the script entirely and going over to the site they initially had no people
really
around.
Good that they rotated instantly the second they saw the wall come up.
Yeah,
they used all their util to gain some space. Got some picks.
All they had to do is hear that first sound of the wall starting to grow out of the ground, and that was it. That was immediately the cue for them to move around, go through mid. And yeah, this is going to be a tough situation. IU 94 HP, still pretty healthy, but in a 1v2 situation against two players with a similar amount of HP. So it's going to come down to whether or not IU can actually find these players and deal with them effectively. However, the bomb is so far taken. That's a footstep sound. And Viperius and Hell able to clean that up. One round on the board for the Dream Team.
They've kind of had the footwork going on for him there. Ooh, the Spectres. This is what I like to see.
With that, the Dream Team. The Dream Team are doing a very aggressive
Spectres
play.
Heavy? Oh my goodness.
Spectres heavy.
It's the violence and momentum I've been wanting.
We do see Ocean full saving though, which I think is an indicator that Ocean's looking for an operator soon.
Yeah.
Definitely going to see probably a round 3 op coming out. Again, the wall immediately. Are they going to break it down this time? No.
Ooh, okay,
they're just rotating around. Kana though also has a Spectre in this here.
I comes out, but it's going to be shot immediately.
And the Dream Team are definitely making use of a lot of the information we learned from watching that first series, shooting the eyes immediately. But dude, with that Marshall, the signature weapon.
Take a wave of zombies. What do you do? There's so many of them.
Last life is IU.
Oh, oof.
Vip so barely staying alive.
Let's see what you've got, Shimizu IU. This is your second chance.
Unfortunately, this situation might be worse than the first. Well, a lot of the players have less HP. Unfortunately, you have to deal with Hikaru's grenades on the bomb. So even if you get the 2 kills of the players on the point, you still have to deal with those grenades being popped later on.
There is a Vandal in front of IU. So might choose to pick up the Vandal and then save.
That is one option, and it looks like that's the option she's going to go for. She's in the back of sight at B. Not even going for this rotate, not going for the defuse. That's going to be a second round going over towards the Dream Team. And
IU didn't pick it up!
Spectre's fine.
Spectre is fine, but there was a glitch pop Vandal on the floor.
Oh, it was a glitch pop Vandal? I'm sorry, that skin is just too powerful. Deals way too much damage. She should have gone for it. That changes everything. But after that, attackers win the round. 2-0 for them. That's going to be the Dream Team taking an early lead in this half. They're trying to replicate probably the success of their first few maps in their last series, where they actually started 6-0 on Bind. Now we do see that operator coming out, and we do see another save coming out from SE94. Do you think saving here is a good idea?
I mean, depends on what they want to do. Like, what gun does Dude have right now? Dude has a sheriff. Yeah, that's a.
He does in
save,
fact
then.
have a sheriff. And he unfortunately
I
does
think
not hit the
saving's fine
shot
here.
initially. Does manage
So
to get
much
out.
violence and momentum.
Bubs though, first kill onto Tomoko. It's actually pretty big. That's gonna get them a pick on the site. They're on the site, planting safely. Are they gonna plan?
Oh my goodness.
They do it. Kana last alive, not able to do anything. 3-0. The
Now
Dream Team.
Both teams should be able to have rifles this coming round at least.
Yeah, this is gonna be the first full buy round. It looks like the Dream Team definitely looking pretty good. Why?
Unless
do
the
they
Dream
have-
Team wants to roll with the Spectres, baby.
They had an operator last round. Why do they have 4 Spectres now?
They're listening to my plans and see how it's working, Cable. You see how violence and momentum is just superior. There are no tactics in this game. You run at them with Spectres.
One, no. 2, why would you get rid of an operator for a Spectre? I will never understand. This is things that science cannot explain. But it does appear to be working out again because they're on the point using the exact same execute they've been using the last few rounds. However, this time Ocean goes down initially. Karu with a big kill into Tomoko though. That's going to be a 4-on-4 retake. Are they going to pop the Killjoy ultimate? Do they have the Killjoy ultimate? No, it looks like they're still a couple points away.
I would recommend holding the long angle to the Spectre though. Usaki's spraying and praying. Kana gets the Karu. Looks like they're bringing him back.
But Kana and Dude going off right now. Saki with another kill as well. IU with the last, and that's going to be the first round for SE94. They pull it back on their first full buy round.
They tried to hold angles with the Spectre, but that's not exactly how you do that. You just... you have to find either tight angles, or you have to run at them.
Mm-hmm.
If you try to take a fight where you're both standing still, you know, the rifle's gonna win. The Spectre's only good because you can sprint with it.
Yeah, generally you want to just keep moving as much as you can with the Spectre, although you can still do that with the Phantom to an extent as well. But if you end up taking a fight at a longer distance than like 10-15 meters, you're never going to win. Just the damage fall-off becomes way too much, and unfortunately that seems to have been the case there. Do you see rifles, though, across the board again? No more violence and momentum. It looks like now we're going to get a more standard play. 2-3 split for the attackers. 2 on B site, 3 on that A site.
Loco holding Hell with a Spectre. Not the best spot for that.
Again, we just see a very slow pace of play. Dream Team slowing it down. They're trying the exact opposite tactic as what they've been running in the past 2 rounds.
I like the flexibility.
Looking for a quick peek. Finds 2 players pushing up the catwalk. Not able to do anything, though. The eyeball immediately destroyed.
You should run.
That is a Killjoy ult.
Ocean
Drop
waiting
onto
for
the
the,
B site.
Peek. And Dude does peek it.
IU also runs off the site. Not going to do anything, but Kana grabs Vip. Vip does not check his surroundings. Fortunately, Kana not able to find anything else. Tomoko last alive. Gets gunned down. That's going to be a 4th round for the Dream Team. You know, fun fact. When we look at the map, right, we see B on the left side, A on the right side.
Yeah.
Which generally you'd expect it to be the other way around, right? However, most maps are oriented with the CT spawn on the north side and the T spawn on the bottom side, or the defender spawn on the north, the attacker spawn on the south. Which is why, for the attackers, the A side is always to their right. For the defenders, it's going to be to their left. They're the ones labeling the sites, and that's why A is always backwards compared to what you would normally expect.
Neat.
It's just a fun fact. Anyway, 4-1 as we move into this round. It looks like we are going to see rifles coming out again for the Dream Team. And we see the same strategy as always.
Rotation.
However, Dude gets the headshot in the back.
Ooh.
Dude, the AC-130 once again. Grabs another one. That's Ocean going down.
He knows. He knows.
He missed it though. Dude gets the kill. That's the spike down. One last player alive. It's just Hikaru. 1v5. Hikaru's a great player. I'm not sure how his odds are in a 1v5 against an ulting Jet when he doesn't have the spike and there's a wall between him and his only escape route.
They think they know where he is. Oh,
Well, if they didn't before, now they definitely do.
Shimizu Ayu. She wants to go in. She wants to get the kill. Is this the grenade?
Just trapped in this back corner.
Okay.
Does take out Kana, but
11 HP though. Yeah.
Yeah, nothing he can do there. Now it's gonna be another round for SE94, 4-2, and they get the Econ res. But it looks like Kana didn't pick up a gun for some reason, despite the res. Unlucky, I guess.
Unlucky. And the ops are out.
It is a small indie company, nothing you can do there. The double op, one for each team. I'm interested to see where these ops are going to be placed, if they're going to run into each other at the start of the round. It looks like no. Doot is on that A site. Ocean looking for him on the catwalk. He's not quite in that spot. Kara does take out Ayu super quickly. Ayu push up a little bit too aggressively.
There.
Yeah, gets punished for it. The wall goes up either way. So the attack slows down.
Are they going to rotate? I think they're waiting a little bit for flankers. Yeah, they might be committing to the point.
Does not look like a rotate's going to be coming.
SC94 thinks they're going to rotate.
They're playing cautiously. There's nothing they can know at the moment. But as soon as this Killjoy ult goes down, when the wall drops, that's when they're going to know and they're going to start the rotate.
Here they go.
You see the attack
Saki
of
is going to
Killjoy
get
ult.
shot probably.
Yep.
The op shot misses and Saki makes it out.
Yeah, the Killjoy ult down and ticking for quite a bit of time. Next, they just need to get the bomb down. They spent all this time, 13 seconds, 14 seconds with the Killjoy ult on the point zoning, and they wait until now to plant the bomb. That's going to leave them in a significantly harder spot to defend, since they don't get the advantage of the bomb having been ticked for free.
Ooh,
and now we see 2 on 3. Make that 2 on 2, 1 on 2. Last player alive, Dude with that operator. Into Ocean with the knives and a Sova in the corner. Dude manages to dodge the Sova drone.
Ooh.
Somehow. Gets the shot onto Ocean.
Oh,
Gets the shot onto Bubs, and Dude pulls it off. If the bomb had been ticking during the Killjoy ult, this round would have gone the other way around. That is 9 seconds left on the bomb. If they had just planted it as they dropped the Killjoy ult, or recently after they dropped the Killjoy ult, that would have been a win for the Dream Team. But instead, as a result of their delayed plan, that round goes over to SE94 thanks to the heroics of Doot with that operator. That is just a fantastic round from Doot.
Yeah, pretty good.
Now 4-3 again. The Dream Team already having a pretty solid half. They've gotten 4 kills on their, or 4 rounds on their attacking half, excuse me. And that's about all that you would normally expect to get. Maybe 1 or 2 more. This is going to be fantastic for them. However, now they have to deal with Doot just sitting in this angle, picks off Ocean immediately, goes for that aggressive peek, but doesn't do the B-hop, gives away their position, and boom, immediately pop.
They rotate, they might just be killed by Dude yet again. Yup.
Yep. Dude's got that catwalk locked down.
They have to go either spawn or commit to the other point.
They do have
they want
one...
to blind him.
No, that could be a smoke. No, that is a blind.
Nope.
The blind doesn't actually hit anything, though. But it does make it seem like they're going to start rotating around to the other point. Instead, they just come straight back to A. And now they're going to know. As soon as the smokes come down, Dude with another flick, Hikaru goes down. This is where the operator starts to really pay for its own cost. 3 kills in the round already, and lock down the 2 players, the last 2, into this tiny hallway. Dude with a 4th kill, he could get an ace, the first of this tournament right here.
He's gonna get it.
Oh. He does get it. That's an ace for Dude.
Ace foe today.
4 rounds for SE94. Dude with heroics, 2 rounds in a row. Absolutely insane player overall, and that is why I said he was a player to watch. He is a monster. He's a menace on Jet. And he is definitely showing it now. 13 kills after 8 rounds. That's more than 1.5 kills on average per round.
He's going Miki mode. What can you say?
Dude is absolutely proving why he has a spot on this team. Why he is always sold out as the player to watch.
No.
He finds another one. That's Ocean going down immediately.
I thought it was going to be a collateral for a second there.
I'm honestly kind of surprised it wasn't. Shimizu Ai with the big grenade. Hikaru jumps right down into it. Ooh, just managed to get out though.
Trading eyes over here. Another one. It's behind Kana.
The flash doesn't end up working out. Kana manages to kill the ulting Reina, the Hazumi, with the ult.
Oh, dude has the sight line. Don't do it. Don't do it, Bubs. Ooh.
Dude playing super aggressive. That's going to be a plant on the A side, though. Hikaru already setting up a plant spot with those grenades. He's going to go for the plant as much as they can.
I believe. Dude might go for the flying shot here. Maybe not.
A flying shot with an operator. Oh, he does have the knives out.
He does have the knives out.
Ooh, drops down, does not get any value out of that. Vip does take him out.
Oh, Shimizu Ayu. She's lurking. Oh, Vippy.
Vip 50 HP on the point, though. 3 kills to his name.
Tomoko. The hell? Tomoko is standing there hoping to get a kill. Ooh, oh my, Vip? Don't. Oh my. This dude almost has passed away.
Vip almost dies to his own teammate's grenade. However, survives the round. That's 5 kills for him. Or sorry, 5 rounds for his team. Only 4 kills for him on the round. 1 off of that ace. Next time, though, there's always a chance. Vip, 9 kills in the game. 4 of them coming in the last round. Still, 5 rounds for his team. They are in the lead right now. They're having a fantastic attacking half, the Dream Team. It's going to be interesting to see how the rest of this half plays out. Hopefully we'll be hopping in for a listen along with one of the teams soon enough.
Ocean dude cannot get a break. Dude is farming them.
Yeah, dude is saying, I'm the best opper here, put yours away. And he's making his point clear. Just got 2 kills at the start of the round, looking for more.
Oh my god.
That's a third. Spike is still down.
It.
Picks up a second operator on the ground.
He's op swapping over here. He knows
it's
they're
faster
rotating.
Than reloading.
Oh, Hazumi's is coming back though.
Dude has 4 kills. He's on pace for another.
Dude. Oh, Hazumi bonks
shut
him.
down.
No more. Uh-oh. A close flick.
It was a good try. Unfortunately, it does not work out for the Dream Team. That's going to be 5-5. SE94 definitely showing why Dude is, again, a player to be feared. Like, we can't say it enough. Dude is just absolutely pulling his own weight and more with this operator. As they keep feeding him the op, I just imagine him getting stronger and stronger as the games go on. You know, that was the first ace that we've seen all tournament, almost the second ace in as many rounds. You know, absolutely insane play overall. I am very curious to see what their cons are looking like now. We will be hopping in with them in a few rounds from now.
All right, let's see. Will Dude win this yet again? Will Ocean live?
He dropped the turret to get the information about when he's peaking, which is definitely pretty interesting.
A lot of his HP there.
Yeah, that turret and a few shots from a few other players actually took out most of his health.
Heaven
but he's still alive. He still has the operator in hand. That's all that matters.
Imperius, the champion of Sundaria, takes out Tomoko. They're about to eye out of Garden. Door's broken now.
We'll wait for after the round. It is a 3 on, make that a 2 on 4 retake. But Dude is one of those 2.
Ball bang headshot.
Pulls off 1 amazing kill. He sees the 2 players in hell, gets 1 with the knives. I don't think he realizes there's a second player in hell though.
Oh,
he does, but Vip. Vip with the quick shots. Vip again, 3 kills. It's a battle of the aces for both teams. Vip and Dude, both incredibly strong players. And I think we'll be joining SE94 for this last round. We will be, so let's hop on board with them.
gonna peek out cat again.
Okay. I'm gonna smoke out your top mid.
Solo
sure.
and Omen has ult, by the way.
Okay, so probably be.
I hear the main.
No footsteps on B.
That's ain't all. Oh my god. Please help.
He just passed through the smoke.
I'm coming.
Let me know when I should rotate.
Please come in.
Come.
Okay.
Please
Okay,
help
okay,
me.
they're-
No. They fucking
They're
know.
already in the fucking thing. I didn't know they were already in sight. Fuck me.
They're here, fam.
Yo,
Okay,
sometimes-
Even you should use you, okay?
Yeah. Shoot it. Where are you?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
Where have I found?
Oh my
Nice.
god.
No.
Yo, this is your
Do
ace.
it.
This is your ace. This is your ace.
This is yours. Get it.
Sorry.
No way. It's a blast. Why did you blast fast? I got.
And again, as always, SE94 are some of the most entertaining people to listen to the comms of in any esport. And again, I'm very happy we hopped on board with them. 7 rounds for the Dream Team after that first half. Fantastic attacking half. Sen, what do you think SE94 needs to do to actually pull this round back, pull this game back, and finish out the match?
I was about to say, Dude needs to pop off. But...
yeah. I think he
Wait,
already
hold
is
on.
popping off.
Oh, sorry. Didn't have the screen up. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, as we just saw,
Dude should continue popping off.
Dude has 20 kills in 12 rounds.
Yeah, pretty alright.
Well, as we see, SE94, an uncontested mid push all the way through. Ocean is here with a shorty, gets 1 kill, and then immediately dashes out into the open. Unfortunate. Ocean gets the 1 kill and immediately is taken out. Bubs, though, is somehow...
Bubs? Bubs? How is he alive? What just happened?
What the fuck?
Dude gets out with a doink. The Vippy taking out Shimizu Ayu mid.
I don't even know what the hell is happening in this round anymore.
The tides of battle have turned. The tides of battle have turned, my friend.
Bubs just survives everything, runs out, and gets another kill for fun. Tomoko, though, not able to clear it out. Dream Team wins a round that I don't understand how anything happened that round. And yeah, whatever. 8-5. Good job, Dream Team.
Gotta love Bubs' shock dart.
I love how he pulls out the shock dart in full view of multiple players who all know he's there and are all like gunning for him. And it's fine. He does damage with it. He lands it and then just walks away, and they're just like, yeah, that's fine. We can leave him there.
The Spectres.
I don't get it.
And Ocean has to judge. Ooh. Hasn't
The
been
judge
very
is
much
kinda
judge
spicy.
gameplay this game.
Yeah, that was an interesting round. I'm keen to see what the Spectres and the judge does.
Good wallbang.
Ares is almost fantastic. Unfortunately, runs out of ammo. Bubs though. Bubs. Is he?
He's
force
invulnerable.
field?
He's got
God
force
mode?
field on him. Shock dart.
He still gets the... This guy brought a force field into Valorant. He has the Zarya projected bubble.
Yo,
on
guys, I
Sova.
got armor on, man.
I'm laughing so hard right now. What the fuck? What? Oh my God.
I've given up trying to understand this. This match is beyond my comprehension at this point. Again, 8-5, still 2-on-2 situation. SE94 going for the plant, but the Dream Team's in position to kind of intercept this with strong guns.
Ocean ooh, unlucky.
Yeah, Judge versus Spectre long range, not a fight. How does he
Fit
know?
gets distracted. He gets distracted and then gets
How does
bonked.
he know? Those shots coming through the smoke.
A good question.
Just absolutely insane gameplay.
Ooh, the frenzies.
Yeah,
They're
frenzies are
anticipating a fish market push.
Yeah, I mean, frenzies are a solid budget option for 500 credits. compared to 2,900 for a rifle, they still deal about the same amount of damage, just a lot less bullets.
Vip is crouching behind the crates. Could have just hidden there instead of exposing his position. Now I don't know exactly where he is.
They're very aware that there is a player in hell. Then again, there's always a player in hell. Dude, looking for a good peek, runs into 2 players, gets taken out almost immediately. It's still a 4-on-4 Ocean, not able to find anything there. Hikaru, though, does manage to get Kana in the back. It's 2-on-3 the retake. Both players going through heaven right now. Just currently walled off. That's not really the position you want to be in as you're going for this retake. They're trying to break the wall, but it's going to take a lot of bullets and a lot of time. There's another smoke coming in, closing off tree. They don't have time to go through this, really. Hikaru gets IU. There's still 2 players they need to deal with. Hikaru on 4.
Oh, the timing!
Bubs gets the last, steals the ace away, but does get the bomb defusal. And this is going back to something that we've seen from other rounds from the Dream Team. They don't care about aces. They don't care about personal accolades. They care about the round win. And if that means that you give up your ace, that you can get that round win, you can get the defuse, you can pick up some guns, that's all they care about. They do it again there. 9-6 in favor of the Dream Team.
Oh my, the timing for Saki to turn around to look at Hikaru. The literal millisecond Bubs peeks through the smoke.
Bubs has some sort of plot armor. This is absolutely absurd.
He does.
He is the main character of this anime, 100%.
He's got the gi ass out.
If there was ever a time to use it, it would be for this tournament with absolutely no prize pool. That is the perfect time to use the Gios. Anyway, as we go into this round, we see a slow push coming through mid from the Dream Team. Just biding their time, trying to figure out what they can do here. You see a standard defensive holding pattern from... I'm sorry, the Dream Team are the ones holding. SE94 are the ones attacking, and they push through mid. Kana gets the kill on the Hikaru, who's just sitting in the back. Gets a kill onto Hazumi as well. That's 2 defenders dead. Bubs, the main character, in the back.
He's the main character.
Looking for more.
Oh no!
Oh no!
He actually died.
It's Dragon Ball Z. Main character dies.
Now it's up to the champion.
Viperius himself, the champion of Sundaria. Shoutouts to Viperius. 1v4. Can he channel the powers of down bad to get this round?
He is skedaddling.
The answer is no. No, he's not going to channel
Dude, though. Dude knows.
Dude has the knife out. Dude's well aware.
The respect he has for the champion of Tsunderia.
The BM Reds, though, in the back. That's... I know you said he had respect for him, but then he just ego peeks him for no reason when the round already won, so... We take those.
Hey, the
9
instant
to
dash
7.
when he peeks, that's respect.
Match is currently 9-7. Still in favor of the defending team, the Dream Team, as we're moving through this as well. You gotta take a moment to recognize Hikaru and Vip. 32 kills among the 2 of them, beating out pretty much any combination of players except for the top 2 on SE94. Dude, again, 20-something kills, all on his lonesome. Absolutely absurd play coming from him. And in a couple rounds, we're going to be joining the Dream Team to try to figure out what's making them tick, what's motivating them to just win all these rounds. And do a listen in as we see the first 2 picks coming through here. Hikaru with the Bucky gets 2. Bubs with the Bucky gets another one as well. That's 3 Bucky kills at the start of the round. The only players left are Kana and Saki, and there's nothing they can do. They're just getting pinched from both sides. Dream Team take another round. That is 10-7 in favor of the Dream Team. They are pulling their weight. This is a big change up from what we saw in their scrims the other day, earlier this week. And
I think they were just sandbagging.
They're hiding strats. They're saving strats for the next
yeah, Bubs
the real
strat
tournament
specifically. They didn't know Bubs was actually invulnerable.
Yeah. And in next round, we'll be hopping in to join the Dream Team and try to figure out what's making them tick. Are they hyping up the champion of Sundaria? You know, what is the secret to their success? However, right now we see Dude with the knives out, pushing as hard as he can. Is the AC-130 going to take flight again? Or is he just going to take a normal fight?
Oh!
Goes for the
enemy
shots on
fight
the
for
Ocean.
the ages. And it's
Ocean.
It's Kana coming in.
Yeah, the honorable 1v1 interrupted by Kana coming in the back and taking the kill. Azumi and Viperius, though, quickly trade it back. Vip again.
Talking about the wall.
The wall went up to the top floor, and Karu
Stocky.
looking for this. The Killjoy ult gets dropped, and then they just immediately kill everyone anyway, so... You know, all power to them.
What happened? What changed in this match?
I don't know. Viperius playing out of his mind today. And that's going to be 11 rounds for the Dream Team. So with that, 2 rounds away from them, you know, potentially taking the first map of this 5-map series, let's hop on board with them and listen to their thoughts.
And Vandal.
No, I don't have a Prime Vandal.
Oh, I do.
Man, do you actually? Wait, Hikaru has.
It's too late.
All right, trade me.
Okay,
Trade
all
me.
right.
Trade me.
Alright, guys, the trade
No,
secret.
no,
Prime
go
Vandal
back.
because
It's
we're
too
powered.
late. Fuck.
You've been popping off, bro. You don't need it. You're fine without it.
Oh, I should have set up 8 this time. I'll sub 8 starting next round.
That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, they might come mid again. Oh no, dude. I'm gonna fast rotate. I'm gonna fast rotate.
I'm blinding it.
They're going in. They're going in. Fuck, we really could have used that ult this time. Oh my god, nice Ocean. I use here too. They're all here. They're all here. Fuck. Fuck. Okay.
Fuck! He read it. They're on site.
Oh
They
fuck
rolled
me!
Jenny with op.
Jen-
Bubs, oh, Jenny.
Oh Jenny, oh Jenny, oh Jenny. Hello? Hello? Can I use a gun? Hello?
Oh, he dashed out.
Oh,
You're dead.
oh, he dashed out.
Why did you
Yes,
join in
oh,
this call?
Yeah,
round.
you should have heard him dash out.
Dude, the one round we do bad.
You know how loud my ult is?
Well, that was certainly an experience being in that call for that round in particular. A lot of choice voice clips if you guys want to go back later on after the stream and just grab some of those for posting on Twitter. I think they'll really appreciate it. Anyway, 11-8. The Dream Team still keeping the dream alive, though their last round was not the best. We do see an Odin coming out from Bubs. Kind of curious to see how that's going to be used. Unfortunately, he is on the wrong site right now to actually get any value out of it. Everyone on SE94 is currently stacked up outside A, and they're going to be pushing in incredibly fast. I say as
in position.
play slows down to a crawl. A lot of shots coming through, nothing being found, no damage on either side yet.
They will rotate. Oh, Vip tried to get to the other point, got shot in his phantom form.
Yeah, I think he was just using that to find a little bit more information. This is going to tell them that, hey, they might be rotating a little bit. You don't know exactly where, but we know that they're going to be in mid, and that's a few of them in mid. Kana and Dude, though, popping off. Vip gets 1 in return.
Oh my.
But that's all he can muster. Last player alive is Bubs with this Odin, and I don't think he's going to be good for this one.
I think Bubs might have a fair chance if he activates his PS. Ah.
Ooh. I forgot that the glitch pop skins do that when you get the final kill. They pop advertisements all the way up into the sky. So, as you can see, last kill got with a glitch pop weapon fully upgraded. As we all know, skins equal wins. That Adash definitely paying it forward here. 11-9. Again, the Dream Team still holding on to that lead by a thread. It's definitely a very close match.
I see the Judge and the Bucky. Is Oshi going to be trying to dash with the Judge?
I think so. I think they might be trying the SE94 special. Unfortunately, there's no one here to use it on. They did go for it, though.
It would have been.
Gotta commend them for that. However, this is going to be a B rush, and that arrow is going to give them a lot of information here.
Look, he has
1. Almost gets 2. Bubs through the box. Popping off. Hikaru going to put up his turret really quick. Look for a little bit more information. Knows that there's no players in front of him, no players to the side. They're all on site in the back. Slucky does get the wall off, but Ocean already in here.
Oh, the reload.
Gets 1, gets 2, gets 3, and that's everyone. Dream Team are on map point. Why is chat just spamming up? Oh, I get it. I'm sorry, guys. The one Shark VTuber in this tournament is no longer in the tournament. They were knocked out in round 1. And it wasn't Gura either. So who knows? 12-9 map point for the Dream Team. This is map 1 of a 5-map series. And here is a pivotal round. It's win or move on to map 2 for SE94, and they're going to have Dude with the Operator. Probably their best chances of winning out these next 3 rounds in succession.
Oh, IUP.
Yeah, Hazumi gets that pick early on. That's going to be a very fast kill. Still taking a few more fights here, though. Ocean manages to get 1, dashes away. Looks for a second, not able to find it. SE94 evening up the squad. But the judge is more powerful than the operator. Of course it's Bubs who manages to get the kill. Last alive is Kana. Kana is on almost full HP, but pretty much surrounded at this point. You know exactly where Kana is.
Oh no!
Kana unfortunately runs into a crossfire. 3 players all trained on him. And unfortunately, that's going to be the end of map 1. SE94 do go down 1-0 in the series to the Dream Team. And as we're here in between the maps, let's talk about what we saw that game, Sen. First and foremost, gotta give it up to Dude. Dude was a big reason that SE94 was even competitive in a lot of that map. You know, what do you think was the defining moment of his play that match?
Well, he got 2 aces in what, 3 rounds? Was it?
An ace and a 4K. But we'll give it to him.
Right, he fell to Hazumi, yeah. That he just went Mickey mode. Just landed every single op shot, no matter what the distance was, how risky it was. Just didn't miss.
Yeah, and that operator was certainly pivotal. That got them a few extra rounds they probably wouldn't have otherwise. And that, you know, between the solo clutch, then the operator ace, and then the 4K, he's, you know, single-handedly won 3 rounds, I think, of that entire series. And that was pretty impressive. But obviously, we got to give it up to all the players on the Dream Team, especially Bubs and the champion of Sundaria himself, Purius. What do you think about those two and their performance on this last map?
Well, the champion of Sundaria, I was not expecting this kind of performance from him. It was really a lot better than usual. He's in the zone. And Bubs, I don't know what Bubs is doing, but it's somehow working.
Yeah, Bubs absolutely popped off that last map. That is probably the best I have ever seen him play before, ever. And, you know, it's just incredible. So that's been all from us for now. We're going to throw it to a quick 5-minute intermission. It's 1-0 currently in the series, 1st to 3 in favor of the Dream Team. I also want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, VTube Studio, for helping us with this whole event. We'll be right back in a few minutes with more of your VTuber Valorant Invitational.
Yep.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. We are in the middle of our grand final series between your current leaders, the Dream Team, and SE94. Current score is 1-0, and we're going to be going into our second map here, which has been picked to be Haven. SE94 decided to choose a map that we haven't actually played today. And for those of you who are unaware, or just tuning in for the first time, this is a 4-team tournament, a single elimination tournament, to determine the best VTuber Valorant team. We're currently in our last series, a best of 5. The first team to win 3 maps wins eternal bragging rights and exposure. I'm your host, Cable OW, joined here by my co-caster, Sen.
Yo.
And we're being told to shout ourselves out, but we'll do that at the end, Domo. That's when you do the shout-outs. There's more important things to happen here. We have Valorant to watch. We have to watch all of our favorite cast of characters. The man dude with the gigantic ass, apparently, according to the players.
I give you a
chat.
nice fat opportunity to plug yourself, and you said no thanks.
You
What?
plug at the end. You gotta be professional. We're only like 6 hours into the broadcast. We gotta finish.
All right. The man himself. All right,
We gotta conclude.
I'm out.
Yeah. Shut up. I want a new co-caster next time.
What the heck?
I'm over this. Anyway, we have to check in with all of our favorite characters. The Dream Team has our main character, our protagonist, the anime man himself, Otakemaru Bubs, the champion of Sundaria, Viperius. And you always got to check out the one and only Shimizu Ayu from SE94. We're going to be heading into the second map here, Haven, which we haven't actually seen yet. For those of you who don't know, Haven has one small change compared to other maps in Valorant. That being that it has 3 different bomb sites rather than 2. Yeah,
Variety.
I know. Revolutionary. They added a 3rd bomb site. It's called C. Who would have guessed? Anyway, we will be moving into the champion select, and if you couldn't tell already, I am very tired.
Yup.
As I said, we are 6 hours into this broadcast. We have been going all day. If you guys haven't already, make sure to follow your boy Domo Ariga. Thank you very much for putting on this tournament and helping with all the production and everything as we move into our second map of this best of 5 series. And again, nothing... well, Domo just turned off the screen share as I'm trying to comment on it. Thank you. There we go. Nothing really out of the ordinary here. We're seeing a lot of the same agent choices across the board. Hikaru obviously on that Killjoy. We're seeing Jets being picked up by both teams. We're seeing Reyna on both teams. We're seeing a raise from IU. We're seeing Omens on both teams. Pretty much par for the course, wouldn't you say, Sen?
The same comp as last time, right? For both teams?
Yeah, I think it's exactly the same. I don't think anything has changed. Well, as we wait for these players to lock in, because apparently they have missed the button that says accept at the bottom of their screen. What do you think is going to be the play here, Sen? Obviously, this map is a little bit more spread out than some of the other ones. Do you think we're going to see more of that 5-man rush style, or are we still going to see that sort of patient style that we saw from both
I feel
teams
like
last
spreading
round?
out in this map works pretty well. Looking for picks and like duos, I guess. So, actually, how good are ops on this map besides C-Long? C-Long is good for ops, but are they good on any other point?
You can op every point in theory. The problem becomes how do you effectively utilize that op in all sorts of different spots. So obviously, mid is a great spot for an op. It's very open. If you catch people in the window, that's great. But if no one comes through the window, you're just kind of left sitting with your pants down. You're open to a lot of different angles, and there's no real easy way for you to kind of hide from there. On the other hand, if you op on C long or you op on A long, and they end up going to a different site, or heaven forbid, the site on the opposite side of the map, you're basically being taken out of commission for a very long time, and you're not really going to have so much impact with that operator.
Do you think we'll be seeing ops this time?
Oh, 100%. I think Doot, after that last game, 100% is going to be falling back on that off as much as possible. He was absolutely doing amazing with it, and I don't think that would change, even if the map changed.
A lot of light armor on Dream Team, looks like.
Actually seeing a very aggressive play. The Dream Team just shoving it down long A as much as they can. 5 players in. Doot barely survives, but he's going to get out with his life, and that's all that matters. They do have the Sage. Osmi gonna take him out. Hikaru takes out the Sheriff player. Unfortunately, Ocean walks right into a waiting Tomoko. The barrel of her gun. Bubs looking for another kill under the site. Unfortunately, Kana does take him out. The plot armor wearing its way off. Last player alive is Hikaru, all the way at the bottom of that ramp. Sets off one of the grenades.
Enough time? Nope.
Not able to buy the time, and that's going to be the first round in favor of SE94.
That was kind of messy, I feel like. People were just everywhere.
That always happens in the first round of a half, though. Players don't know how they're going to approach the new map, and that sort of seems to be the case on most pistol rounds. It's very rushed, very sort of messy. Now the real question is, what is going to be picked up on this round? And the answer is both teams are going to force up. We see some Stingers, we see some Spectres for the attacking team who actually lost that last round, so it's going to be interesting to see how that plays out.
Frenzy heavy armor is interesting. Kana. That was brave.
Kana into that 3-person push coming out from the Dream Team. Not really the position that you want to be in with only a Spectre. Obviously it does go down there. Tomoko alone in the back of sight. Does get taken out after being spotted by that dart.
Spike planted.
Aki waiting for the team, looks like. And smoke to run out. Along with the Spectre.
Azumi with 3 kills in the round. Saki, the last alive, is able to find one though. That's Ocean going down. That's Vip going down. Fortunately has to reload and gets taken out by Bubs. That's going to be a round trade again. The Dream Team, 1-1. And one interesting thing to note there, all of SE94 were running Spectres with the Blast X skin.
Dream Team. That's how you play the game.
The 5
Full
Spectres
in heavy armor.
I think they're following.
But Duke does have a judge,
strat.
so that is quite a nice counter to the Spectres.
Yeah, I don't really understand the logic behind this. They did have enough for rifles for the most part, so a little confused as to why they decided to go 5 Spectres again. But they are living up to your strategic ideals, so let's see how this works as they hard push this garage area.
Ooh. That was a really good ping. Kana gets assassinated.
And again, we're left in a situation where SE94 has to retake a site. 3 players versus 5. And 2 players versus 5. 1 player versus 5. 0 players versus 5.
Wow. Perfect. Absolutely flawless.
That was a fantastic round from the Dream Team. They were just able to execute their plan pretty simply and push in and just win. There was no mistakes. Once again, for those of you just joining us, this is a best of 5 series. We are on map 2 of 5. The Dream Team, the attacking team in this case, is currently up 1-0 in the series and 2-1 on this current map.
Mid push.
Yep, looks like a mid push again.
Spectre is really good with the Reyna ult, Empress. So I'm hoping to see Hazmi use it. Oh god.
That's the Smith being used though, and then 3 kills, very quick succession.
Jimmy Guayu is reloading.
An attacking team making the most of it. Tomoko though, 3 kills for her before getting taken out by Hikaru on a 3K of his own. And that's going to be a few rifles coming into the hands of the Dream Team players. 3-1.
Gets the op out. They're done with the Spectres.
Coming back.
And I do like the idea of the...
is pulling them out now.
The operator went away.
Oh, the
I did like the idea of the attacking op. I think on this map, this is one of the few maps where attacking op is an incredibly strong strategy.
Are you peeking out? Not the best strat with the Spectre here.
Does get the information that it was smoked off though, and they hear some shots coming through. That's going to trigger the rotation. And we're going to start to see a lot of the SE94 players moving over to this A site. Potentially in time to actually make something happen. Unfortunately, IU does go down after rotating out for that Killjoy ult to Ocean. And that's going to result in a plant and a 4v5 retake again. But again, late plant after the Killjoy ult goes down means that there's not a lot of free time they're getting.
Ooh, lands 1 knife, I think?
Yeah, dude hit 1 knife into the back. I think that was Ocean player back there. But dude resets the knives with a headshot. Now has the full set of knives. Gets one on Hikaru. Last one alive is Bubs under that hell area. Not going to be able to do anything, though. That's going to be the round. Saki, though, does get the resurrection onto the Omen. Saving a little bit of money. 2 rounds for SE94 now versus 3 for the Dream Team.
Both teams are... Actually, they might not be able to afford 1 rifle. Yeah, Dude does go with the Ares. Might
it's gonna be
holding Garage with it. Looks like Dude is holding Garage with it. I can't really see.
I think holding Garage is a fairly solid choice, honestly, with a gun like that. Yeah, we do see it almost immediately, using it to spray down the protective plates in the door and start looking for wallbang kills. Not able to find one though, but does get out with his life, and that's pretty much all you can ask for with that Ares.
Tomoko is getting raided right now.
Yeah, Tomoko unfortunately turns around for the arrow, but does get taken out. Traded, however, it's not enough, I don't think. Ocean pushes out, gets another kill here. That's Saki going down, and Dude being pushed back with nothing but an Ares in his hand with 1 clip left.
Ana has Empress out. Oh, he gets shot in the back.
And Hikaru again, 2 more kills for him. Dude last alive. Looking for something, anything with these last 50 bullets in his cartridge. Don't think he's going to find it though.
Ocean knows he's going to be coming this way. But
yeah,
stop
Ocean
peeking
hears him stomping.
Fighting senses. There we go.
Yeah, it really does not matter in the end. The Dream Team
anyways.
Take another round. Now 4-2 for the Dream Team. And again, Haven is a map that I think is a little bit more attacker favored than most maps. So what do you think so far of this halfway point of the series? The halfway point of the map, rather. 4-2 in favor of the Dream Team. Do you think they can go 8-4? Do you think they'll do better, worse? What are your thoughts?
Yeah. I feel like this map is just better for them. Like the 3 points, it just kind of... It gives them more options to like where to go, where to be. Instead of just simply 5-stacking 1 point, because there's only like 1 choke point on 1 flank.
For sure, and we'll be getting a little bit more insight as we hop on board with the Dream Team next round, so stay tuned for that. Right now, though, we're seeing a slow push into this B site. We see the attackers actually already have pretty much full control of the B site. Everyone else has been pushed off. IU with an aggressive play there.
Kana. Very aggressive looking.
Ended up working out though.
Oh,
Viperius,
the
though.
Champion.
The double
33
kill.
HP.
Almost a collat. Saki.
No, he got
pulls
the
out
grabby
the
hands out.
Oh no, Vip.
No,
you were the chosen
grabby
one.
Hands, Vip.
Gets a little bit overzealous in those situations. You really want to keep your gun out at all times. You never know what's going to be coming around the corner at you, and in that situation, it's just safer to keep the gun out. As a result, they kind of pay for it, but let's hop on board with the Dream Team and see how they come back from that situation.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's do the garage push again. That was good.
Okay, garage push.
Yeah.
Garage.
I almost clutched that.
What if they start stacking? I'm gonna just get a shotgun and rush it with you.
Okay, do that. Yeah.
You want me to?
Yeah.
Blind
You can
into
go in.
it?
Do you want to go in first then? Ocean.
Yeah. I always go first usually.
Oh my god! The
It's
fucking
dude.
guardian, bro. Dude's in there with the guardian. Motherfucker. Oh my
No.
god! Take my gun, take my gun.
Get in.
Okay, she didn't take my gun.
Oh, they walled this off.
No one on back side.
Vip, you have.
Is B free?
B is free, B is free. Hikaru's on B. Oh my god.
I don't know.
Got so lucky.
There's someone else.
Someone's in garage, someone's in garage. Someone's in garage. Two garage,
40.
two garage.
They're hit.
Oh my
That was
god!
so close.
The spray, dude. I'm fucking mad.
Man, I'm mad. I was just about to pick up a different gun from the judge.
And with that, we'll be heading back to the caster booth. Thank you again to the Dream Team for letting us hop on board there. We're going to be getting back our view of this game as we see 4-4 all tied up once again. Now, the real question is, how are SC94 going to hold this with sort of a half buy, but with some pistols, some rifles? Very interesting economic choices coming from that team.
Ooh, Vip finds dude. He was trying to
That is
push a
huge.
little too aggressively into their spawn.
Yeah, Vip getting the kill onto Doot is definitely going to set them up for success here, Doot being one of the stronger players on SC94's lineup. They also have the Killjoy ult down, but the spike is still not going down. They do this every time. They take the site, they spend a lot of time just clearing angles, setting up new utility, and then the spike doesn't go down, it's not ticking.
Oh, they got it down. What just happened?
Everyone ended up on point, everyone ended up dead. Dream Team pull it out, 5-4.
All right. Sheesh.
After that, that is a solid performance, though. That's going to be a full buy, though, coming out from both teams. IU, obviously, a little bit low on cash, is going to stick with the light armor, is going to stick with the Spectre. However, this is going to be considered a full buy round. This is going to be a round that's going to kind of shape the rest of the half, I think. What do you think is going to happen if SC94 are to drop this round? I don't know if we have time to talk about that because we just hear a wave of bullets flying through garage, actually. And we are going to be
aggressive,
seeing some skirmishing in mid. Dude goes down again first in the round. That is not what you want to see happen if you're SC94. Dude is a player that you want to keep alive at all costs. And Kana with the flank push gets read by Ocean. Saki and IU, though, combining for 3 kills total. Saki looking for another Bubs, though. Plot armor saving him once again.
Ops not
not putting it.
Gets poor Vippy.
Gets Vip, but Bubs there to clutch it out, 6-4 in favor of the Dream Team.
Their B pushes seem to be pretty strong.
I wonder if we went back and looked through this round, which site we'd see them succeeding on the most, because I do remember them getting quite a few plants on A site, but I'm not sure if all of those ended up being round wins. And I don't think I've seen them plant on C site ever. No, wait, they did once.
No, we did the one time.
Once. There was one time they were on C site. One time.
Oh, well, it's gonna
Which
be
again,
C push now.
Speak of the devil. Commentator's curse. Oh, Ocean already onto the site, looking for Tomoko in the back corner, not able to find it. Does clean up Tomoko later on, though. See the blinds coming out. That is a Reyna popping into view. That has got to be terrifying. Thankfully, it is a friendly Reyna. Duke goes down in the back, gets the high ground, not able to do anything with it. IU looking for some kills here. Sees a Reyna go past, but doesn't do anything about it. Hikaru, 3 kills in the round, last alive. Saki goes down Hikaru as well. That's a 4K for him. And there we go, 7-4. One round left in the half. And again, we're seeing a similar story here. Actually, now Kana and Saki leading the way for SE94, but on the Dream Team, Hikaru, Viperius, Bubs, all popping off. Hazumi as well. Just insane kill totals across the board. Really solid work from both teams, I think. But Dream Team definitely getting the better end of it right now. Again, we see them lining up for an A push, except there's no one on A. A is completely empty. Did SE94 forget that this map has 3 bomb sites?
Hurry over.
It's a bit. I mean, it's an interesting decision. It doesn't pay off this time.
They know they're flanking now.
Yeah, the alarm bot gives them quite a bit of information. Hikaru setting up in the back, gets the wallbang kill. Still gonna be looking for more flankers, but there are none left at that point. Dude gets 1, but that's all that they can manage before the bomb goes down and everyone dies. Attackers win 8-4 in favor of the Dream Team. Again, I think this is the exact same result as last time. The Dream Team pulls off 8 rounds on attack, and now they're set up in a fantastic position for the defense of this map.
They're vibing.
I am a little curious as to why SE94 picked Haven, considering their defensive strategies on this map weren't super realized. You know, leaving the A site open was a bit of an interesting strategy, but typically when you pick a map, you're going to want to choose the maps that you are stronger on, or you consider yourself stronger on. Oh, never mind. Apparently the staff are picking the maps, and I'm a moron.
Unlucky.
Ignore everything that I just said for the last 30 seconds. Anyway, we will be hopping in with SE94 later on in this half. We want to hear about their thought process as well and get another one of those classic SE94 listen-ins. Here we see Ocean in their natural habitat, sitting behind the enemy team, somehow surviving despite alerting to... never mind. SE94 making the most of what they can do with that push. 3 players alive on the site. Last 2 remaining for the Dream Team, going Heaven and CT. Just looking for any in onto the site. A lot of utility being burned here. Bubs gets 1 from Heaven. One on the right, Hikaru picks that one up. Last one is in this cubby, that's Kana.
They know.
Kana goes down.
They did it. They actually retook that.
Dream Team, despite all the utility being thrown their way, do manage to get onto the site and get the bomb with more than enough time to spare. That's going to be a 9th round for them. This is setting them up for a really, really good scenario here. The period says, check by Katie. Haha, it says 696. Nice. Very professional, Vip. Thank you for letting us know.
Here come the Spectres on Dream Team again.
And Hikaru, Ocean, and Hazumi. 45 kills in 13 rounds. Absolutely absurd trio up there at the top of their team. Saki and Kana as well. Putting down 20 together for their team. Again, it's been the battle of the top frags here, with each team having sort of back and forth rounds with these huge multi-kills. And again, we're seeing SE94 pushing really, really heavily into this B site, taking a page out of the Dream Team's playbook. Jude pushes in, catches Ocean, dropping some smokes, catches another one, that's Vip, catches a third, Hazumi goes down. And he walks into a shock dart, unfortunately. Dude is like the big bad anime villain, and then Bubs just walks in as the protagonist, overpowered and one-shots. Bubs is the 2nd kill actually for this round. This is another doable retake. It's a 2v3. Make that a 2v2. Find one more player.
Oh
Hikaru in the back.
This duo.
Sit on the bomb. Last one's gonna be pushing in now. It's Tomoko. Bubs gets the kill! 4 for him on the round! 7 HP! He had 7 HP the whole time. A light breeze could have killed him, and he still manages to get that as he's pulling off the bomb. 10 rounds for the Dream Team. That is insane. That is... We joked about him being an anime protagonist. I'm not sure it's a joke anymore. I'm not sure that we were joking anymore.
Bubs and Hikaru are just, like, popping off as a duo.
I am absolutely amazed at how many situations Bubs comes out of, like, either completely unscathed or with a tiny amount of health, where any other player, you put them in that situation, and they die 99 times out of 100. It is improbable.
Garage with a knife out.
Yeah, dude with the knives, always a threatening aura on the map. But here we see Bubs looking for a kill with that Hunter's Fury, able to find a little bit of damage, not able to find a full kill. However, Hazmi does clean up one of them. Hikaru cleans up another as well. That's Kana going down.
Off. Shock dart.
Shock dart. Saki though able to get 2. Able to get 3. Tomoko.
Wow, the table has turned so quickly.
Bubs the last alive, 90 HP. He's going to be using his drone trying to find a little bit more information.
Tomoko is 1 HP though.
Does discover where they are. They're going to go for the res. Gets 1, gets 2. Uses a few too many bullets.
Oh.
Does manage to pull off another 4K for Bubs. Bobby. Are you serious?
What happened?
How does that happen? Picks off the person in the back, gets the resurrecting player, and then on the player who's actually coming back to life, runs out of ammo, still swaps to the ghost. They just run away and ignore him like he's not even there.
How do you beat the main character?
My heart can't take much more of this. This is a game 11-4 in favor of the Dream Team. Please keep in mind this is a best of 5 series, so even if the Dream Team does win this map, we will still be going to at least a map 3, if not also a map 4 and 5 in the future. The Dream Team, though, definitely in a commanding position so far. They have been just absolutely going off this game. I cannot describe it. That being said, SE94 not out of this yet, not even by a mile. They're still doing a fantastic job. And they've changed up their strategy quite a bit. Yeah, the slow split push instead of the 5-man rush.
He's watching for flanks.
This change in strategy might be just what they need to start turning this game around.
I like the Dream Team isn't losing patience. They're still waiting and not pushing out.
That's good discipline. That's something that we didn't really see a lot of from the Dream Team in their scrimmages, but now when it comes down to the real deal event, this is when we're starting to see that sort of play style. 2 players pushing out the corner. Hazumi sees 1, isn't able to clean up the kill. 18 health on Dude, though. That's a fantastic situation if they're able to clean that up.
Come out, though.
A lot of information being gathered on the site. It's going to be a 4v5 retake. The Defender Killjoy ult is now coming through, but Dude able to get another one despite his low HP.
Is Hikaru gonna egg the 2 in the corner? Oh,
he is! He knows the lineups!
Oh my, he knows the lineup!
And he pushes 3 players into the Killjoy ult. There's 3 of them detained!
Oh!
He can just stick the defuse. Just stick the defuse.
Oh, they're doing it
They
now.
hit it a little bit late. They kind of squander that Killjoy ult, how good it was. To get the bomb halfway tick. Now they just need to clean out the last few players. Ocean looks for 1. Bubs gets 1. Bubs, it's halfway tick. You can get it.
You gotta stick it, Bubs.
He doesn't go for it, though. SE94.
Oh, man.
They make the best out of a bad situation. They were, by all means, dead to rights. With 3 players locked down, you don't see that ever. That is the most insane Killjoy ult I have ever seen in a competitive match, and they don't capitalize on it. That was a major failing of the Dream Team there to really work with Hikaru's masterful play there. And unfortunately, that's another round for SE94. That's going to put them back into the game. They can start win streaking off this. This is going to be big for them. We do see the Bucky coming out, though. Always a terrifying sight. Dream Team low on money. We still have the full Killjoy utility, though.
Pushing into a Bucky.
Not what you want to see. However, Duke pulls it off. Gets both the picks onto the site. That's going to be the site open. Pops the eye as well. 3 for Dude. Dude absolutely going hard right now. On pace to get a second ace of the night.
Ooh.
Yep, 4 kills for him.
22
HP left. Are they going to give it to him? He's looking. He knows.
Yep.
Ooh, Ocean, though. Denies the ace at the very least. That's Knives out. 1v4.
Ocean wants it.
Ocean wants it badly. 6 HP, though. Not much you can do there. And Kana says, no, no, no. I know you want those knives, but come back another time. As we move forward, 11 rounds to 6. The Dream Team still with a pretty commanding lead. However, we're starting to notice some cracks showing in their armor. Despite starting the half with 3 straight round wins on defense, SC94 are starting to come back. 2 rounds in a row for them. Full buy on the table. Dude, a lot of money, no gun. I think he's going for the ult round.
Ooh. Dude is going in. Do they see him?
Dude is running in as fast as he possibly can. There's some flashbangs going off all around him. The eyeball is out. He's not able to make anything out of it. Bubs also looking for some kills. Gets 1. And that's a clean, clean round.
So clean.
Other than the death of their Omen, the Dream Team set up pretty well there. They used a few ultimates. They used a good amount of utility, but they were able to cleanly and easily clean up that entire fight. And as a result, Dream Team are now on map point. This could be their 2nd map in a row, setting them up for match point in the next map. Now we see the C and Garage lineups, a very slow push coming out.
Somebody popped Empress. Hana's going in. And gets taken out into... Oh, Hikaru, no! He ran out of ammo.
Hikaru trades his own life for 2 kills, but that's still a trade that you're more than willing to take on the defending team. 2 for 1 is pretty solid.
They have
also low HP, rotating in the back. We start to see flashbangs being used. A lot of utility. That's going to be a kill onto Tomoko. 2 attackers left, 1 attacker left. It's just Saki on the site. And Bubs pulls it off with the 3K. Bubs had the match of his life right now, and that's going to clean it up.
Goodness.
The Dream Team take map 2 13-6, and this is something that I don't think we as the casters expected. You know, when we were talking about this beforehand, we were talking about based on the scrims that we had seen, based on how long SC94 had been playing together, that teamwork was there, and that was going to be sort of the X factor, the edge that SC94 had over the Dream Team. But in these last few maps, we've just seen insane individual performances across the board. Bubs, Viperius, Hikaru dropping the 30 bomb there. Just absolutely insane across the board. What do you think SC94 needs to change or needs to do to kind of pull this series back and, you know, actually get a foothold in this map scoring?
It's a really hard question. It looks like Dream Team is just... They're just fragging out harder. They just take those fights and win them. I don't know if there's much of a tactic they can change here.
I think that's fair. I think we just need to talk, though, a little bit more about Bubs. Like, Otakemaru Bubs is one of the few players that we didn't really have any stats on going into this. We didn't know much of anything about him other than he's a Sova player. He likes the shock darts. He's, you know, pretty good at Sova. All of a sudden, Bubs is pulling off 3Ks and 4Ks left, right, and center. He's getting out of situations where no other player would make it. He is facing down 3 guns, and all the bullets are just bending around him like he's in the Matrix. How do you think this happened? What did we miss in our evaluation of this team, and Bubs in particular, beforehand?
Well, I did say, going into this, Dream Team is the type of team where individually they're just really inconsistent, and it's being proven because last on Ascent, Vip was top frag, and he was popping off really hard, and then he doesn't pop off as hard this game, but Bubs, you know, is the one that ends up popping off there. So they're just kind of swapping places with who's gonna be the the gamer for that match.
Well, that's definitely an interesting opinion. We're gonna take a quick break here, a quick 5-minute break. Shoutouts again to our sponsor, Vtube Studio, for helping us put on the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. We'll be back with the 3rd map of this best of 5 series right after this break. Hello, VTuber fans, and welcome back to the VTuber Valorant Invitational once again. I'm your host, Cable, joined here by my lovely co-caster, Sen, and we're about to head into map 3 of the final best of 5 series between your current leaders, the Dream Team, and SE94. Current score is 2-0. This map could potentially be the last one if Dream Team do manage to pull it out. But this is a new map that we haven't actually seen in any of the series today. You know, the maps have been chosen at random, so we don't know which maps we're going to see in which order. However, I am interested in seeing how Icebox is going to play it. Sen, can you tell us a little bit about how Icebox kind of differs from these other Valorant maps?
It's not good. There are 10 million angles. You cannot watch like all of them, even with your full team. There are too many. You can just get ambushed really, really easily.
Yeah, that is definitely true. It's going to be an interesting character select as we're moving into this as well. This map lends itself to a lot of different agents, so I'm interested to see how this is going to go as we're moving in right now. And as soon as we have the visuals, we'll be able to talk about the agent selection. Speak of the devil, we now have visuals. And once again, I think we're seeing exactly the same agents come out. Actually, slight difference for the Dream Team. Hikaru's going to be on Sage. Now, Sage is one of the Sentinels alongside Cypher and Killjoy, but Hikaru is definitely known more for those former characters than Sage.
Are Killjoy and Cypher good on Icebox? Maybe they swapped off because of that. Maybe they
Not particularly, which, yeah, I agree. I think that's probably the case. However, this is going to be interesting. I'm not sure how Hikaru's playstyle looks when he swaps over to the Sage, so that's going to be something to look out for in an ongoing storyline throughout this match. Again, SE94 picking exactly the same characters as we expect. And for the Dream Team, everyone else still on the same characters, except for, obviously, that Sage that we talked about. Now, as we move forward from here, we're going to have an interesting match here. For those of you who haven't seen Icebox, you're going to see exactly what we mean about 10 trillion angles. The A site point is in this giant open area building. You can see to your left on the screen right now. It's filled with a lot of different pieces of high ground that you can get to in a lot of different ways. A zip line across the center of the map, and just all sorts of crazy angles that you can actually peek and hold from. The B site, not much better. There's a big, expansive section of open area in between the attacker spawn and where defenders will usually hold from, as well as a sort of big crate area and more high ground to deal with. This map has a lot of verticality compared to other maps, so it's going to be interesting to see how both teams approach that verticality. You know, both teams are running the Jet, which makes it a lot easier to use some of that. One team's running a Raze. The Omens can also use a lot of that verticality, so it's going to be interesting to see how all of this works out. We're going to see the standard strategy. If you didn't know, in pro play, the standard strategy on this map is to 5-man bum rush a site every single time. And we're definitely seeing that strategy being applied here by the Dream Team. Saki, though, first one to get a kill, as all of SE94 actually pulls back off the site. IE does go down. The wall going up, blocking off some areas from
Mr. Vip,
the Dream Team. This is definitely not looking great. Carter last alive, going for some of those right clicks, but Dude with a 3K on that Sheriff. And that's going to be the first round over to the defending team.
What happened there? They had point control, but it looked like Vip pushed that a little too far there.
Yeah, they set up the wall to kind of block some of those rotations from SE94. The only problem was they weren't really in a position to actually hold it. When you set up that wall, you want to start holding from this back corner of the site, the back left corner. Instead, they were holding kind of in this front connector area right under the zip line, and that just leaves you really open to attacks from multiple different areas. You want to be kind of hunkered down as much as you can be, just covering that bomb if you can. You can also even push back into your own spawn and start covering those angles as well. Unfortunately, Dream Team were not able to do that, and as a result, first round goes the way of SE94.
Kana does get one before getting taken out.
Ooh, those long sightlines definitely paying off. Saki gets another kill onto Viperius. We hear a lot of shots being thrown in. Tomoko somehow ends up in the opposite side of the map. Dude, though, able to get one, able to get two. Huge headshot from Dude. Low HP on the last player. That's going to be Ocean. And
it looks like the SMG rush is a lot harder on this map. At least on that point, because there are so many angles.
This map is quite a bit more open. Using the SMG at range can be a bit of a problem. And that's the reason why we see a Marshall coming out even. Dude, 5 kills already. Using a lot of these long-range weapons. He used the Sheriff, he used the Marshall. These are fantastic across the longer sightlines, whereas everyone else is kind of focusing on those closer range weapons. You know, we see 9 Sheriffs, or sorry, 9 Spectres and a Sheriff.
Yeah. On this point, this is gonna be rough. Ooh, knives come out.
And again, we're seeing an A play. It's a big lineup. Udopa's learning the hotkeys.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Toot gets a doink.
Hikaru actually gets the first kill, but Dude trades it back immediately. That's gonna be, and Hikaru reses it anyway, so it's almost as if that kill never happened. But Dude still has the knives out.
Okay, Dude does get taken out.
And we're again in a 2-on-2, 2-on-1. Last player alive is gonna be Bubs. main character himself. He's just kind of crouched behind the box.
Oh,
Look
the
at the right
reload,
spot.
look,
Hana reloads.
The plot armor.
The Deus Ex Machina, but Tomoko manages to pull it off with the 3K, leading SC94 to be up 3-0 here. This is definitely a much different story than we saw in the last map. SC94 are doing fantastic. I'd like to hop in and hear their comms, hear how they've been adapting to this sort of new map and how this new playstyle is really affecting their ability to win these rounds. So we'll see if we can get that happening in a few minutes. As we wait here, we're going to see one of the first rifle rounds for everyone but the attacking team. The attacking team is still buying SMGs, they just have Stingers now. Stinger's not a good gun anymore. Yeah, Tomoko gets 3 kills, pretty much no problem. Ocean does take her out, but gets traded immediately, and it's just Bubs alive, and what can you do? 4-0. SC94 showing a completely different side of themselves in this map. And it's definitely paying off. And in the next round, we will be hopping on board to hear a little bit more about their communication as they're playing through these different rounds. Do a quick listen in.
Now we're on rifles, though.
This is the first real rifle round of the game. It's time for the Dream Team to start to try to turn it around. Unfortunately, even if they do get this map win, or this round win, SC94 is still in a really good position, economy-wise at least. And Vip drops the spike up on top of the box. That is not where you want the spike to be. Why? Oh no.
There goes Oath. Oh no, no.
They have now lost all the players on their squad who can actually get up there to grab the spike. That is not what you want to have happen. Hazumi and Hikaru, though, kind of going off. 2 kills.
The next Wonder Duo?
One enemy remaining.
Kana looking for something. Dude, 3 kills for him. 3 kills for Hazumi, too, though. Hazumi full HP.
She does have a lot of HP
and the
still.
spike ended up on the ground.
But Dude is the last one on... Oh my god.
Hazumi investing that
Hazumi
Empress.
Is ulting.
The real question
is... a tough opponent. But it might actually backfire because it'll be harder to shoot at a range with that enhanced fire rate.
That is very true. She also knew that Dude was carrying a Phantom, not a Vandal, so taking those long-range engagements may end up being better in the end,
miss
but...
each other?
They're...
Oh, Hazumi. She ran out of Empress.
Oh no! She looks at the wrong angle and Duke gets it. 4 kills for him on the round. Just barely able to win that. And you can see the mind break happening in all chat in the bottom left corner of your screen. Unfortunate.
Their mental is breaking.
Well,
this
let's
is what
hop in with a
Icebox
team
does to people.
Let's hop in with a team who seems to have the best mental of their match so far. Let's hop on board with SC94 and do a quick listen in.
And okay, so same thing. I'm gonna wall and then slow under 2 and then go watch me. Honestly, I should probably play close.
Get out of my way.
Hey, should that? Are you?
Sorry. Nice. Rotating.
Oh.
Where's this bomb, bro? Did I accidentally smoke the bomb?
No, it's not bomb.
What? Oh my god.
Nice.
The way that
Dude,
you
you're
crack,
so
bro.
lovely, you're lovely.
Mid. I'll
That
hold
was
this.
mid.
Up
Useless.
two.
Dude?
It's
Wait.
fucking.
Dude.
I walled 2.
Do we still have bomb?
No.
No,
I
they don't.
never got anyone with bomb.
I'll
Oh,
stay
never mind.
A. I'll stay A if you want.
Okay.
They're ripping through.
Someone watch. Wait. Someone watch kitchen.
I am.
Oh,
Watch
mid.
out! You just saw
no,
my
it's not.
towards CT or
Yeah.
towards her spawn.
Spawn. Arrowing A. He can't see me from here though, so I'm gonna stay here.
They're running A. They're running A. Nope. 120 outside it. Nice. Beautiful.
Where? I'm healing my son. You know? That's B.
That's B?
Yep, it's B.
Oh, what the heck?
I heard running. It was so.
You want me to res you?
For money?
Yeah.
I think.
We can
Well,
save.
it's not
Yeah, I guess-
necessary. No, it's not necessary.
Probably.
Versus
Fine,
one.
yellow.
Bomb
She
planted.
probably plays around yellow.
Yeah. Throw it.
Someone please watch for me.
Watching.
Fuck!
Nice.
Okay, okay, nice.
Is that a
Nice.
off? Or no?
No!
It's just loud.
That's a vandal.
It's just loud.
Oh,
bro.
that's your off. What up, bud?
Thank you for that classic SE94 listen in. We're gonna head back in, and as expected, SE94 are maintaining that momentum as much as possible. 6-0 in their favor right now. This has been tied for the most dominant string of rounds that we've seen all day today. And it's definitely paying off in their favor. Dude, 13-1. Putting in some of the best stats that we've also seen today. So I think the highest KD that we've seen. Azumi, though, instant pick onto Kana at the start of the round. Tomoko, though, is already on the flank, able to take out Hikaru. That's the Sage dead, but they do trade it out. That's 2 picks. Dude, those holding this site. He's going to peek off the angle at perhaps the wrong time, but manages to find Vip because the smoke goes down. That leaves a 2-on-3 with Dude, a dangerous player, holding the off in this angle. And just to barely dodge the Hunter's Fury. And Saki manages to kill Hazumi. Last alive is going to be Vip. Not able to find the kills there. And drops to Saki with the 3K. That is 7 rounds in a row. And we are seeing Icebox play out the way that we kind of expect Icebox to. Icebox is not a map where you can sort of engineer a comeback on. One team will just take the game and run with it. And SE94 are definitely trying their best to do that right here. Seven to nothing is the scoreline. However, the map score is currently 2-0 in favor of the Dream Team. We're going to see, again, a slow push through the mid area. Every single member of Dream Team is just taking their sweet time pushing through this tight corridor. Not going to run into anyone. The closest player to them is Saki, who's currently sat behind a gigantic smoke.
With this angle.
And now Dude has the off angle. Oh, and he hits the shot. That's Hazumi gone immediately. Saki also takes out Bubs. That's 2 players down.
Ooh.
Ocean, for the kills, getting shot from behind. Not able to find anything. Last alive is Hikaru on that Sage. Manages to get 1. That's Kana down. Gets sort of caught in the crossfire, though. Goes down as well. 8-0 for SE94.
What can Dream Team do?
That's a $1 million question. I think operators. The operator might be their one solution. Ocean grabbing the op and trying to take it to Dude is probably the only thing they haven't really tried yet. This is a rough map, I think. I think for Dream
sure.
Team, the right call might be, you know, it's 8-0. Just play out the rest of the map. Whatever happens, happens. Not a big deal. You're not really expecting much. Just go back and mental reset. As I say that, though, Hazumi does get the first pick in the round. Kana goes down. But I do think that mental reset may be necessary moving forward.
Not the best angle for the Spectre right here.
Oh, definitely not, especially when you look away. But Ocean manages to turn it around onto Saki. That's a second pick for the Dream Team. And Ocean kind of distracting them. The spike might be down, but it's on A site. There's only 1 player left, and it is Dude.
Shock dart. What? Dude! You
Pulls
don't.
out the knives.
Dude, you
That's
can't do this to them. Oh. That would have been very bad manners.
I think if Duke,
them like that.
I think if Duke got that 1v5, we would have just ended the tournament right there and given it to SE94. I think that would have been enough. I don't know if you can broadcast that on Twitch. There's got to be something in the terms of service about that. That, however, is the first round on the board for the Dream Team. Definitely starting to stabilize a little bit more. Now, if they can get a follow-up round, that would be even better.
With a pre-fire. Almost got one.
Kind of looking for any sort of advantage they can get. Again, very slow.
Watching
not a lot of action. Just gonna chill out for a bit. Ocean just peeking over. Looking for anyone trying to push in.
Oh, okay. Ocean.
That's big. However, they still have to deal with dude with his operator in the back. And the shock darts are coming in to try to deal with that.
That shot was really
good. Takes the shot. Took the shot into the smoke. Not able to get the kill, though. Tomoko goes down as well. Dude's over there, getting flanked from both sides. 11 HP, but he stays alive. He still has the operator in hand. There's only 2 players left, and he goes down. Kana the last one. 5v1.
Oh, bugs.
Kana looking for more. Not able to find it, but goes down. This would be a second round for the Dream Team.
What they did different there? Do you think it was just a matter of waiting a little bit for a pick and then moving in compared to just running it down?
I think they're just more confident in general. They've started to read where Dude's going to be playing. They know sort of the areas that he likes to hide, the angles that he likes to hold. They've been doing their best to cut off those angles and try to force him out of those spots into ones that are less comfortable for him. And as soon as they succeeded in doing that, they were able to take the site almost immediately. I think the picks definitely helped, but it was definitely a lot of that, you know, positional play, trying to make space for themselves to actually push in.
It's pushing out. Oh, it's punished immediately by the champion in the area.
Yeah, Viperius definitely making it known that he's not going to be standing by for those pushes. It was one thing when it was the operator, but a Vandal push is not going to happen. Ocean, though, looking for a couple kills here. On this high ground, looking across the way, staring straight into the eye. Does manage to get one in the back, though. That's Tomoko going down. And again, 3-on-3 situation. Kana, Saki, and Ayu all looking for whatever they can find. Fortunately, what they find is a bullet to the face. Viperius gets Kana. He's going to be teleporting over to the other site. They know that all the players are there. Now Vip's going to go for a plant on the opposite side of the map.
Playing a little too cautiously here.
And unfortunately, that allows them to go and get a resurrection onto Dude. They do not cover the body. They give it up. And that means they now have the menace Dude on the jet to actually contend with again. They got him once. Can they get him a second time? Vip's already looking for a second kill.
Alright,
standing on that high ground.
Wise choice to change spots there.
It does not want to deal with that again. Dude obviously looking for as many kills as he can find. Gets one onto Vip, but immediately gets taken out by Ocean. That's going to be a huge pick. And Hikaru manages to get one onto Saki as well. Ayu, the last alive, coming in from behind.
Oh, Ocean knows.
Ocean knows! The footsteps give it away, and that's 3 rounds in a row for the Dream Team. They pulled it back. I was wrong. I thought a mental reset, just give up the map was the play. They're fighters, though. They're going to take this as far as they can. 3 rounds in a row. Let's see if they can make it 4. Last round of the half.
Oh, okay. A little spare Vandal on the floor there.
The spare Vandal trick is actually really cool. You can drop an extra Vandal for yourself when you buy an operator. So if you decide that suddenly the op is not the weapon that you want to have, you just go back and grab it. It's something that I use a lot when I have like 9k sitting in the bank. Hikaru goes for the op shot. Doesn't manage to hit it though. I think this is new actually. I don't think we've seen the Hikaru op so far.
I don't think so either. Ooh, Ocean. Hazumi does not want to lose that fight. Loses it anyways.
Apparently it did not matter because Dude did not take a single shot. You see the rockets coming in, and that's going to be Vip down.
Vippy.
It's a lot of ultimates being used. Just because this is the last round, we do see Ocean with the knives, though. Those haven't been invested yet. We saw a fight happen and we immediately swapped off it. Unlucky. Saki does take out Hikaru, though, and that fight appears to have done absolutely nothing. Bub's just backing up a little bit. 2v4. Ocean still in spawn. Way, way, way back there. I think just looking for rotates, but SE94 is a little bit too disciplined. They're not going to get caught out like that. Tomoko dropping in some smokes to cut off new angles. It means that Bubs and Ocean are going to be a little bit limited in terms of where they can actually fight from. But again, it doesn't appear to matter too much. Ocean, knives out again. They do not have time to plant because they're dead. 9-3 is the scoreline. SE94 with a commanding defensive performance, but now it's their turn to attack. This is where we see if they can carry this over to the other side of the game. Man, I am so hungry. I know we have some grade A prime cut Valorant in front of me, but I also want some grade A prime cut steaks in my mouth, you know?
Yeah.
Can we get a Ruth's Chris Steakhouse sponsor next time, Domo? I think you need to work on that.
I'll try, man. I'll try my best.
Get this whole affair catered. That would be sick.
Yeah, I got you. Uber Eats for all you guys.
Sheesh. Well, the
How do you
two
think
teams
this
are.
background's gonna go?
Yeah, the two teams are definitely hungry for a win as well. They are pushing in at max speed. You already see Dude landing a few shots onto Vip. He's gonna have to back out of there. 50 HP for him. Grenades raining in over the top as well. You see an aggressive push. Hazmi manages to get one. Uses the dismissal. Manages to survive. Gets a dink on the Kana as well. Almost kills Kana even. That was a huge reversal. Bubs though does go down. Dude. The big kill there. Low HP, not able to do anything. Ocean goes down. Now the last alive is Hikaru in a 1v3 situation. Used the heal already on himself. We're gonna see how this one goes.
Now know where Hikaru is.
It's okay, it's not like you could have come from anywhere else really, so. Hikaru gets one. He's looking for a second, gets two.
He can't
be able to
defuse
get
in
three.
time,
Is not able to defuse in time, but he does get three. Hey, that's a consolation.
Good enough.
10-3. SE94 making it look easy on the pistol round at least. You know, quick pickup of the bomb, set up everything, even in spite of the heroics of Hazmi and Hikaru is still able to win the round and put themselves into a really good position. But I think we're going to see a force buy coming up from both teams. We're going to be hopping in with the Dream Team in a couple rounds from now, so we can get a little bit more of their perspective as well.
Bob's with the Marshall.
That would have been a lot
Shock
cooler
dart.
if that lineup went where we expected it to.
Yeah. Yeah, dude instantly taken out. But Hikaru did get pretty low.
He is going to be able to get that ult orb, which is going to put him a little bit closer to the resurrect, especially after 3 kills and a death. He's only 2 points away. And that's the important thing.
Team is steadily picking them off.
Yeah, and as we say that, everyone is dead. The Dream Team pick up the round, 10-4.
That was a pretty easy round.
Yep, there's nothing better than when a round is just totally chill. You really have to think about it. Everyone just ends up falling to the ground, and you just take the round. Now that Dream Team has some momentum, let's hop on board and hear about their thought process, what's going on in their heads.
Okay.
I kind of have to anyway. I'm so
I
poor.
swear to God, every single time y'all join me lose around, y'all are fucking cursed. I swear to God.
We're not supposed to acknowledge them.
True.
It's okay. We have the power of Tsundere on our side.
Aren't you still single or something?
It's okay. I'm gonna look at the applications after this.
Yo, chill.
Hey, clear comms whores.
They're not
Started
mad.
it.
I don't hear anything.
Start rotating. I think they're gonna slow push it again. Oh no, A, come in, come in.
Oh, A.
Hold on, I'm gonna go rafters.
Watch out, they may have alert too. If you die off site.
I'm playing in the smoke.
Kana's there, Kana's there.
Who's there?
Ah, fuck. 110 on Dude, 110 on Dude. Y'all good?
Oh, fuck. I don't know where the fuck you went there.
Oh my god. On the other side, on the other side, on the other side.
Oh, right in front.
Nice. Jesus. What was that res? You scared the shit out of me.
He baited your ass.
I baited you. But worth it. See, you got
worth it.
They have guns.
No, I don't think they have guns.
Yeah, everyone has fucking Spectre.
Man.
Everyone has the Nerf guns.
Thank you again to the Dream Team for allowing us that listen-in, hearing their thought process. Again, many choice voice clips coming from that one. And 5 to 10, Dream Team pick up another round. You'd love to see it. Once again, we're going to be seeing the SE94 squad kind of lining up towards that mid area. They're going to be trying to push in slowly but surely in this first buy round of the match, or of the half rather. Combos going in everywhere. IU manages to pick up one pick onto Viperius for slowly slinking back. All the players are still in mid. Ocean goes for an aggressive peek, gets punished for it though. Azumi as well.
Headshot by 3 different people.
Bubs is able to trade out for Dude though, which does put them in a decent position. Unfortunately, the bomb is about to go down on A site, and both members of the Dream Team are nowhere near. One of them's in the back of B site, the other one is still in the attacker spawn. They're going to be wrapping around right now. And Hikaru gets caught out immediately by Tomoko. Not going to let that one slide. Bubs as well. That's 11 to 5. And in spite of the good 2-round stretch, we do see them drop off a little bit here. Dude, again, 25 and 9, putting in the performance of a lifetime. We talked about him beforehand. We talked about how he was a character to watch. He was a player to watch, and it's definitely showing through in this map. Other than that, you know, we did talk about Hikaru beforehand. We didn't know how his Sage play was going to work out. At the top of his team, obviously, it's working out pretty well, it looks like. You're going to see, once again, that mid push coming through. Trying to get a little bit of information with that recon bolt. They do manage to get a ping onto a few different people.
Ocean is 1 HP already.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're trying to catch a lot.
Aggressive push. They're kind of in a bad spot. Doesn't get the blind off before he dies though. It allows Bubs to take down IU. 1-for-1 trade so far. Dude though messes up his dash, goes down for it. Bubs not in the best position, but Hikaru immediately covers for him with that Bucky. Tomoko and Kana trading back 2 kills. It's a 2-on-2 situation again. Low HP though for the Dream Team. Although that heal was almost enough. The headshot though from Tomoko takes it out. 12 to 5. SE94 on map point. Could be able to secure their first map of the series. And again, as we look at the scoreboard, Dude, what more can you say about him that hasn't already been said? This map is obviously his playground.
Let's see if Dream Team can pull it around somehow.
Yeah, I would be 100% interested in seeing how this one plays out. The Dream Team, well, is going about the same way they have before, except that's an interesting spray down. Ocean looking to follow up with a second kill, gets one with the IU. Is able to follow up on Kana, but not before taking quite a bit of damage. You see that Hunter's Fury being invested. However, all the members of the SE94 are on A site, and that Hunter's Fury is being pushed over to B site. Not exactly what you want. However, 4-on-3 retake. There is a numbers advantage for the Dream Team. It's do or die here. They do not have the option to save. They need to win this round to continue on in this map. Otherwise, we'll be going to a map 4. And Ocean does not want to go to a map 4. Takes out Dude immediately. Quick headshot from that Phantom. Hikaru gets another one as well. one more player on the site. That's Tomoko standing on the bomb. They're just going to be able to go over and defuse that pretty much immediately. That's going to be another round for the Dream Team. 12-6.
And Mr. Vip is back alive.
And with that, Dream Team now halfway to forcing an overtime. 6 rounds for them. It is win or go to a map 4 for them for the rest of this game. Now that creates the narrative. Are SC94 going to be able to pull off that reverse sweep? Since they went down 2-0 in the series, the only way for them to actually win the series is to win the next 3 maps in a row. It would be impressive. It would be unprecedented. It would delay me eating for another 2 hours. But I want to see it happen.
Yes, it would. Hikaru's got the jiggle peek going on.
Dude, Hazumi getting into a fracas in mid.
What?
Dude, however, comes up on top of fracas like a fight. Dude gets 2 kills. Whatever, dude gets 2 picks. Shut up. Dude has 2 picks. He walked up mid. He walked into the tube. Ocean gets one onto Dude though back. Then immediately Bubs gets traded by Kana.
Ooh, was that a
Vips
double
gets
dink?
Kana back. It's 2-on-3 retake again.
Ooh.
Can't save. Gotta pushing forward. And Vip almost ends up getting caught with his pants down.
Yeah.
Right there. Saki though,
Ocean.
sitting around this corner. Ocean peeks the wrong height, and it's down to just Vip. 1v2. Doesn't know the position of the other 2 players. Pop out of the smoke and gets taken out by Tomoko, and that's 13-6. SC94 pick up their first map of the series. This is a best of 5, so that is map 3 in the bag. We're going to be moving on to map 4 right after this. Sen, what do you think was the major change that kind of propelled SC94 to their first map victory of the series?
I feel like Dream Team was just kind of lost as to what to do on that map. SC94 seemed to be more experienced with like covering angles for each other. Even if there's still like that many angles, they were covering a good amount of them at all times.
I definitely
Dream
concur.
Team just seemed to kind of get caught with their pants down a lot.
That is definitely true. I saw their coach in the chat actually talking about the preparation they did, and they said they actually didn't cover any strats on Icebox, which definitely makes sense, considering there really aren't that many strats to go over there. However, definitely seems like a bit of a preparation difference between the 2 teams. You know, what do you think the Dream Team should do going into this next match to really make it, you know, the final match of the series? If this is where they want to win, how are they going to do it?
I think whatever they were doing in the first 2 matches should work on any other map.
Wow, great insight. Thank you. I love it. Anyway, we'll be taking a quick 5-minute break in between these next 2 maps. Don't go anywhere. You're still watching the Vtuber Valorant Invitational Grand Finals brought to you by VTube Studio. Hello once again, Vtuber fans. Welcome back to the Vtuber Valorant Invitational. I'm your host, Cable, joined today by my co-caster, Sen. And once again, we are going into another map in the Grand Finals. We are up to map 4. Yes, the series is still ongoing. We're going to be heading to Split for this map. And the series score right now, the Dream Team currently has 2 maps to SE94's 1. The story of last game, SE94 absolutely ran through the Dream Team on their attacking side, picking up 8 rounds in a row, the most that we've seen in any single half of the tournament. Now, the real question is, can SE94 keep up that momentum, or will Dream Team take the series in 4? We're going to head straight into the Champion Select, the Agent Select, on this next map. We're going to be heading in as quickly as possible, as pretty much everyone on the production team is absolutely delirious with hunger, and we are not okay.
Yo, save me, man. Save me.
If anyone would like to send me DoorDash, I will give you my address.
Hey, yo. Where
Just
are
kidding.
we?
People already offered to buy me DoorDash, but I declined because we have to cast still. Where did they go? Are we missing? God, I hate chat so much. Can you pop up in the agent select screen, by the way, Domo? But what's delayed?
Us showing up was delayed.
Oh, okay. No, I just think we didn't show up for a bit. Anyway, the champion selection, the agent selection has happened, and surprise, surprise, SC94 picked the exact same agents that they always do. Actually, Senden picked some, or not Senden. Mother, I'm so tired. The Dream Team picked some new agents. Man, the Dream Team has Hazumi on Sage now, which is a little bit different from what we're typically used to. They're playing a Sage Killjoy double Sentinel lineup. Everything else is just about the same. We do see a Reyna coming out for Ocean. I'm being clowned on by the producers. I hate it here. By producers, I literally just mean Domo. I hate it here. Anyway, we're going to be heading into round 1, and I apologize if this cast becomes less professional as time goes on. Completely understandable.
Yeah.
We are 7 hours in, and we are on the first round of, I think, what is the 9th map to be played today. We see a very aggressive push coming out towards this B site. Tomoko immediately gives up the site. Bomb is going to go down.
Already going down. Mr. Vip. They're just falling.
The champion of Sundaria. He's defending his honor. Gets the site cleaned up.
He doesn't defend his honor. He defends Sundaria's.
Ah, man.
Shimizu Ayu.
Big grenade coming in over the top. Kana manages to take out Furious, and Bubs goes down to the grenade. Strong throw from Ayu there into the back corner. Cuts off the angle. Ocean manages to get 1 kill. Kana's on the bomb, taps it. Gets pushed off though by the grenades coming out as well. Kana though, last alive, drops 1 round over to the attacking side, to the Dream Team. God, I really hate chat. Can we just like ban all of your viewers, Domo? Is that allowed?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, perfect. I'm not a mod. It doesn't matter. Hey, guy, you're listening. Ban all of chat. Everyone who's typed a message so far, get him out.
Yes.
Say, we should have done the streams ago.
Yeah, you really should have. Why have chat? Just let them watch and brood in silence. You know, that's the move. Anyway, 1-0. We do see a few guns coming out for both sides. Marshall in the hands of Dude, the signature weapon, as we've been talking about all day today. And we do see those Spectres coming out up mid. It's going to be a B push again.
Very strong.
Split B push. Or it's an A push, apparently, and they're just using utility towards B Heaven for the meme. Nope, it is in fact a B push. Hazumi, low HP, gives herself the heal, unfortunately.
Get in there, Hazumi.
Runs into Saki, manages to get the kill just barely.
IU is king. And Vip
gets another one. Yeah, the Omen
2v2
for SE94, very low HP. It's a 2-on-2 situation. That's going to be Tomoko with the low HP in the back.
I'm Spike, but they're trying to get the kills, it looks like.
Standing ahead.
Bub's also checking for a little bit more information. They are scared to go down with that bomb. Those footstep noises are going to give away a lot of information. Kana up top, Tomoko on the bottom. There's going to be some smoke going down now.
Smoke to come out.
Yeah. Oh, do find Kana. Kana gets dinked. Last player alive is Vip. Vip gets one.
Come on,
doesn't know where the last player is. Saw a knife for some reason.
Oh.
Manages to clutch out the round by himself. 3 kills for Vip on the round. That is 2-0 for the Dream Team.
How is this man single?
We don't know. If you guys are single and down bad, Vip does have girlfriend applications open. He does not have boyfriend applications open. He will be your boyfriend. You can check them out on his Twitter, twitter.com/Viperius. God, I'm tired.
Cable moment.
Bruh. I think this is the longest single cast I've ever done with no breaks in between.
Yeah, me too.
This is the first cast you've ever done, so yeah, of course it's the longest. Well, we do see an A push coming in, a different site this time. But again, just the same level of aggression. They're playing as fast as possible. Hazmi gets the first kill onto IU. They push everyone off the site. Kana goes down as well. That is 2 players down for SE94. They're rotating in slowly but surely to try to cover this bomb plant as it's happening. Ocean gets a few shots in on target. Not able to find anything, though. Gets out with barely any HP. But that's still getting out alive. Saki might run into this turret, although I think it goes down. It's going to give them some information about which side they're pushing from, as well as the hot footing from that side. They're the first to go down. 2v3. Doot manages to find 20 HP on Doot, though. Almost gets popped by the grenades. Tomoko goes down. Last player alive is Doot, 10 HP. In the middle of the site. Needs to make every shot count, not able to do it. Bubs with the 4K again.
Let's go, Bubs.
The anime protagonist himself.
It looks like my bad vibes are working. So far.
Man. Well, after 3 rounds, all 3 of them have gone the way of the Dream Team so far. They've been playing super aggressively on this map, and it looks like it's been working pretty well. And thank you to people in chat who are sacrificing themselves to be Vip's boyfriend. We appreciate you.
Sacrificing themselves.
The defender of Sundaria himself.
The defender.
Absolute king. You see Dude pushing out aggressively into mid. Kinda traps himself in between a few small smokes with a big hole in between them. I think he could do there. Does manage to get out unscathed for the most part, though. And we're going to be looking for where this team actually plans on going. 4 players in mid, just looking for a place to go. It remains to be seen if they're going to go A, if they're going to go B. The player rotates over from B site as well. So that's all 5 members of the Dream Team just sitting around in mid, just like looking at each other like, where do we go? Pulling a party rocket.
Kana might mow them down. Oh,
Ocean gets Kana, but the bot puts in a lot of damage onto Vip. Takes him down as well. Ocean manages to get another kill.
The clip.
It's gonna be the Reyna ult coming out as well. Gets 1, gets 2!
Oh my god!
Ocean!
Ocean!
Ocean has 4 kills. There's 1 player left. They know. They know it's in screens.
You know where they are.
Last one. Ocean.
Get it.
Here's your ace.
No!
Ocean's not able to get it!
Dude, just give them the clip.
Dude, with the 3K. Oh,
I'll leave it to the sweaty player.
The clip.
The resident SE94 sweat does not let the clip happen.
Unlucky. However, that is a solid round overall for the Dream Team. 4 rounds in a row for them. Again, really strong starts. We've been seeing this out of most of the map so far. Whoever wins the pistol round tends to win a few rounds after that, like more than you would normally expect. Typically, you know, there's 1 anti-eco, maybe 2 that you can kind of guarantee for the team. that wins that first round. Instead, we're seeing 4, 5, 6, even 8 rounds in one case in a row going to that attacking team, going to that team that's winning those rounds. And we're seeing it again here on Split.
The garage push full today.
And again, just a really slow push coming in here. Although, as soon as they burst onto the site, they do it violently. Everyone onto the site, but Ocean's the first to go down. Lucky gets 2 kills, but 2 more traded right back. It's a 2v3. Bubs and Hikaru, the last 2 alive for the Dream Team. Just looking for any sort of purchase they can get from the site. They get 1 kill there. Tomoko, though, able to trade out for Hikaru. Now it's just Bubs. Spike is in the back corner. That's not a spot that you want to be. The shock dart. Word. That was a shock dart. Bubs left alive 1v2. Oh! Bubs takes out Tomoko through the smoke. It's now a 1v1. But Bubs has no...
It's Shimizu
Ayu's making
IU.
noise. Ayu hot-footed it there.
30 seconds left.
Gonna miss.
It's gonna be pretty
IU
obvious where Ayu is. He's gonna wrap it around. Does he know?
Spikes. He has to go for the
Does
kill.
he have the critical information? Yeah, Spike's in the back
very,
corner.
very safe, not peeking.
10 seconds left.
Those footsteps are
Bubs
going to give away his
panicking a little
position,
bit.
but Ayu here.
Ayu's not
Is
gonna.
she going to peek for the plant? I'm going to let him get the plant off, however, just kill him right afterwards. Ayu, you have to
Forget
defuse the
defuse
bomb.
for a second.
The bomb, it's still ticking. Thank you,
Oh,
Ayu.
boy.
Very cool. And with that, Ayu clutches out the round 1v1 against Bubs. Manages to win the first round for SE94. It's going to stop a little bit of that sort of momentum that the Dream Team has, but I'd still like to hop in with the Dream Team at some point soon and hear about how they're going about communicating and stratting on this attack side. They've definitely been doing a great job so far with that aggression. It'll be interesting to hear how they're actually pulling that off. Oh, actually, apparently we'll be going on next round with SE94 instead. So we're going to be hopping on with them after this next attack, where we see another A push happening. Ayu using all of that utility right off the bat. Dude taking out Ocean immediately.
That's a very good pick. Ocean's been popping off really hard this match.
Yeah, dude prevented Ocean's clip and then immediately was like, no, no, no. My territory. Dude's been popping off, not letting Ocean really get any sort of purchase in these last few rounds. And, you know, it looks like here, one player goes down for the side of the Dream Team, and they immediately start rotating to the other side. They don't want the smoke. Bubs goes for the dart, not able to find it.
They're not going to check the corner, though.
I think they're aware of Tomoko's position, but Tomoko's able to get one. Ayu with the rocket also able to get one. And once again, Bubs left alone, this time in a 1v4. Not exactly the position that you really want to be left in. That gets shot immediately. He learned some information, but Bubs, I got
Really
bad
wants
news
them
for
to
you.
peek.
It's 4 players versus 1 of you. And they have Spike and better guns, so that ends up going about the way that we expected. SE94 able to pick up their second round in a row. And with this momentum shift, it's going to be interesting to hear about how they're communicating, what they've changed so far. So let's hop on board for a listen along.
So he kind of has to be. Once he gets to defense, it's going to be nasty.
I'm
gonna pick A main again.
Okay, I'm gonna orbit for you. I'm gonna put it all in this
You want me?
cubby over here, so they're kind of
You want IU to Roomba?
Just save it. Just save
Roomba
it.
or bomb?
Save
In
it.
there. Mid.
Yeah, I didn't see them.
They have frenzies. One of them
Just
has
don't get
frenzies.
killed by them then.
I'll stay
I'll
A
stay.
just in case.
Someone watch ropes. They might go ropes because they broke wall.
Yeah.
I'm playing back.
Going back? Okay, I'll go to on to B then.
Yeah, go hold it. They're playing slow. Okay.
You have the
they're
flashing?
Flashing into mail.
They're flashing into heavy heaven.
They're not on heaven yet. They're going through ropes.
Yep, I hear him.
They're going to a group. Okay.
I'm gonna stay.
Here they come.
I'm gonna watch these. So. I'm going down on site.
Nice. Yeah. Just stay alive. Stay alive.
Just stay alive.
Whoa, thank you. You saved my life.
Okay, rotating.
Nice.
Concentrated
We have
fire.
spike down.
Yeah, I have stagger
I
here.
don't know where this man is. Is he there?
I don't know where he is. I'm just pre-firing it.
You want me to jump in there?
Hey. No, I'm down. I'm down here right now.
Oh, jump.
Hello.
Yo.
Mommy!
Oh, he is there.
Ah!
CT,
Ah!
CT.
It's fine.
Don't peek, don't peek,
It's fine. Don't peek,
Just kill him, just fucking kill him.
Just kill him!
Just kill him! Kill him! Help!
What the fuck was this?
Yes, sir!
That was certainly an experience. SE94 though do manage to pick up that round in spite of how it sounded to those of us who could not see the game. And that's going to be 4-3, still in favor of the Dream Team, but SE94 definitely picking up some crucial defensive rounds here. They don't want to let the Dream Team get any future rounds on this half of the map. And Duke, again, leading the charge, 10 kills, 5 deaths. Putting in some amazing numbers. Here we see a Killjoy execute again onto the site. We really love these Killjoy executes on the Dream Team. They're going to push all the players off the site. They've smoked out all the angles they can actually peek from. And they basically secured the site for free. Kana, though, managed to pick up Cosme in the back on that heaven area. Yeah, but 2 more kills, though, and the Dream Team are now up a player. The last 2 in heaven. And as I say that, the Resurrection is used. Yeah, but Ocean able to find Tomoko rotating around the back. That's going to be a 2-on-2 again. Make that a 1-on-2. Saki last alive. Gets caught lacking, looking at the right direction, turns around, gets shot. Not able to find the correct spot to look at, and that's the 5th round over to the Dream Team, 5-3.
Ocean wanted to pop off with the ult, but didn't need it.
Well, as we move forward here, again, I'd like to see the guns being purchased from both teams. Take a look at the economy situation if we can. And it does look like we're going to see more rifle full buys. However, the Dream Team in a bit of a precarious position. They are slowly but surely running out of money, and if they lose this round, they're going to be in a pretty bad spot economy-wise. As we are watching this slow push through mid, gotta keep in mind that a lot of utility
besides the heal.
Yeah, a lot of utility being thrown in by the defending team. Saki now completely out of things except for the heal. And you know, the Dream Team didn't even commit here. They're rotating back through sewer, though their hot footing through sewer is definitely going to alert some players. You see a B rotate coming out right now. All the players off B site rotating out. IU looking for something. Throws in a couple grenades. Hazmi able to find Kana. Gets a shot into the back of IU as well. They're pushing into the site. IU goes down as well. Hazmi picking up 2 in that heaven area. However, Dude in the back with the knives. It sounds like a clue prediction. It's Dude in the A connector with knives.
Oh, so cool.
Dude not able to make
Very
it happen.
Good A by Ocean there.
Yeah, fantastic dismissal. 4v1. Last player alive is going to be Saki up in heaven, and I don't think she has a very good way out. Bub's definitely cutting off that angle, and yeah, Ocean with the cleanup, 6-3. That is fantastic from the Dream Team. They are making this attacking half. They're making the most of it. This is a defender-sided map, again, as most Valorant maps are, and they're still pulling out half the rounds in their favor while being on the unfavored side. You can't really ask for much more.
Yup. But here comes the op.
this is going to be the game changer. The operator, when we saw it on this map in the first place, you know, Doot was putting in a lot of work with it. We're going to see it again here, potentially. This might be what they need to turn this around to start picking up more rounds in succession. However, yeah, as we look at the mini-map, Dream Team isn't at A. That it's trained on the A sightline, but there's no one there. Everyone's in mid or on B site. Ocean's pushing up aggressively, looks for a kill into IU, not able to find it, but does get a lot of damage in. On the other hand, Hikaru does manage to take out Saki, and that's going to leave IU in not a great position. That's a grenade coming down there as well. And they... Huh?
IU coming in.
Okay. That happened, we're not going to talk about it. Bubs trades out Vip. One player alive for SE94. That's going to be Doot with the off. Can't count him out yet. This does put them into a bit of a precarious situation. Looks like he might not even be pushing. He's just looking for the exit frags. He's looking for players who are trying to escape from the bomb's blast. Instead, living to survive another day. Ooh, gets caught by the shoulder peek from Hazumi and gives away his position. As a result, he's pulled back off the angle entirely. And that's going to be pretty much the end of the round, I think, at this point.
Ocean's trying to hunt Duke down.
They
might just die.
Not sure if this is going to work.
Oh,
Ocean looks at the wrong angle. Not sure where to look. Instead, Duke just takes them out. That's a kill that you don't really want to give up, but in the end, it doesn't really matter. You got the round 7-3 in favor of the Dream Team. Once again, for those of you who are just joining us, this is map 4 of the best of 5 grand finals of the Vtuber Valorant Invitational, being contested between SE94 and the Dream Team. Currently, the map score is that the Dream Team are up 2-1. They are currently on match point. If they win this map, they win the series and all the bragging rights, clout, and exposure that comes with it. Just like to give a big shout out to our sponsor, VTube Studio, while we are waiting for this round to get underway. And get underway it has, with a little bit of utility being used in mid. Some smokes, a wall, some slow orbs. That's, again, all of the Sage utility being used almost immediately at the start of the round. That means they're not going to have this on other sites. They're not going to have anything they can do to sort of slow down that push after we move out of this mid area.
That they're going back to A.
We do see the A rotate, which again, I don't know if this is the best idea. There is the operator trained on this angle. They have IU sitting here with multiple explosives ready to go. Oh, that grenade goes into the back. Not able to find anything. Almost. It got pretty close, but that's going to be not effective. That flashbang is not in the right spot. Dude able to get the kill onto Ocean. It's going to be a 4v5. Dude with another one, 3v5. Dream Team not able to find anything here. Hikaru does manage to take out IU, but gets traded immediately. But the bomb is going to B site. They're going to get the bomb down. They're going to get it planted. They're going to get the plant money. And then they're going to evacuate, it looks like. Saki aware of the situation. Oh, sees Vip, doesn't hit the head though. The champion of Sundaria pulls off the bomb and manages to get the return frag. No problem.
Pushing up with the op. Oh, this TP might be big.
But Dude hears the TP, knows that he's on the pillar.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, misses the shot through the smoke.
Vip reloads, gives away his position, and Kana comes in from the back to take him out. That's going to be a 4th round for SE94, and that's fantastic. That is exactly what SE94 is looking for in this situation. They want to scavenge as many rounds as they possibly can so their attacking side becomes that much easier. And 1 round here means, you know, it's going to be a lot easier to string together the prerequisite number of rounds they need to push this to a map 5. Once again, we see the rifle full by the operator still in the hands of Doot, the only player on the field with an operator. Hikaru has a Vandal with no armor. This is the last round. They are not saving money for anything. Not entirely sure what the idea is there.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. And there is a good op shot onto a stationary target. Fantastic from Dude. He's also capable of hitting those into moving targets, but that one in particular was onto a stationary target. You see players already moving out to A through the smoke, just hits Hazmi.
Oh, the collateral!
collat!
Wow, he's going for the clip, but there's nobody there.
There's one player around the corner. Is that Viperius?
Oh my
No, it's Hikaru. Takes him out, 4 kills. Last player is in shades. Is Duke gonna get his second ace of the match?
Allow the clip to happen. That's the question. I don't think Ocean wants to let it happen. Ocean pops the ult. He gets taken out by Shimizu. Ayu though, not even Duke.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta give it to Ayu.
Switching sides.
You know, the Shimizu Ayu, the Raze player extraordinaire, clutches out that round 7-5. You know, what would we have done in that situation without Ayu? Nothing. You're absolutely right.
Yep.
Anyway, 7-5, the Dream Team, again, doing their absolute best to not turn this into a 5-game series. However, Doot has something to say about that. 18 kills after 12 rounds. 1.5 kills per round. He is killing at an absurd rate. I would keep talking, but I'm looking over to see the chat pop off at Doot's incredible play. Significantly more important.
Holy moly.
Chat calling for the ace. How disappointed they're going to be when they find out it's not an ace. However, SC94 definitely not disappointed that they chose to go to the A bomb site. All the players are on B and mid. There's literally no one there. They just walk onto the site without having to do anything and get a free bomb plant. You literally could not ask for more. And Dude does take out Bubs as well. Kana, though, goes down. That's 2 dead for SC94. 4 players alive in a 4-on-3 retake. Make that a 4-on-2 retake. And the last player is Ayu on site. Able to take out Hazmi. Almost able to take out Hikaru as well. That flick.
That was close.
Pretty huge. And unfortunately for SC94, that's going to be the pistol round going the way of the Dream Team. And if that's any indication, if any of the other halves have been an indication of how we should expect this to go, this is looking really good for the Dream Team right now.
Spectres.
They're using your playbook, the Spectre full buy from SE94, and we almost see a Spectre full buy coming out from the Dream Team as well. So whose Spectre will be mightier?
A good question. We'll find out.
We will indeed, as again, we see SE94 pushing into A site very aggressively. No one in position to kind of catch off their aggression. And they're going to get a free bomb plant once again.
Looks like Dream Team is good at retaking though, so...
That is true, however. Ayu managed to get a quick kill onto Ocean. That's setting him up for a 4v3 retake. But Hikaru able to trade that kill back immediately. 4v4.
Dude, in a really interesting here all the way back.
Hikaru gets dropped by Doot in the off angle, not really expecting anyone in that position. Bubs looking for the kill, not able to find it. And neither is Hazumi, as Doot manages to put damage in onto both of them. Unfortunately, this wall is really going to stymie any sort of progress that Bubs is going to make towards this point. And as a result, SE94 turned it around after the pistol round. And Dream Team really need to sort of rethink their strategies and kind of try to pull this back. We're going to hop on board for a listen along really quick so we can try to get some more insight into their mindset.
Are you going to play A this round?
If you guys are gonna save, I'm gonna save them.
Yeah, I'm gonna save.
I'll play B one more round and then I'll switch to A.
Okay. Did you want to go Heaven or? Actually, no, they haven't even come B. It's fine.
Heaven, yeah. I don't think they'll try with me here.
Didn't know you play there. That's right.
Yeah. I'm here mid. I hear mid.
Yeah, they're a mid probably.
Fuck! I wish I had a judge right now. Oh wait, they go. Oh motherfucker! They went rogue. Oh! Oh!
Saki's at 22.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
You blinded me.
Can you blind? Can you blind?
Yeah,
Can you
I
blind?
blinded them too.
Mother.
No, I used it.
Grab a better gun on the ground.
Maybe wait till she rotates because I want to buy or I want to get a gun. Was she there? Was she not there?
She's not.
No, she's here!
Get my phantom.
Rotate.
Rotate, go.
Get that orb, it's free.
You're right. You're right.
You're down the other way, Vip.
Yeah, why'd you come with me? Should've gone CT.
Just go as fast as you can.
Oh my god.
Follow
Slow walk it and get that phantom.
Where
No,
is it?
the phantom is in sewers, on my dead body.
Oh. I don't want to go fucking down there.
Reload. She's on B.
Yeah,
She can run. Damn it, I wasn't expecting her to be there.
Yeah.
Probably on site. Maybe go through CT. Or not. I'm pretty sure she's gonna be CT.
Oh, jeez! That scared the fuck out of me.
Christ, that scared me.
Horror game.
Oh my
Horror
God.
game.
What the fuck?
Nice job,
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, Saki.
Nice. 4 more points. 4 more points. 4 more wins. And we're done.
You heard it there first, folks. 4 more wins, 4 more points, and we're done. The Dream Team on the path, on the warpath even, looking to end this series in 4. Looking to take split as much as they can. They get the defuse win in the last round. And now, full rifles into a half buy. They're looking to capitalize as much as possible after that success. And here we see a full A push again. Dude with the knives out though. Definitely is trying to game. Hikaru manages to get one, not able to find the other two though, as they bum rush the site as fast as possible. Now with site in their control, Dude's gonna go for the plant. IU looks for a couple kills into heaven, not able to find any. Ocean takes it out. Back to full HP already. And now we're gonna see a res on Nakana, and that's gonna end in 2 deaths actually. Bubs manages to clean it up. Bubs on 4 HP, not able to do anything else. Last player standing is Vip, and unfortunately not able to do much. The attackers, SE94, flip the script again. They keep winning alternate rounds, 9-7. Again, still in favor of the Dream Team, but for how much longer?
Bulldog? Oh, nope. Never mind. We've seen one singular Bulldog the entire...
Someone bought a Bulldog? There's no way.
Yes.
I didn't make fun of them for doing it.
I considered making fun of them, but I didn't.
No way. That's insane.
They died instantly anyways.
Okay, that makes
Who
sense.
it was.
Yo, the Bulldog is not a gun that I would ever recommend in pretty much any situation. And here is no exception. Again, C94 just pushing onto the point aggressively.
Ocean?
Kana kills Ocean. Ocean doesn't even fire a shot back.
Yeah.
Dude looking for the kill, running and gunning, manages to find Bubs. Hikaru, though, setting up the Killjoy ult. Unfortunately, goes down to IU. That's going to be the lockdown destroyed. That is not a situation you want to be in. Azumi and Vip, though, able to get a couple kills. Vip left last alive, 1v3. Looking for anything. Vip versus Dude. Dangerous. Saki goes down. Vip, though, looks away from the angle, gets peeked by Dude. That's a 3k for Dude. 9-8, SE94 pulling it back as much as they can. And once again, we are threatened by the chance of there being a map 5. Chat wants it.
No.
Are SE94 going to give it to them?
Can't say this round looks very in favor of Dream Team.
I would tend to agree. I see stingers across the board. Hikaru, the known proponent of the stinger, thinks it's an incredibly solid weapon. He's going to be looking for a first kill, though that dash is going to protect Dude for long enough. 69 HP, nice. And he pushes onto the B site, no problem. B site now in control of SE94. See the Hunter's Fury coming through. Dude gets 2 more. Dude, the one-man army himself. Kana gets 2 more, and last alive is Ocean.
They're reloading.
Looking
Oh,
for Dude.
no.
Manages to kill Dude. It's gonna be a rifle in Ocean's hands. Not able to find the last kill though. Kana with the 3k on the round. Dude with the other 3k on the round. 6 kills in total, and that's gonna bring us back to a tie game. And what do you think is the problem here for Dream Team? Why are they not able to kind of close out these rounds? You know, we've seen a bomb planted in, I think, all 6 rounds so far. What do they need to do differently?
Honestly, I have no clue.
Well, then I'll speak to what I think they need to do. They need to play a little bit more forcefully. They are giving up the site and holding in really passive positions. Every single time they're on A site, they don't play a person on the actual site itself. There's literally no one sitting there. That was almost a really good shock dart. Yeah, there's no one sitting on the point to actually lock it down from the inside. Instead, they just let the team push on and get the free plant. This time, Ocean manages to get 1 kill.
Oh no!
Ocean pulls out the flash. You clearly don't have time for that. Come on, Ocean.
Did not expect
you know
to
better.
be pushed there.
Kana gets a kill as well, but it leaves us in a 3-on-3 situation. All the players from Dream Team in heaven. Vip, though, gets a kill. You see the rocket coming in, hits the back wall, splashes without dealing any damage, and Hikaru gets the final kill. That's going to put the Dream Team back up 10-9.
Vip, top fragging again.
Vip, the defender of Sundaria, the champion of Sundaria, living up to his name. Number 1 on the board right now, just wiped out Tomato Town and like 9 other people.
Oh man.
And now, here's the moment of truth. This is where Dream Team needs to make their stand. They need to make a very good hold here, and it's not looking good. They're stacked on the wrong bomb site right now. They need to have a situation where they win multiple rounds in a row. If they keep winning 1 round at a time, they're not going to close out this game. That's their key to victory. SE94, they win this round, they're set. They're going to get another round on the Eco coming right afterwards. And it looks like we're going to see a pretty quick rotate,
Oh, the
but
dash.
oh my god.
The dash into the wall. Dude cannot get away from the Molotov.
But Dude ends up living.
Ooh,
Hikaru gets
Hikaru.
3 kills! That's 4 kills. 2 alive still for SE94 thanks to that resurrection. Kana looking for another one. That's Bubs going down. Kana and Tomoko, the last 2 alive. They're up against, I think that's Ocean and Hazumi. Last 2 alive.
Yep.
Spike is currently down in that B heaven area. Hazumi doing something a little
cuts
funky
off
there.
Kana. Ocean, pick up that spike.
Ocean can't pick up the spike because they're defending.
Ha-ha!
Kana, though,
Not
last
anymore,
alive,
though.
can pick up the spike. Kana also just
I don't
lost
think
all
Kana
of the
can
extra
pick it up,
overheal.
actually.
Kana can try. Kana can try.
30 seconds left.
Whether or not they will try remains to be seen. Looks like it's going to be a slow push up the back staircase. Hazumi is already ready, lying in wait with the wall right in front of it. The wall actually breaks. Instead, we're going to see the slow orbs. Only 15 seconds left. They need to start splitting up. It doesn't matter if they get the spike now. They just need to survive. Kana goes down anyway. Hazumi clutches out the round 11-9 in favor of the Dream Team. Finally, we see rounds consecutively for the Dream Team on defense. That's what they were looking for the whole time, and that's going to set them up in a really good spot. You're going to see one more rifle full buy, maybe not a full buy, from SE94. If they win this round, it's going to be match point. It's going to be map point. This could be the last 2 rounds. But it all comes down to this gun round. This is going to be a pivotal point in the match.
Get out of my way.
Dude with the knives as well. This is not a great sign for the Dream Team. SE94, though, looking to get some picks off the back of this knife usage. As again, we see a heavy stack towards that A side, an A side bias, if you will. They've rotated back
Drone
over
comes
towards
out.
the B site pretty expeditiously at this point. B site looking like where they're going to hit.
Expeditiously.
Expeditiously. Again, SAT word. Study up. The wall goes down. Kana, though, gets caught out by the grenades. That's a quick pick from Hikaru. They're not going to res that one. Jet goes down as well. And the Dream Team have just put themselves into a fantastic position. Yes, the spike is down. Yes, it's ticking. But they're in a 5-on-3 retake with the potentially best player from SE94 already dead. Saki, though, able to take out Viperius. That is the champion of Sundaria dead. IU goes down as well. Tomoko, the last alive, in the back corner of sight. They know where Tomoko is.
They're all
blind. She is blind. Nothing she can do. Goes down 12-9. This is the round. The Dream Team are up. They're on match point. They're on map point. They've broken the economy of SE94. This is a do-or-die moment for SE94. They need to win 3 rounds in a row. They cannot drop a single round to push this into overtime and potentially a map 5, keeping their tournament hopes alive. It all comes down to this. They're banking it on a B stack, which looks like the correct play. All the players are stacked over towards this A side. Hikaru, the only player even remotely close to B, is up in B heaven. It's going to get smoked out as well. They have the site. The wall's going up.
Oh, Hikaru.
Hikaru drops down.
He's going in.
Gives up the high ground. Dude is up there.
Yeah.
Hikaru is not in a great spot. Is able to find one though before he's traded out. That's all he can ask for. Tomoko goes down. Dude up in heaven. Looking for more.
Ocean knows.
Ocean not looking in the right spot though. Dude gets the kill. The shock dart comes through. Bubs knows Dude is up there, but Dude is faster on the draw, able to get the headshot. And Hazumi goes down as well. It's just up to Vip, 1v4. And just take down Dude. That's a pretty good consolation prize. You can just give it up there. You don't have to push for this. Well, looks like he might try anyway. Or he's just holding for exits. One or the other. I can't really tell with this team. Looks like he's going to run away at Mach speed. Just to avoid the death. Unfortunately, IU not able to. Rest in peace. Can we get an F in chat for IU really quick? The Shimizu IU. 12-10 scoreline. SE94 have won one of the 3 rounds they need to. If they win these next 2, we're going to an overtime. A 1-2 overtime. Dude, again, 32 kills, putting his team on his back as much as he can. It's going to come down to this. No knives this round. Just pure gamer skill coming out here. SE94 taking a very aggressive push here. They're already up in heaven as well. The rotation's coming through. One player in the back on site. That's Ocean, able to find one, gets the dismissal. Hikaru gets another with the stinger as well. That's 2 dead for SE94. This is not a position they want to be in. Spike is going down. That eye is going to be very effective though. Vip gets Tomoko, and it's now a 2v4.
Oh, this is
2v5, 1v5. Last alive, Kana in the back of sight, not able to do it. And with that, that is round 13.
Hey.
That is the end of split map for your champions, the Dream Team. And that is absolutely incredible. You couldn't storybook this. You couldn't write a story this better than this. The Dream Team, a team which, we had sort of written off at the start of this when we were talking about the teams. We all thought SE94 was going to be, a little bit more favored. We thought they had better team cohesion. We thought that, given what we saw in the scrim a couple days ago, that was sort of the storyline that we were going with. And instead, the Dream Team in just 2 days have rebuilt their entire strategy. They've rebuilt their playbook, and they've come out on top. They win the first ever Vtuber Valorant Invitational.
Vip to be a carry.
Yeah, that was, all the different storylines that you can pull from the Dream Team, Viperius coming out of nowhere, the defender Sundaria himself, just absolutely popping off, having probably one of the best set of games that he's ever had. Bubs, the anime protagonist, who's able to put himself into these absurd situations where you have no idea what's happening. Hikaru setting up these incredible plays with his Killjoy ultimate, using his grenades in amazing ways. Hazumi just absolutely being a rock for the team, being able to swap between different characters on all these different maps, even playing the Sage at one point. And Ocean just incredibly solid throughout the entire thing. Gets that 4K, almost had the ace right at the end as well. Just fantastic play all around. We're gonna recap, just the last few maps, and then we'll hop in with the team so we can go chat with them. Obviously, first map, that was Bind, correct? It's been so long that I've forgotten which maps came in which order.
Yes, I think so.
Wait, no, it wasn't Bind.
No?
I'm scrolling back through.
Haven was the second one. Wait, was Haven the first one?
I can't remember. It has been so long. I am so tired. We have been casting for about 8 hours straight. We have not taken a major break this entire time. It has been one hell of a match, though. Again, Haven was an interesting map. Went to... I don't even remember, dude. I remember it's 3-1. I can't remember who won which map or which map happened when. Let's hop in with SE94. We can talk to them about their experience instead. You guys don't have to listen to me bumble on.
My ass is numb. Oh.
Hello, SE94.
Hello.
Hey, yo.
How are you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Sweating.
Well, I just wanted to congratulate you guys. You guys did fantastically. We were hyping you guys up the entire time. Obviously, dude, you're a new addition to SE94. Are you an official member of the group now?
No.
Yo, let him know.
Let him know the truth, bro. Let him know the truth.
Yeah, let him know.
Let him know about YOLO Live, bro. YOLO Live.
I'm sorry, what?
We got a subunit called YOLO Live, and dude's in it.
Yes.
YOLO cool, bro.
YOLO.
I think after that performance today, dude, you 100% agree. You deserve to be in there.
Thank you.
We could not praise you enough throughout all the games that you were playing. What is sort of your approach to playing Jet on these maps? It was really incredible to see you just popping off left, right, and center. What was your mindset going into this?
Honestly, playing Jet, as a Jet player, I'm supposed to clear my the site for my team, so I just kept dashing in, bro. That was my only mindset. I only go in, bro, and I tried to clear the site for my teammates to enter.
I respect it. That is a really good mindset to have. For the rest of you guys, what was sort of the game plan going into these maps? I know you guys have really good teamwork. You guys have been playing together for a very long time. Did you guys have set strats and things like that beforehand, or were you guys kind of just winging it as you went along?
Winging it.
Yeah.
Low key, very winging it.
Kana would usually think of the plan ahead of time, like along the way, and just calls out the shots so that we can follow his orders.
Yep.
And it seems like a good strategy. You guys did fantastically. It was awesome talking to you guys as well. I think we're gonna hop in with the other team as well. Congratulate you guys so much on your second place, and
thank you.
Glad to have you guys on next time.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit, I'm like listening to the stream, so...
Hello, Dream Team!
Hi.
You don't get to listen to the stream anymore. You're on the stream now. Congratulations on first place.
Dream Team.
Thank you.
Thanks for believing in us, guys!
Yeah,
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Doubted us once.
So obviously we have a few storylines we want to talk about. Bubs, we started referring to you as an anime character after that first match, where you basically ran into squads of players, had 3 of them shooting at you, and you came out completely unscathed. Like,
Haven?
What was running through your mind every time you ended up in one of those like impossible situations and came out on top?
Death. And that was something I wanted to avoid, so I guess I did. Only in those instances, though, unfortunately.
Well, you put on a performance for the ages there, Vip as well. The champion of Sundaria himself. What do you have to say about your newfound nickname and your performance today?
What can I say? I have the power of God and anime on my side.
Oh no,
You're right. I expect nothing less from a guy who's known as the champion of Sundaria. Congratulations to you as well. Hikaru, we talked about you being sort of the rock that this team can play around, the dependable Sentinel player. The Sage on Icebox is something that we haven't really seen you play. We know you as a Cypher and Killjoy player. Can you explain sort of the thought process behind that?
Yeah, I hate Icebox, so I play I don't have to deal with anything. I wall it off and I can leave.
That is totally valid. what are you guys gonna do now that you've won? You got all this free clout, all this free exposure. The best prize you could possibly ask for. What are you guys gonna do now? How are you gonna celebrate?
Wow. I'm gonna take a huge break from Valorant.
I thought you were gonna say a huge dump.
No, apparently y'all were doing that like in between rounds, like every round.
No, I had to pee every round. Okay.
Okay, yeah, pee.
I don't know.
Sorry.
What are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do with our clout? I think I gained 3 followers.
I'm gonna go get
Yo, Sage.
I'll go get a girlfriend. Maybe. We'll see.
Yeah, I have applications open apparently.
Anyone?
Yeah.
Oh wait, actually.
Wink, wink.
Sorry,
Apparently,
go on.
apparently Scar promised me a girlfriend, so we'll see.
He did. I do remember seeing that in chat, so you should be having one delivered to your door soon enough. Thank you guys again. If you guys have any last things that you want to shout out before we head back to the caster's desk?
Yeah, we doing
do it now.
shout outs?
I've got one.
Yeah, do some shout outs.
Hey, Shadow. You know, like how you bet me peg rights? Yeah, fly over. It's happening.
Oh, I have one. Thank you to our 2 pseudo coaches, Beanie and Techno. Honestly, they helped us a lot. Literally, we were, like I said in the last interview, we were on a call with Techno for Hikaru and Ocean. It was 5 a.m, learning these executions that we used in our first tournament. Our first matchup, yeah.
First map, yeah.
And it helped a lot, but I don't know what happened today. We were like cracked. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Congratulations again. We're gonna head back to the caster's desk. Thank you guys so much for coming out, and
Thank
you're gonna have to
you.
come back and defend your title next time.
Thanks for casting, guys. You did amazing.
I will defend Cinderia once again.
Okay.
Defend Cinderia.
And with that, gamers, I think that just about wraps up the stream for today. Thank you guys all so much for coming out to the VTuber Valorant Invitational, the first of hopefully many esports events that we'll be hosting here. I've been Cable. You can follow me on my twitter.com/cableow. I also run Valorant in-houses on my Twitch, twitch.tv/cableow. Sen, do you have any places you'd like to plug yourself?
!casters. You can see my twitter.com. I stream Apex sometimes when I'm not exhausted. That's about all I do on there.
Sounds good.
That's it.
And
from me.
Last but not least, we'd like to shout out our sponsor, VTube Studio. Thank you guys so much for the support. And thank you to all the viewers and fans who are in chat who are, for some reason, shipping the casters and just making it an incredible time to cast. We really could not have done this without you. It's because of you guys that we hold these events in the first place. So thank you guys very much, and good night from Domo Ariga Thanks Studios. God, I wish that was a real place.